Audio check, visual check. Let me know, getting set up. Welcome back. An honor and a privilege. One moment. Yo, Butters, what's good, bro? What's up? Just shit. What's good, bro? What's up, man? What's up? Let me get this URL real quick. Welcome on this channel. So, do a little promo on the main channel. We live. Once again, it does that. That's interesting. All right. Audio and visuals are good for me. Appreciate that feedback. I'm trying to find the right vibe I want. I just had to hit somebody up on Discord real quick. All right, people, what's up? I got this pizza here, so I'm gonna I kind of been asleep all day, because I had some gummies. That was a fantastic ride. I have a better understanding of my tolerance now. Like, yeah. 5 milligrams is fine for me. Like that shit, yeah. When I did like 20, that was too much. No, my God. Yeah. So I got like some with lower dosage. I ended up taking 2 though. I ain't gonna lie. I probably shouldn't have because I was just so tired by the time the order came in. Yeah. I think I wasted a lot of the second one. I'm pretty sure I still have some effects, but. So far, that shit not lingering like it was with those other ones. And my stamina's increased a bit. But they're watermelon flavor and they're fucking delicious. Like the other ones were gross tasting. Like they taste like how weed smells. It was awful. These are genuinely scary good. Like you don't taste anything. It just tastes like watermelon gummies with like some like sugar on them. Like those little airhead strips. It's like, yeah, you gotta be careful. What's up, the cream? Shocks, what's good? What's good? Okay, so this is a video I should have had up like maybe a day and a half ago. I just deliberately kind of took a step back from editing for maybe a day or two, just to vibe. And of course I was getting my product in, so you know I wanted to be comfortable. I didn't want to be like okay, so other than late night runs are undefeated, man. I hope you can do this, especially with the school year starting up again. They low-key give me something to think about while I sleep. Yeah, it just kind of turns out that I'll just be kind of hella random with it. I've been saying this for years, but like my natural default is just very chill and like, no pun intended, mellow. I'm more like go with the wind type shit. Like structured stuff is kind of boring to me, and tedious. Just like do what you want to do when you want to do it type shit. I'm taking have free via text if that works. If it's just gonna take 5 minutes. Yo, Sion, what's good? Being random is the best part. Depends. It sucks for like just getting things done in a structurally sound way. But you know, I'm me. I'm trying. Well, sorry. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I was looking for this button. Obviously, try to like evolve as a person, whatever. Whoop-de-whoop. But I'm still like at the core, just like, it's the reason why I still talk about cartoons and animes. I'm still just like that kind of kid that just grew up and just looked around. It's like, oh shit, I'm older now. Okay, well that's cool. Guess I'll go back to playing my video games and talking about cartoons and anime. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care about what like societal expectations, like where I should be at this point in my life, or like what I don't give a fuck about any of that, but it's my life. Like I stopped caring about that shit largely for like other people outside my family in high school, and even like people amongst like in my family, I kind of like don't care. Like to a certain degree, right? Like yeah, it's like I had a conversation with somebody there in my family. They were like yeah, I know they feel some kind of way like about like this situation. It's like I was like, what? Why? It's like, oh, because blah blah blah. Like you're an adult, like, and I guess they kind of like feel like blah blah blah. I'm like, that's not my problem. Like, if you do something for me, because number one, I don't ask anybody for anything. So if you do it, you're choosing to do it yourself. If you do something for me, that's not my problem. Like, I don't. You're an adult. Like, you made I don't have the power to control you. You made a choice. So like, if you choose to do something, I don't need to hear you bitching about it the whole fucking time. Or you don't need to be like talking about me behind my back, okay? Like you made that choice. You could have easily just said no, because I would have never asked. Because I keep to myself, even like in my family. I don't call people that. It's not even like a purposeful thing. I just like, my brain is like a fucking tapestry of like wonders, okay? It's like different corridors and different like worlds of, you know, conspiracy theories. Not the political kind, but like aliens and like the whole cryptic zoology shit. And there's that segment, there's the anime segment, there's a cartoon segment, there's like the video game segment, there's like the editor segment. I spent like multiple hours in my editor just having fun creating new effects like this. Like I'm creating like the hologram effect for some like future projects that I might want to do. This isn't even like a part of a video really, just like, hey, I want to make an Ada hologram effect. And then I ended up finding a clip that was really cool for Hema, that type shit. And I'm kind of playing around with this idea of like having text come behind people that are like relevant to the topic I'm doing. So we'll have to see. But yeah, Oh, and I was working on this transition effect as well today with Ada. So it was interesting. I needed to figure out how to get her hair, because in the actual anime, this scene cuts before she ever finishes the transition completely off screen towards the left. So I needed to kind of do keyframe animation to move it along. That's why you'll notice the keyframes are marked here. Like up until this point, Code, pay attention to Code. He's not moving. I had to move the actual clip in totality. Ada moves independent of me moving her because she moves in anime. Code doesn't, but then I had to key in this, and then you'll notice now the background's moving because I needed that to happen in order to get her past the threshold towards the left to complete the transition effect. Otherwise, she just would have stopped like right here and then blinked away, and it would have been like jarring. Very noticeable that I didn't execute that correctly. So it's just like those little things, but yeah, I think like these are like really cool transitions that I want to incorporate more in my editing, and I kind of played around with it in one of the last edits. Are you a fan of Berserk? No, I'm not a fan. I haven't really read or watched anything with it outside of like little things. But yeah, I've always heard that it was like one of those god tier series. I just never really got into it. It might be fantastic though. Okay, so basically we did the podcast, and okay, so this was the timeline thing that I created for the multiverse. So during the podcast, so this is the reason why I love like, oh shit, sorry, hold on. Shit. I actually forgot that I asked him to help me out. Shit. That brought him? It's not available anymore. Rip. Okay, so during the podcast, the last one that we did, what I realized was, and this was only the case because I was like, I wanted to go back and review it, and then it's turned out to be like, so like maybe like an hour stream. Should have been an hour. Turns out to be like a 3+ hour stream. And shout out to Troy and May for helping me out with that. Oh, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up?
Okay, I don't want to waste any of your time. So like real quick, I want to run this like multiverse concept past you in like 5 minutes if I can.
Yep.
You down? Okay. Have you seen my stream, my latest one about it, or no? Just so I can.
Was your latest one the one from like 3 days ago?
Okay, so you haven't. Cool. All right. So I'm gonna give you this thing I made here to try to make it simple.
Okay.
Okay. So the crux of proving that this is a multiverse, because I think I did. We had a conversation. You probably seen the podcast. I don't know. Maybe not. But Kiddo Maki. Through that conversation, I got him to agree to certain things that if I had completed my analysis, I could have got him to agree with my position. I realized through that podcast that there were like a few critical elements out that I didn't finish, and I have now. So okay. I want you to play kind of devil's advocate here. I'm looking for holes in the boat. Okay. So I'm presenting a timeline here, and so basically, the reason. Where do I want to start this? Hold on, give me a second. Okay. So, do you know where I'm going with this timeline so I can see if I can save myself some time?
I was in the stream where you were saying a person from the past will see Ada and that is their future, whereas Ada looks at them and that is her past. Like the past or present, future is subjective rather than objective. I know that.
Correct. Okay.
If that's where you're going with this.
Absolutely. Okay. So the reason why I added the before and after points is because for where Ada is on the timeline, I can't assign her a value or a descriptor of past to make her both past, present, and future unless I establish that there are events that occur after wherever she is on that point. And the same in inverse happens with the before. I can't assign where Koji is the descriptor of future if there's nothing that came before those events. It's crucial for me to do that because everything in between before and after are fixed. If it ever happens, it always happens, and it always exists. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you agree with that or disagree?
I agree. Here's where I can play devil's advocate because Kamui brought this up to me.
Okay.
I think right now there is no way to confirm or deny this, so this is just equal interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
So, because this is a Shinjutsu, anything is possible regardless of the laws of physics or whatever. So, it's possible, equally possible to say that Koji is just seeing something that doesn't exist. Mm-hmm. Which would deny the multiverse possibility.
And what would be what in the descriptor of Shinjutsu would get you to giving it that kind of like authority? Is it like the uses of like words like divine or something of the sort?
It's probably more of omnipotence than it is Shinjutsu itself. I'd have to go back and look at what they use for Shinjutsu, then compare it to omnipotence. Mm-hmm. But like if omnipotence is the ability to do anything, it's a Shinjutsu. I'm sort of loosely applying that to Shinjutsu as a concept itself.
Okay. So is it the loose application is something that can be proven or just something that's just being done? And hopefully I don't call it out. Because
no, it's just something that's being done. I think the loose application is proven just based on not the fact that it can do anything, but the fact that it can potentially do anything in reference to it can like break the laws of physics as we fundamentally understand them. Okay,
so based on this so far, I've gotten you to shift from Shinjutsu, because it is anything can happen, to now, it's not Shinjutsu, it's omnipotence. So now it's possible for Shinjutsu. So I'm comfortable with this position right now to where yeah. So okay, I appreciate the devil's advocate. All right, so having established this, this is the reason why I wanted to redefine how things are described to function. So it's not prescience can see all possible futures. It's prescience can see all possibilities in time. Because again, his future is Jura on this timeline. His future is not the future, it's his future subjectively, like you mentioned, you understand. Jura's present, Ada's past, representing past, present, and future. So he sees past, present, and future, all possibilities. In between the before and after.
In fact, I think that's
points.
Actually, yeah. I hadn't even thought about that. I think that's actually a better way of looking at it. I think the ability can do exactly that. But I think just like Ada, I would imagine Koji is limited, and maybe that's why he can only see 3 years. Whereas someone like Shibai, who potentially has full mastery of the ability, can just see infinite time.
Okay.
I think that's a good way of wording that, yeah.
So
the ability itself.
Maybe 3 things. So I'm glad you brought that up. I think it's the exact same thing with Ada in the inverse. So I think a description, a more objectively accurate description would sound something like Ada has the ability to see all things in past, present, and future up until her lifespan, like 19 years, if we think she's that old. This would be like the cap that hasn't been attributed to what Koji's doing. So I think it's the exact same thing, just in reverse. So she can see past, present, and future from an objective standpoint, but subjectively, her present, her past. And then, so this is what I got Kidomaki to agree with, but because my analysis wasn't complete, I couldn't like finish it, which I should have been able to okay. So once he agreed with this, I already had him, so it's fine, but now I can like complete it. So, do you disagree with, it sounds like you agree with redefining the descriptors for prescience, Ada's ability through the Senrigan to like view things in the past and present. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I think adding on to that, how you've been wording it is Ada's like present is continuously being updated or whatever, so her ability is being updated. I think it's even the other way you can look at it, to where the Shinjutsu itself, what would it be, the Senrigan, is there even a name for the ability? It's just the eye so far. Whatever Ada's foresight is, it ironically gets updated 1 second into the present or future itself, not necessarily itself, but like from Ada's perspective. I think you trying to get what I'm saying, because it's like it's
Yeah,
looking at the past,
the
but
present,
the past is constantly
the present
updated
isn't
based
really
on the future.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. And it's like it's not even like it's like subjectively. Like
Yeah.
the other.
I think, but it's interesting because Ada, like in a year from now, she can see what happened 6 months ago, but as of right now, she can't see what happened 6 months ago yet. She needs to wait 6 months in order to see what happens in 6 months. So she can see the future once she catches up to it, which is an interesting limitation of the ability if you were to word it like that.
Yes. If she like survives that long, like if you like maybe make an assumption or have a way of knowing if there's like the after point, she might be like you can see her there or some shit, then you can say, okay, well, she survives past that point, so like she absolutely, like a version of her has already seen what you're talking about, so technically she has seen it, it's just not the version of her that you're talking about.
Let me put it to you this way. So let's say Ada got the time traveling turtle, she goes back in time. Does that now rewrite her Senrigan, or can she technically see the future still? So is it the ability, or is it her subjective moment in time? Is it the moment of time of which she exists, or is it her moment of time? I think that's an interesting way of thinking of it, yeah.
As it pertains to like the 19 years, I think that's interesting. Well, I think she can, no matter when she uses her ability to see, she's always going to see past, present, and future, within the before and after, in the middle of that, if you can establish that. But the 19 years part is interesting. If she goes back into the past, does it effectively like cut off? Because if she goes before her birth, then should she not be able to see? I think probably by definition, you would say yes, which would be like, if she, it sounds weird, but just based upon how it's described to function, you would have to say yes. I think is like, hey, if she goes back in the time slip arc before she was born, because that happened before 19 years, I think, then she wouldn't be able to use her Senrigan at all in this regard, based upon how it's defined to work. But then also I think bring quantum mechanics, but like her positioning, I think has to matter. Like my instincts are telling me that's the key and that matters. I just don't know like how to put words to it yet.
Really quick, going back to the Koji thing that I was saying earlier, the devil's advocate point. So the reason I disagree with it is because Koji explains that he believes that he has a deeper understanding of the ability now. So unless Koji is just straight up wrong, which is possible, but it doesn't seem like that is the case. Unless he's just wrong, that shouldn't matter, because he knows seemingly how the ability works, and it's being explained to the reader to work like this. I figure they would be doing it to convey that information to the reader in the first place. But it's still possible either way.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry, I want to keep up more of your time. I'm almost finished.
No, it's fine. I had one more thing for you.
Yeah.
So regardless of traveling back into the past and making potential altercations, whatever, to the timeline. Something else that's interesting is, I believe, and I'm curious what you have to say about this. I believe, and I don't know how, so I can't give you a specific way of how to do it, but I think if hypothetically someone gets an ability to travel to the future, I think it's possible to go to the different timelines that exist, rather than you're stuck fixated on a single timeline, whatever one you're in. So like hypothetically,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, hypothetically, if Boruto time traveled 1 year into the future, he could go to this future, or he could go to the future where Ishiki killed Naruto.
Yeah, so it would be
that's not his future.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're doing this on purpose, but like you're saying the future, so like
well, from his perspective.
Okay, so you
my point is
subjective.
The timelines itself.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's the future, then the future would technically be any point in time. And yeah, he would be able to. So basically, if you word it that way, I think yes, he can go multiple timelines, different parallel worlds. If you say his future, then I don't think so.
Strangely, so this sort of ruined a narrative of Naruto to me. In a way, Neji is right now, in a weird way, because from their subjective standpoint, it's almost like they're being transported to the different timelines based on the choices they make. But those timelines exist outside of the choices. They're just leaving those timelines.
Yes, I think that's how it works. Like, every choice you make is like shifting you. Even the choices you don't is shifting you in a direction, like phasing you. Kind of, I'm just trying to find terminology to make it make sense. Phasing you like a transition, like a fadeaway transition to another clip into like a different like parallel time. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so with this real quick, establishing the before point. So what happens before the Boruto series? This is really cool that we have this. So we know that there are events that occur further in the future beyond chapter 14. This will be Boruto versus Kawaki. That's why that picture's there in the after. And there's events that happen before the Boruto manga, but more importantly before Koji. So this establishes, I just chose anything like Naruto, stage mode. So for the before, but this, I call it the origin point and the end point, but represented by before and after. But it's not technically origin, it's just before and after. Yeah. So anything that happens in between those before and after points always happen, and always exists. They're fixed. So anything. So here's the important part about words like infinity and possible. So now I need to determine, okay, if Boruto goes right, does he must necessarily go left? It must be a version of him that goes left. Because they've established that this ability can see all possibilities in time if we like go by the rewrite, which I think is more accurate. So these aren't possible futures that he's arriving at. These are definitive moments in time in between the before and after points, even if they branch off.
I've gone back and forth on this of whether it's literally what's physically possible or what's reasonably possible. For example, it's possible for me to get in my car right now and drive for 10 hours straight with my eyes shut perfectly without crashing or anything, just guessing, just getting lucky. It's possible. The minuscule possibility is so infinitely small, and I obviously would never do that in any timeline, to where it's not going to happen, but it's technically physically possible. But is it reasonably possible? I don't think there would be a timeline that exists, but I don't know which interpretation the Boruto universe would be using, if that timeline exists or not.
I think I can answer that. That's exactly where I'm about to go. I think the application of infinity gets you, if anything is possible to occur, it must occur. Okay. And if it does occur, because everything in between the before and after points always happen, it's by definition a multiverse. Even if you want to use like Hito's definition, it's like a set of universes that are different from ours or this universe. It still meets that definition. Or you want to use mine, where it has potential, possibility, and infinite baked into the definition. It still meets all the prerequisites to be a multiverse. And it's simply the law of large numbers, in probability theory, and then to a degree Murphy's law. So the large, so basically, do you understand law of large numbers? 'Cause I had to look it up the other day, just to kind of refresh.
I've seen Interstellar, goated movie.
But so you flip a coin enough times, it's going to start to kind of even out on a graph towards a theoretical outcome, which would be like 50%. You would imagine, right? 0.05.
This is what I was explaining to Conway. So this gets interesting. So hypothetically, you have possibility A, B, C. This sort of goes along the same lines. This is how I got to that. You have possibilities A, B, and C. Let's say possibility A is 70% likely of happening. Possibility B is like 20% likely. Possibility C is 10%. You have the possibilities, but you don't have the outcome. The outcome itself is based on the number of possibilities, not the possibility percentage-wise of those possibilities itself. So it's a 33% outcome potential for each of the options.
And when you and typically in real life, this like Murphy's law would be kind of nonsensical, because infinity is like something that you can't even really apply to human existence, really. But in this series, they confirm infinite. So infinite is like my large number value, my high numbers value. So in a series that confirms infinite possibilities, if it can happen, it must happen. And if it ever happens again, in before the before and after points, anything between there, if it ever happens, it always happens and it always exists. And that's how you get your multiverse. Even if you think it gets snuffed out, literally versus effectively, the fact that if it can happen, it must happen, and because it must happen, it did happen, and if it did happen, it always happened, and it always exists. That gets you your multiverse.
Yeah, it's almost like with the ABC possibility thing. It's possibility based on which timeline we're in. Because if there's only one outcome, it's only going to be A, B, or C. We just don't know. It's undetermined yet. The outcome that it is, let's say it's outcome B, it was always going to be for this timeline 100% guaranteed to have been outcome B, with outcome A and C 0%. If you go to a different timeline to where it happens to be outcome A, then it would be 100% outcome A. And again, the possibility of it being that outcome doesn't matter of the 60, 30, 10% rule.
Correct. Because of infinity. Because of infinity.
Exactly.
You have an infinite
and
amount
like
of
you're saying
chances.
with the coin example, it doesn't matter if you flip the coin 6 times and each time's it's tails. Technically, possibility wise, it'd be like a 0.1% possibility of it being tails again, but it is just 50-50. That's a simpler way of understanding it that you already know. So
right, right. Like the amount of times it's done is like the factor. Not necessarily like the theoretical percentage. The more it's done, the closer you're just going to get statistically to that theoretical outcome, which will be like the 50%.
Yeah, that's more speaking on Koji talking about the possibility of each timeline than it is about the timelines itself, but I hope that at least helps.
Yeah. So do you agree with this? So it's a timeline. Yeah. I mean, it's a multiverse, right?
I completely agree.
I'm not
I think
spazzing
Boruto
here, right?
I'm not any of them.
Like, I feel like I got like gaslit a little bit. Like, I'm not like fucking like making shit up. You don't think?
No, because again, like going to like my Camtasia editor, literal physical timeline, you can like be at a certain moment of time to where a choice is in the future that you haven't got to yet, so that other timeline doesn't exist, but it still exists. It's still on the timeline. You just haven't got to it yet, so it doesn't exist for you. But the timeline always exists, even if it doesn't exist yet, from your subjective point of view.
As long as you're, you can establish the before and after. Because I think once you get outside, like ahead of the after, and you can establish if there's an after, or a before, then it becomes not true. Because you need to assign past, present, and future descriptors to the points. And I think that's why I keep saying, as long as it happens in between the before and after points, which was the critical thing I was missing initially. I only did like a line with 3 dots. The 5 dots is a must. But yeah, I think I think if as long as it's in the before and after, in between those, then yeah, it always happened. It's all time. Yeah, that type of shit.
Yeah, we agree. Okay, so I'll leave you with one thing before I go.
Yeah.
So I don't need an answer now, but like I'm really curious what you're gonna think about this. So, do you think? And again, I don't even know if you care about this yet because we don't have enough information. But do you think it's intentional of an artistic choice that when we see Koji using his ability, some of the full timelines and then some of the timelines that are there, some of the individual scenes are completely whited out?
Oh, I saw some fan art, so I wasn't sure if that was, So that, I think that's in the manga too.
Yeah.
So you asking me like the importance of that, the significance of that? Does it allude to something?
Yeah. Do you think that's like intentional, or is it like a lazy thing? Is it just to make it look cool?
I see what you're
saying. Is
saying.
it the snuffed timelines? Because some of them are full white, completely white the whole way across. Some of them have scenes that aren't whited out before and after some of the scenes that are whited out. Like they're just individual squares on a full timeline that are whited out randomly.
Right. Honestly, it could go either. I could definitely see an argument for like an artistic, like I don't know, like some kind of lens flare type thing, artistically, or maybe because I would imagine like because based upon what I remember seeing, it wasn't anything like we haven't really seen. Like all those like because I was looking for Easter eggs. Like there's some have you seen Deadpool Wolverine?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so you know about the TVA, and then like Deadpool's like, yo, what's with this Thor thing? They keep hinting at. Like it wasn't something like that, like a future possibility for something that might happen in some like new Avengers movie like 10 years from now. But so yeah, it's all the same shit we saw. Baryon mode, the Claw Grimes, like it may have been happening in parallel worlds, but like we don't know like the context. It just looks the same. So,
Yeah.
so the importance of that is like, well, maybe like they're hiding something, right? Like something happened, they're hiding it, but it's like it's in the past from their subjective point of view. So like, are we going to revisit it? And then also like, I don't see anything new here, so I can't really say like maybe it's like Naruto having like a heart attack when he was like kind of running out of power or whatever. I don't know, but it can go either way. Is kind of my answer. I guess I kind of trend towards artistic flair, I think.
Okay. I think the way the choices in Multiverse work are kind of similar to Tokyo Revengers. I know you said you've seen a couple episodes of that. Maybe you should start watching a little bit more of that just in light of this.
Wait. Seems did you recommend it? Was that like a recommendation?
So it's not good, but it's helpful for this concept.
Okay.
Season 2, regardless of the writing, I liked Season 2, the first core, just because it feels extremely similar to the Kawaki Ishiki, like not parent-child, but like family abuse themes. They really, really do that very similarly, and I think they did pretty good in terms of the screenwriting beats as well. But yeah, it doesn't even feel like Tokyo Revengers, honestly. Like, they take out all the villains, the past, present nonsense. It's just like a fight in a church for like a couple episodes straight. It's pretty cool, but... anyways, so I think the way that Tokyo Revengers works, outside of all the other timeline shenanigans, if we just go as basic as possible, we're following the main character from his consciousness, so to speak, this version of his consciousness, as he travels back in time and forward in time. But like, there's still one timeline, so it's not a multiverse or anything. Well, it could be, but that's not the point right now. The point is, in the past, when he's in the future, the past him still exists and still does things, like it's still conscious, or we're just not following it. But it's like separated from the consciousness that we're following. So like, he'll go to the future for like a week or whatever, he'll come back to the past, and his past him has just been living his normal life for the past week. So he'll just like come in the middle of like a bowling match, or he'll be like at a strip club or whatever, and that's not something that the current him would do, but it's something that version of himself would and did do, because that is like the consciousness, and it's still like continuing on living its life. So I think that applies to like the Boruto series, to where the timelines continue with the character's consciousness. We're just following the perspective of one consciousness traveling between timelines.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, okay.
The consciousness kind of is an interesting flair to it, but I think yes.
Okay.
It almost sounds like in Tokyo Revengers, it's almost like he's untethered, and he can pick, like, there's multiple versions of himself, and he can kind of almost like possess them.
Yeah. Well, for him, he's limited to where it's exactly 12 years in the past, exactly 12 years in the future. If you just take out that aspect, he's time traveling 0 seconds. I think it's almost like the same thing.
Interesting. Might be worth finishing.
Yeah.
You know, just for the concept at least read
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah, exactly.
I appreciate the assist, bro. Enjoy your podcast.
No problem. Thank you very much. You too.
All right, bro. Later.
All right.
Okay. So do you guys like understand what I'm saying with like this is being a multiverse? I really thought my analysis was complete. See, this is the reason why I think I instinctually like want my shit to be peer reviewed, because I always try to take into consideration like there are angles that I wasn't viewing it from. So I'm like glad that conversation happened, because it led to me completing my analysis. So pretty much the same destination, but different routes. Different routes, different destinations. If you're talking about like a multi-forked crossroads, right? You can either go left, or why did I go right? Left where Ishiki won, or go right where Ishiki lost. How you get there is going to be different, because there's going to be certain prerequisites that have to be met in a certain amount of time before you can get to that conclusion, right? So if you're like at the bottom of the timeline, you're working your way up forwards in time, you need to do X, Y, and Z before you reach a cutoff date because if you don't do that, you'll go towards the other opposite. Because by not doing what you need to do to go left, Ishiki winning, you've effectively, because you live in a because of the law of large numbers in Murphy's law, because you're dealing with a high number value like infinity, and then you're dealing with the concept of possibility, so infinite possibilities. By not doing what you need to do to go left where Ishiki wins, you absolutely do what you need to do to go right where Ishiki loses. Because it's the inverse, and because it's infinite possibilities and the large number value is infinite, it has to happen. Like if you go right, there is a version of you that absolutely factually has to go left when you're dealing with infinite possibilities. And that's why, like, I think the way I've done this is like crucial. You have to accurately define what's happening. It's not that Koji can see all possible futures exclusively. It's that Koji can see all possibilities in time. That's as long as you're dealing with something that's in between the before and after points. So yeah, I just wish I had completed my analysis when we did the podcast, but it's fine. Like that's what that's for. If I can like find any, because this is why I say like Kiddo Maki agrees with this. I just didn't complete my analysis to like get him there, because the second he agreed with my position that Ada, and I think he kind of figured this, that's why he shifted his argument from what he was saying prior to, well, I just don't think the series is going to like look that deep into it. I think he kind of figured, oh fuck, but maybe I'm assigning too much to him. All right, so when he agreed with me and Ada, the inverse must be true, because that's all Ada is to Koji, is the inverse. Outside of like the 19 years and stuff, I'm not saying like their abilities are the inverse, but effectively they are. So if you agree that, and he did. In fact, he gave me everything I needed. He gave me everything I needed, bro, in that podcast. I just wasn't complete. And this is why it's so irritating when you have like people like, oh, Mello, respect people's like opinions. Oh, like Mello, you can't always be correct. Like, it's like, stop making it about me, bro. Like, make it about the analysis. Number one, I don't have to respect your opinion. I will respect you as a person. And how I do that is by, if I believe you're wrong, I'm going to say it. I'm going to like work it out with you. That's respect to me. But you can't like try to like put your, personally, I think it's a bitch made perspective. Okay. I think it's like when people don't have money and they're like, oh, money can't solve your problems. Bullshit, it can't. Bullshit, it can. Maybe not 100% of the time. I'm sure there's some rich people who are miserable, but that's a them thing. Like, yeah, like statistically, yeah, like that's just some shit like people say to cope. If you're the type of person who's like adverse to conflict, which I don't even know how you're alive on Earth. Like by nature of what we are, we have to be in conflict. But or you're like not competitive or passionate. Like that's a cop out. To me, it's a bitch made perspective. It's a way of just like, oh, respect everybody's opinion. Okay, like when you're in grade school, they're like, okay, guys, make sure you share, and everyone like take into consideration everybody's feelings. It's like, that's good, bro. I respect people, not what the fuck people say. Now, typically, if a person you respect says something, they have a track record, then blah blah blah. But that's how I got into the problem with Kiddo to begin with the whole Amaterasu shit. Was I respected him to such a degree that I didn't question what he was saying. And then when I did do that and he was wrong a few times, I was like, oh, I was naive. So that's why I don't just because you say something doesn't like, it doesn't warrant respect is what I'm saying. The thing that you're saying, the person, sure, I give people like normal respect as like a human, and then above that you have to earn it as it goes up. But yeah, so I kept seeing all these comments. I'm like, it's so unfortunate because they're so confidently incorrect. Like, ignorance is truly bliss, and I know they're wrong, but that was the frustrating part, or at least one of them for a certain degree until I got over it. Okay. As I tend to do. But just like the natural human inclination to get like frustrated from like, those types of situations. I was like, I even got like a comment on this channel where it's like the whole like, oh, just Mellow, like you're probably like, your problem is like you can't always be right, and like you gotta respect people's opinions. And it was like, anyways, my point is, when the second Kidomaki agreed with the past, any point in time being past, present, and future, and he agreed with my take on Ada not being able to just see the present and the past, but you can see the past, present, and future objectively, and it's only described to be present and past from her subjective point of view or from a subjective point of view. If somebody who's given the description for her ability is someone that's not her, it'll be a subjective, not her, because obviously it's not her. The inverse must also be true. So since he agreed with me on Ada, he would have to agree with me on Koji. Otherwise, explain to me why you agree with me on Ada, because it's the same for Koji, just forwards. It's her backwards with the caveat of 19-year cap. For him, it's forwards, with no age requirement, like restriction, rather. So his future, the future he's seeing is not the future. It's a future from his subjective point of view. It's Jura here's present from a subjective point of view, and it's Ada's past where she's on the timeline from a subjective point of view. Objectively, it represents, as long as it's in between the after and before points, past, present, and future, which is encompassing all of time. So the more accurate descriptor would be Koji can see all possibilities in time. And the reason why it's all possibilities is because of the law of large numbers. When you deal with a large number size like infinity, and then you deal with possibility, then that equates to, if it can happen, it will happen, because you have an infinite number of times for you to get to the theoretical outcome, right? So every single thing described in chapter 13 gets you to multiverse by definition. No matter what definition you want to use the one Kiddo provided on the podcast the other day or mine, it does not matter. Mine just added extra, but it encompasses what he was saying. He was making like a semantic argument, and I didn't know why, but yeah, that was on me. But also it's fine because I didn't complete my conclusion. I thought I did. I didn't complete it, but that just helped me complete it. So yeah. I would even argue if I just explain what I explained to Udi, Kiddo would like change his mind and agree, but that's just assuming that there isn't some underlying reason for not agreeing. Like, fuck, like I can't agree because I had a position, so like if I deviate from it, it's gonna look like that type shit. Like the whole like pride ego thing, but excluding that, just like, hey, this is like an intelligent person who like can comprehend these concepts. Then I think if I just like with this completed analysis, yeah, I don't even think it would be like an argument. But that's the funny part is like, yeah. So I don't want to like loop. I don't want to loop. But yeah. There's a Nick Cage movie where he has Koji's ability, but I can't remember the title. What's up, man? What's good? Everything is good. Everything is good. What's up, Kage? Yo. Mello, just so I could watch the VOD, what stream did you play around with the multiverse idea? There's been like 3 of them. There's one that says like the definitive. It's not the definitive. It was incomplete work. It took me honestly like when did the chapter come out? The 20th or so? It maybe took me about a week to get this like completed, this analysis completed. Which I'm a little disappointed in. It should not have taken me that long, but it's fine. I got there. There are still people who aren't here, so that's fine. And I don't think anybody. I can't speak to this. This is like I don't know, but I imagine nobody in this community in the Boruto Naruto niche has done the work that I have, because either like I don't know that's true because I don't watch other content creators, but like either you believe like the Naruto explained Kidomaki perspective, just outright, that just seems to be like the case, like appeal to authority type shit, what Naruto explained at the very least, or you like disagree with them, but you don't like really care to like go too deeply into it, like you kind of, or there's like people who like intuitively understand Yeah, because like for me, I intuitively, like when I read the chapter, I intuitively understood that this was a multiverse. And then I had to kind of like, okay, well, like if you're going to convince other people of your position, you need to understand how to like break it down. So that was really what the week was. But I think I have several streams, multi-hour streams on it. But you're not going to really get like, I did a stream where I was working this out in real time, which was the latest one, I think. Or the one before that, I'm not sure. But this is definitely the conclusion. If you're looking for like the conclusion in totality of the premise, then the conclusion, then this is going to be pretty much it. I made a video about this. Okay, like a whole ass video. Like,
okay, so let's ask a very simple question. Did chapter 13?
So I recorded a whole video. My problem is I'm starting to not care as I get towards like the end part of the video. So I'm losing interest in it. Mostly out of frustration because just people just arrogantly make claims. And I know they're wrong. And so that's kind of like the only thing that's like, this isn't like, I want to inform people about this, sure. But honestly, it's just, I want to flex. Okay. Like, bitch, you thought, okay. You underestimate it to your own peril, okay? Really, if I'm being honest, it's just like an ego thing, really. It's like, you bitches don't think this is a multiverse? Okay, yeah, bet. Type shit. It's called Next for Nick Cage. Nick Cage is such a weird guy. But he makes some good movies, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I saw him last, I think, in some alien abduction movie, some indie alien abduction movie, and it was really good. It was fucking bonkers, but it was good. Oh, the workout in real time was definitely, I think, the last podcast. Yeah, but it's just like a lot of my like just me racking my brain for like a few hours. And just like, you know, me ranting and being frustrated. But it's kind of not like just frustrated, like just because I was reviewing the podcast, just like with like Kiddo's position, like he made a claim like, oh, in DC Comics, characters who travel back in time and make changes do not make parallel worlds; they just change their futures. That's a statement he made. And I was frustrated because I was like, and he even used the Flash. And I was frustrated because I was like, why the fuck, like, you won't know unless you like have been through this experience. There's something about a live stream format that shit just kind of, I won't say goes over your head, but like it just kind of flies by you. Maybe like you turn and then like maybe you're trying to eat, cause I had some ribs. They were good. Like I was eating some ribs while he was saying, I don't know, but I didn't clock it. And I did immediately after the stream when I heard it. My brain said, "Oh, Flashpoint paradox." Like he's wrong, right? And I can even probably figure what his counter would be. I don't want to say it to like give somebody a counter, but that counter won't even work because I've already taken it into consideration. And it's like, it's like the counter doesn't work because I don't want it to work to defend my position. It doesn't work because I'm right. Like that type shit. But yeah, like Barry literally goes back in time to save his mother, and as a result, it spawns a parallel timeline where Bruce dies in Crime Alley with his mother Martha, and his father Thomas Wayne becomes Batman. Where Iris West is not married to Barry, but she's married to another man and has a child by another person that's not Barry. I think Atlantis and the Amazonians are going to war, Wonder Woman and Aquaman, and it's like about to destroy the world as a result. Earth is about to be like civilization about to be wiped out by some tidal wave or some shit. Yeah, so like, yeah, so just like that was inaccurate, right? And of course, like that was being used as a way of bolstering the claim that other sources of media follow his interpretation of time travel and don't follow mine. These are like very definitive statements. Like there wasn't room for like, oh, some sources. There's like no, like other sources they don't follow. I'm like, how do you know that, bro? Like, nevertheless, I'm like, bro, DC does that. But that, so when I say like I was like ranting and being frustrated, that's what I was frustrated about. But the work to try to figure out my conclusion, or like finish it rather. That was a joy. I love doing that. I'm just kind of figuring things out. So does anyone here have a contention with this? Oh, so I need to record this. I might not. So what I'm about to say doesn't even break this. This right here is, I think, definitive and solid. And I'm only saying I think as like, I'm just trying to be fake humble. This is definitive and solid. It just simply is. So there's a moment where like Koji says, I guess I can bring up the chapter just to make it easy. There's a moment where Koji says, precise, like basically he gives a descriptor to these to what he's seeing. Now, and I want you guys to moving forwards, stop calling this he can see all possible futures. I understand if you want to use it to like get people on board, to get them to understand, but that's not objectively what he's doing. He can see all possibilities in time, as long as you're dealing with things that are happening in between the before and after points. So yeah, like, can you establish that there are events that occur before chapter 14 of Two Blue Vortex? Yes. Kawaki versus Boruto, chapter 1, episode 1. Cool. Look at you, you're after, right? And even further beyond that, like narrator Boruto, if you want to go further beyond that, if you make that assumption, he's further. And then like, are there events that occur before the Boruto series, but in particular like Koji? And then the answer is yes. There'll be the Naruto series. That could be represented in an image by anything, but I like Toad Sage Mode Naruto, so I chose Toad Sage Mode Naruto. I probably could have chose like Kaguya when she arrived on Earth or something like that, or whatever, like the furthest point that we can maybe like get to type shit. But yeah, or maybe you can use Shibai if you want to be meta. But yeah, so long as you establish the before and after for like the set that you're dealing with. So this is really cool that they give us a flash forward scene, because I can establish, and this is like a legacy series that follows the timeline from another series, because now I can establish that anything that happens, let's just say in between the Naruto series and like the flash forward of Kawaki and Boruto fighting, is a fixed point in time, even if it's like multiple branching realities. They exist. It always happens. They always exist. Yeah, that type shit. Like literally the series gets me everything I need for my like, it's not even a hypothesis, bro. It's just facts, bro. Like, I gotta stop like being fake humble. I hate that shit. I hate fake humility. It's so fucking tacky. Just be honest, bro. If you just shit, you gotta say it, bro. I have so much respect for people who just like embrace their like fucking peakness, okay? That fake humility shit's just like a survival mechanism, so you won't like make all the other less intelligent, less charismatic monkeys like gang up and murder you, okay? Let me see. Okay, so this shit here. I realized that these were glimpses of future reality. So obviously realities, things that exist in fact. So these quote unquote possible futures that he's seeing, again, take that away. What's the objective or the more accurate translation? When he sees all possibilities in time, he's referring to those it's not even possibilities. I mean, it's possibility. Never mind, I won't confuse you. He can see all possibilities in time. He refers to them as realities. So there's a moment here where he says like, we can't let this become a reality, right here. Where he says, obviously this must not come to pass. We can't let this worst case become reality. So the notion is going to be like, it's so head ass, but how can something become reality if it's already reality, right? So the problem with this is that it creates a contradiction. It will contradict it will contradict this. You just use Occam's razor. Like, this is like, I guess, can you guys find another interpretation for realities in this context used here, where it says, I realized that these were glimpses of future realities? Give me like another interpretation, like if you can find one. Because my stance would be there's no other way of interpreting this that doesn't make it nonsensical. But there is another way to interpret this, and I think that's the way that you ought to go, because it doesn't create a contradiction in the series. And then all of this, right? That's why I say it doesn't even like, even if you want to invoke this as some kind of like line of argumentation because you're desperate, and trust me, anyone who invokes this is desperate. Okay, they're fucking clinging onto the ledge. Okay, trust. There's just certain like lines of argumentation you can tell, like especially following what's been presented. They're desperate. It does that. None of that contradicts any of this. This is solid. You need to first prove that, like, even if you believe this, right? You need to explain how it like stops this, right? The best thing that you can arrive at, if you're like trying to like debate or whatever, because you're not interested in being like honest, you're just like trying to like win a debate. The best you can maybe hope for is like, well, there's the writers are incompetent, or like, yeah, like, because you got to remember, for people who aren't interested in like the truth, the notion that there is a contradiction is just fine with them. As long as like you can gum up the works and muddy the waters enough, then that can be a form of a victory. Like, hey, as long as I don't lose, as long as I can prove that you're not right, I might not win, but I ain't gonna lose either. It's the coward's position, right? And I always say this, cowards hide behind interpretation. Like, it's not that interpretation is like cowardly, but cowards hide behind interpretation, especially when you don't have like a solid argument. So basically, I think this is redundancy. It's being redundant versus it being a contradiction. So I think he's basically saying the same thing twice, and I don't know why they chose the word reality here. It's very annoying, and I don't know why they chose. So basically, he's saying this in a different way. So when he says, obviously, this must not come to pass, this is the exact same thing down here, just worded differently. We can't let this worst possible case, this worst case become reality. Bro's saying the same thing twice. So reality in this context is basically come to pass, right? Not to be taken literally as like something objectively existing or existing in fact. That's not what this is saying. It's just saying, hey, we can't make this reality, right? It's like a colloquialism. But yeah, I don't think it should be taken as like something that's like literally reality. Number one, there is another interpretation in comparison to when realities is mentioned early on. Unless you guys can find another, like, I mean, I tried for a little bit, I couldn't find it, but I didn't try for that long, to be fair. But yeah, so in my opinion, like, there's no other interpretation for this that makes this make sense. I'll be interested. I would genuinely be interested in hearing one, though, if you had it. Must have been some good ribs. Bro, I know. And yes, they were. They were honey barbecue. Very good. If anything, you could have used Shiva's return. That's pretty much a done deal. Well, I've chosen to explain it down this route because, to be honest, like I said before, applying a definition and then like seeing if it correlates to the information presented in the material, in this case chapter 13, this was like the easiest layup ever. This is the easiest layup ever. Okay, it baffled the mind and boggled the senses. Bro was arguing semantics. Like, you know what I should have just did, bro? I should have just said, you know what, I'll use your definition. Because it was like, that's why I kind of hate live formats, bro. Because it's funny, immediately, like when I was reviewing it, when I heard it, I was like, my definition encompasses your definition. It's more. But if you want to use your definition, a set of universes that's different from the main universe or our universe or whatever, that still gets you here. Set of universes plural, multi plural in the multiverse plural, that's different than this universe. When you apply the confirmed application of infinite possibilities, if it can happen, it must happen, right? So that plays into the different universe, right? The definition I gave was it factored in the infinite possible. It just took the different to infinite, and then it took the it took the set of futures to infinite, and then it took the different universe to possibility or potential or all. It encompassed his I should have just used his definition, but it's fine. It's fine. Future possibilities. What do you mean? I don't know. Maybe like realities, meaning future events, like bound to happen or something. For this, I realized that these were glimpses of. No, I don't think that applies. What do you think about this? Only one future happens, but having absolute foresight breaks reality. So, in a way, it's the universe protecting itself, giving multiple paths, options, so no man supersedes. Only one future happens. No, that's inaccurate. So, so again, dealing with this, and I keep saying this because I understand like a lot of you got like maybe new to this line, because I literally illustrated this yesterday. When I'm talking about all this stuff, it's always talking about what's in between the before and after points. It must be the case, okay? Just to be clear, because I don't want to keep saying like everything that happens in between these 2 points. Okay. So when you say only one future happens, number one, I think it's really important to define what you mean by happens. So what I think you mean is happens to the characters who were following, living their subjective lived experience, or going down, or doing their subjective lived experience. So basically this version of Boruto in this particular timeline at this particular moment, type shit, because time is always shifting. So that's why I said particular moment. I hope I'm not like rushing through this for anybody, so it becomes confusing. And I have a tendency like to deconstruct things a little too far, so it might be a little unnecessary to say what I just said, but it's fine. So when you say only one future happens, the happens part there is super important. So happens is just like a thing that occurred, and if you're looking at it from that context, you can't be correct, because again, because you're dealing with infinite possibilities. The law of large numbers says if it can happen, it will happen. So that's number one. So happen, right? So only one future happens. No. And remember, any point in time here that's in between the after and before points always happens, and always exists, right? So it's literally impossible for one future to happen in this context. Now, when you're dealing with, again, subjective point of view, that's like experiencing what's occurring. So far, the only person that can do that, obviously Shibai, but Koji. He can experience all this stuff, but Boruto, who he's telling, can't. So effectively, for Boruto, only one future happens. Outside of like Momoshiki's ability to see. Yeah. But effectively, so this is the reason why I say literary analysis is super important, because when you get to like this scene where he's talking about like these realities getting snuffed out, and people literally they literally think they cease to exist. That's not what this is saying. What this is saying is that many narratives get snuffed out based on what choices you make. So so remember, we're gonna work our way back up, right? So we're taking into consideration the person who's like the layman, you guys who understand these concepts, and we'll get there. Translating this wordy ass shit. Many possible futures get snuffed out or eliminated based on choice. The choices taken, the choices you make. So let's upgrade that to where it actually is. Many possibilities in time get snuffed out based on the choices you make. That's what this is saying. But we know that this is not literally getting snuffed out, right? Because of this, right? The law of large numbers, we're dealing with the largest number, infinity, okay? The largest number value, infinity, and we're dealing with possibilities. If it can happen, it will happen. And if it does happen, it always happens as long as it happens in between the before and after points. Because every point in between before and after is representative of both past, present, and future, which encompasses all of time, right? Where was I? The chapter. So it cannot get snuffed out. If it ever happened, and it did because of the law of large numbers, infinite possibilities, it cannot get snuffed out because, and repetition. If you're here, right, and you make choices that lead you, I wish maybe I can illustrate this better if I draw it out, but I'll try to explain it to you. I can draw it out if you need me to. But if you're here and you make choices that lead you like left versus right, as long as it's in between these points, I'm sorry, it's not even if you make choices. You did make choices that led you left and right. And because that is the case, because of the law of large numbers, you're dealing with infinite possibilities. If it ever happened, it always happened, and it always exists. Right? This is some like the in between before and after points, some nasty work gets like the shit's locked. It's fixed. It's literally fixed. Like it always happens. It always exists. Right? It doesn't cease to exist. Objectively. It's only if you view it through the subjective lens does this make sense, right? So for Boruto, who cannot experience these parallel futures or whatever, these parallel possibilities in time, and they're only parallel from a subjective point of view, they effectively get lost to him because he does not have an ability to access them in the way that Koji does, right? So if Koji is on the timeline here and he moves to where Jura is, right? There's still a version of Koji that was here, right? Because how can he move from here to here if he was never here to begin with? And as long as there's always a moment, you can have Koji occupy Jura's and Ada's position. Just 3 versions of Koji's at 3 different points on this timeline. But he was there to begin with. And the fact that he was ever there, right, means that he was always there. So there's a version of Koji that can see the past. There's a version of Koji that can see the present. There's a version of Koji that can see the future, right? Because every point in between the before and after represents past, present, and future, all of time. And I keep repeating these concepts. I know you guys get it. But repetition helps me a lot. So objective / subjective. I like how you made that distinction. Yeah, it's an absolutely critical distinction. You need to understand the difference between objective reality and subjective reality. These comments are rooted in subjective reality. Snuffed out is an effective outcome. It's effectively being snuffed out, not objectively, because you can't experience it once you go past a certain threshold, right? Yeah. But if you just like look at this and you like ignorantly just buy into all this, everything that all this work is rare to have done. You would be like blind, deaf, and dumb. Okay, like fucking Achilles told Hector. Okay, You will travel the underworld, blind, deaf, and dumb, and all will know. Here's the fool who thought he killed Achilles. You would just be blind, deaf, and dumb, thinking that there is no multiverse in the Boruto series. Like, if anybody comes to you and says, like, if you tell people, oh, Koji can see all possibilities and times, not just all possible futures, and they disagree, they don't understand what they're talking about. They don't understand what they're talking about. And if they don't understand this, they don't understand anything in this chapter. Or at least like the totality of this chapter. They may like understand what an exclamation point is. Okay, granted. There you go. If you ever hear any kind of analysis or conclusion based like that's based around this chapter in the multiverse in the Boruto, if it is one, if it isn't one, and they don't do this or something like alluding to this, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Hell, they might stumble onto the right answer, right? But good luck having them repeat those results. Like, you should be able to explain this. And that was my kind of issue a day ago. I didn't complete this. I didn't even think to add the before and after points. I was only doing like a straight line with 3 points. I didn't even think, okay, I need to establish the before and after points. I need to establish that if it can happen, it will happen. I need to explain that. That's why the law of large numbers and Murphy's law is so important to this this analysis. And I need to explain how any point in time is always past, present, and future, which encompasses all of time. And that's why Ada can see all of time up until like 19 years. And that's why Koji can see all possibilities in time, and not just future possibilities. So there are no, in between the before and after, there are no, there aren't just future possibilities, right? And until you understand that, you're gonna still like be ignorantly talking about like this isn't a multiverse, and like there isn't a timeline where this happened, bro. This physically, tangibly happened. And this chapter gives you everything you need to get there. But yeah. Do you mind repeating your analysis on the flash forward, and how does that affect / work with the foresight? Yes. So give me a second. So the sorry, what did you call it? I'm gonna get your flash forward. Okay, the flash forward is critical to understand and establish, because what you want to do is create kind of a sandbox in which you can operate. Okay, your box consists of like 2 walls, before and after. You need these 2 points. You need to establish this. The reason being is because without before, you cannot assign a descriptor of future to where Koji is along the line, right? If you can't establish something came before, this is not a future possibility. And if it's not a future possibility, then it's not representative of all time at that point. It's only representative of the past and the present. And the same goes in the inverse for Ada. You need the after point to establish that, to apply the descriptor of past to where Ada is along this timeline in this example. So by establishing after and before, you get like a frame, like a box. Just think of it as like a box. And in that box, you get sorry, the way I'm saying is wrong. Because you establish infinite possibilities, that's confirmed to be what's here in the chapter, in this fictional world, which is insane that they gave you this, but they confirm that it's infinite possibilities right here, right? You're dealing with infinite possibilities. You here, yes, as I mentioned earlier, there are infinite possibilities. And when he says earlier, he says all possible futures. All would encompass all things, like all, infinite, everything, possibilities. If it's possible, all possibilities, infinite possibilities. So that's why he's saying that even if you don't use the word infinite, it effectively gets you to infinite possibilities, as an aside. In a universe that establishes that if it can happen, it will happen by establishing infinite possibilities, when you use the law of large numbers and Murphy's law, if it can happen, it will happen. All you need to do is establish a before and an after, and everything in between there, everything in that box, it will happen. And since it happened, it always happens. And since it always happened, it always exists, right? That's what you establish by using the law of large numbers, the inclusion of words like infinite and possibility in conjunction, and establishing the after and before points. You basically create a sandbox where you can operate and have all of time basically be at your fingertips. So again, Koji does not see, sorry, this is how you accurately say this. Koji does not just see all possible futures. What Koji sees is all possibilities in time, as long as you're operating in between the before and after. This is very important. Without this, it gets a little, right, it gives people wiggle room that I'm not comfortable with. So you need to establish this. So that's the point of the after point. So if I want to, and the beautiful thing is, the Boruto, we know the flash forward is like, we don't know where it is relative, but we know it's ahead. It's flash forward, right? And then we already know this is a legacy series, so it comes after the Boruto, but they follow the same timeline or the same like series of events. But even then, you can just use like something early Boruto if you wanted to create your sandbox or your framework. But yeah, so this is like a very simplistic way. So when they're talking about like, so then at that point, if, you know, you'll probably get somebody who's like, they'll probably do the thing that Kiddo did, because I mean charitable. I'm assigning to him, like, I think he realized once he agreed with me that Ada can not just see past and present, but she can see objectively all of time, just in reverse, like backwards. Once he agreed to that, I think, and I'm again assigning out of respect, I think he realized if I agree with Ada doing that, if he brings up Koji doing that, I have to agree to that too. And if I agree to that, right? Yeah, that gets you here. The problem was then, even as much as like a day or so ago, my analysis was not complete. I didn't factor in the before and after points. I didn't take into consideration the law of large numbers or Murphy's law as a way of describing if it can happen and will happen when you have a series that establishes a large number value like infinity and then possibilities. There was a lot of work to have been done. So that's why I told him at that time, I was like, yo, you're almost there. You're almost there. I would not have been able to complete because I didn't even have it at that time, but I intuitively knew I was correct. I had intuitively gotten pretty far on like just my natural talent, but I needed like you guys' help the other day. So like Troy and May helped me out a lot the other day by bringing up some certain like concepts that really helped out. But yeah. How does the flash forward affect Boruto's subjective future ? Is that a contradiction for them? Did they literally mess up with that? Has the flash forward affect Boruto's subjective future? It doesn't. Yeah, I'm trying to think. No, there's no effect. I'm applying a negative connotation to the word effect. Like something like bad happened, because it seems like there's like a kind of a negative slant to where like, oh, did they contradict or something like that? I don't. So maybe I'm making an assumption there. I can't think of any. Maybe if I like draw it out, like this is his, like say Boruto's where Jura is at, his subjective future. It doesn't. Like I can't think of any way that it would. Yeah, it's just what happens subjectively to him, just based off of like narrator Boruto. My story takes place several years in the past or whatever, before whatever he says. So yeah, I can't see any way that it affects him. This flash forward point here, there's something interesting to this that I haven't mentioned, is that what we saw isn't like objectively what's going to happen. However, in a universe that establishes infinite possibilities, again using the law of large numbers, if it can happen, it will happen. Even if you want to say like we deviate from what was seen, there has to be a version that's opposite to what we saw. Basically, any version we get, and we're going to have to get a version of this. Any version we get, even if it deviates, because of infinite possibilities, the law of large numbers, it was always going to occur. Whatever like little branch they wanted to change Boruto's drip or Kawaki's, I saw like those new updated designs. TBV just has a brand new design for Boruto in comparison to what was represented here, and like in the early parts of the manga. So like none of that like matters, right? As long as it can happen, it will happen. So even if there are like differences, it still wouldn't like gum up the works or anything like that. As long as you can establish like a before and after point. So like the before, the after of the after would be like the narrator Boruto. That'd be like the furthest in the future that we know of so far. It's like narrator Boruto. But and then like almost like intuitively this should just kind of on its face kind of stand to you, because the whole series that you're watching is a past event, right? Like Two Blue Vortexes in like present day. Not even like subjectively. See, okay, here's a little bit of a complication here. If you're viewing the Boruto story from Boruto's subjective point of view, you would be viewing the Boruto story from narrator Boruto. But it gets weird. Like where he is, wherever he's at saying what he's saying, that's present. Subjectively. To us, it would be considered future. And if something is beyond that point, it will be considered past. But subjectively, to the furthest we've seen Boruto is like narrator Boruto. Not seen, but measured, experienced. So fuck, ADHD kicked in heavy. I forgot my fucking point. It was a good point. It was a damn good point. Maybe it'll come to me. Perks of having ADHD, okay? Kicks in when you least expect it. How does the flash forward? Oh, I already read that. One of the things I was thinking was the redesigns. Yeah, I figured that's where you were going with it. I wanted to take it into consideration. Yeah. So, my challenge kind of is finishing this fucking multiverse video, okay?
The all possible futures. Now, at the surface, this is a very simple description for a fairly...
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it because I'm kind of irritated. Like, maybe it's like a little bit of like ego kicking in. I almost like, you don't deserve this truth, okay? Not you necessarily, like you listening now, but just like the community. Like, you know what? You want to be fucking blind, deaf, and dumb, wandering in the fucking darkness, bumping your head on the wall when I offered you light, right? And I swear, like, let everybody who disagree with me continue to disagree with me. I don't want to hear shit, bro. I don't want to hear, oh, well, I guess I was wrong. Blah, blah. Yeah, you can do it, but like, I'm not even gonna say no. I'm just gonna look at you sideways. Like, yeah, it took you months to do what I did in a week. And I ain't gonna lie, that's just straight ego shit. I just want to flex. That's the only reason why I care to even make this video. It's just like as a flex. That's it. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, it's a slight percent. Like, yeah, I'll inform. So like, I'm being kind of like a petty bitch about it. I'm not gonna hold you. But I'm like, you know what? Proceed, because it's gonna be years. I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be years worth of just misinformation, bro. I'm like, man. So I'm like, I'm hesitant. I don't want to put a lot of edits in it because, yeah, I don't know, bro. But at the same time, like, there are people who support me that I'm grateful to, and I don't want to like shortchange them either by half-assing it. So I'm in like a rock and a hard place, okay? But this video should have been done like yesterday. I just been like putting it off out of irritation. Yeah. So anyone has any contentions, let me know. I actually like that's why I asked Udi when he just hopped on to play devil's advocate. That helps me. It just helps me. I'm like a fucking I'm like a Saiyan, okay? I get fucking Zenkai boosts. I would have never been, well, I won't say never. It would have definitely taken me longer to complete this had I not had the podcast. That's why I always trust my instincts. Like, there's reasons why I do things, like just intuitively. You just gotta have confidence. But yeah. And even now, as complete as this feels, I still want to take into consideration counterpoints, take into consideration angles that may exist that I haven't looked into. One thing, this might not even be like relevant to anything, but I was thinking about this the other day, is when we talk about like things that need to be done to arrive at certain conclusions, it's very like on a larger scale. But it's kind of funny because if you just go to like the timeline, so the establishing of the multiverse part is the least interesting part. This should be elementary. This should be elementary. This should be like obvious. Okay. Like it just took a little bit of effort for me to think about this, and a little bit of help from Troy and May. Shout out to you guys. And then like we got there. Right. Less than a week. Longer than I would have expected from me, but you know, it's fine. Faster than everybody else, okay? That's a dub, okay? So the fun part from like, okay, this is kind of like fun ego shit. Like, hey, I'm right and I got right quicker before all you motherfuckers, okay? That type shit. I don't care if like 99% of the community is like head ass and like saying I'm wrong, okay? Yeah, I stick to my guns, okay? That's like ego shit, right? The fun thing is like trying to like ascertain Koji in all of this, right? Since Koji can see all possibilities in time, there should be no, like the conversation he has with Boruto should be like effectively predetermined. Like he already, like he could probably like move his mouth as Boruto says things, right? So like in the chapter, you've ever seen something like that, like Groundhog Day, like you've relived this day so many times, you know what people are gonna say before they say it type shit. So when Boruto says, I don't know, just know Mr. Koji, Koji's probably sitting there just know Mr. Koji, like under his breath, like he already knows he's gonna say it, right? So it gets like really interesting. This is the reason why I brought up like the power imbalance between these two characters, and that's why I also like posed like the hypothesis. I'm not sure. Okay, let me be clear. In this series, they established that if it can happen, it will happen through infinite possibilities. Law of large numbers, Murphy's Law. So what I'm about to say is true somewhere in the multiverse. I think Koji mentally is eons old. Like trillions of years old. Trillions of years worth of experience. Lived experience to like an observer, a watcher, right? Not only just like the state of being the watcher or the observer, right? But also like what you watch and what you observe influencing you as well. Those two things, right? So he just has all this like, he has all of this like experience, and that's why before I was saying he can see at bare minimum 3 years into the future, given what we saw. And obviously he can see all possibilities in time. So it's not just like 3 years, right? As long as you're in between the before and after points, again. So all that's like really interesting. But the repetition part, I think, is like really important to just. It's a little repetitive, obviously, but there's a reason for it. Yeah, like I wonder from like Koji, like this version of Koji's subjective point of view, what that experience must feel like. I'll give you an example of what I'm thinking about. This is just like thoughts in real time. So if I don't connect certain dots yet, okay, give me enough time, I'll always do it. Then it's okay. Basically, I wonder if Koji can effectively, or literally, I will lean more so effectively, live all of his lives in all of these different timelines that he's bearing witness to. I wonder. Or like even like mentally tethering yourself to a version of yourself that failed, so that failure comes back upon you, and that like shapes your character, your person, your lived experience. You failed even though it wasn't you, but it was you. It was a different version of you, but you still failed because then if you realize, if under that context you would have made the same choices, then you would have failed, right? And then also taking into consideration multiple versions of Koji who can see what this version can. There will obviously be a version of Koji that just died and didn't awaken this, didn't feel the need to escape. There's going to be a version of Koji that did feel the need, like the need to escape, but still didn't awaken this, right? So what do those Kojis do? Who's watching the watcher? Type shit. They're all watching each other. Right? If this Koji can see all possibilities in time, infinite possibilities, there's a Koji that's looking at him. There's a Koji that did exactly what he did. They looked at Boruto and said, our Boruto, the one we're following from his subjective lived experience, and said, that Boruto knows Uzuhiko, so I'm going to teach you Uzuhiko to that Boruto. It might be a loop type shit. Infinite possibilities, a paradox has to occur at some point. Outside of like it being a mechanic of whatever this ability is to just neg it. And even if beyond this point, the notion of a multiverse gets contradicted, which I highly doubt, but you never know. Time of recording, the analysis is still sound because you can only operate with what you have at the time in which you have it. It's funny talking all this time travel stuff, but like our subjective consciousness, it's not at that hypothetical point, okay? And these theoretical notions don't really factor in very much in real life because infinity is not really a thing that, like, yeah, in actual real life, like, good luck trying to conceptualize infinity in all of its like totality. Like, yeah, the brain just is not meant we weren't like developed that way to like even comprehend that truly. But in a series that does establish that that's a thing that happens, then yeah, like you can apply these theoretical notions and make them actually work. Yeah, type shit. All right, I think we did it. Oh shit. Let me see. Seems solid to me, honestly. Bad. Mello, what is your opinion on Koji not being able to destruct? You mean self-destruct? Destruct? I always just thought you would say destroy. Destruct? Deconstruct? Destruct. No, not destruct.
According to Merriam,
Define destruct.
destruct has two distinct meanings. As a noun, it means the deliberate causing of terminal damage. Or as a verb, it means cause deliberate, irreparable damage to.
I never knew that's what that word meant. I've never used the word destruct by itself. It's always been self-destruct or destroy. Huh, okay, that's interesting. Glad I looked that up. It's weird how you can go through life and just like not do shit. It's just kind of strange. Okay, cool. Is that what you meant though? I don't know if that's like a typo or whatever. Mello, what's your opinion on Koji not being able to cause damage to his toe before Kawaki found it? Oh yeah, no. Okay, so I think I know where you're going with this. So I did take this into consideration. So this was one of the weird things about the whole idea that like Koji should be able to see like all like. So there are moments that seem to catch him by surprise or like imply that I think are interesting. Is it the case that they that's an implication? Is it the case that that's what's happening, or is it my interpretation of it, and it's not like some objective truth, right? So it's really important to like kind of draw that distinction. So like this right here, I think this is what you're getting to. I thought about this the other day. So when he says, "What a bothersome turn of events," right? I initially was like, turn of events. Well, shouldn't you know this is? I think I actually said this on the podcast. Maybe just the one me and Barra did. But certainly on one of those streams. I think I literally brought this up. I was like, shouldn't he know what's going to happen? So why should this like bother him? But that conclusion isn't like inherently true. It could be the case that he knew this was going to happen and it still bothered him. In fact, I would even say, based upon how everything is described, that is what it is. That is what's happening. Now, do I think it's a likelihood that the writers are going to like contradict themselves or fuck up at some point? Yes. Yes, because time travel, unless you meticulously keep track of everything, and you actually understand like your own shit, because if I do all this and your answer to me is like, oh well, like the Boruto series isn't going to dive that deep into it, that's irrelevant. Based on this exists based on what you've established. So even if you couldn't see this far into it, this deep, this is where what you established. This is where what you established leads to. It still doesn't negate the fact that this is where what you established leads to. So you have to be meticulous. So yes, I do think they're gonna fuck up at some point. Yeah. So based upon what's established, he already knew all of this was going to happen, but he was still bothered by it. And that's not even inherently true. It could just be like bothersome is like a descriptor of an emotion that could be felt, but not necessarily one that he himself is feeling. Can I give an example of this? Oh, that looked annoying. Are you alright, bro? Like, oh man, that looked embarrassing. Are you okay? Like, I can like describe like a sensation or some kind of like lived experience or whatever without actually having gone through it in the moment. So like it could just be like bothersome. It's like, yeah. So there's like different interpretations for it, but I just think based upon like what's stated in this actual material, he has to know everything that is about to occur. With the caveat that there may be a activation prerequisite to where it's not like always happening. He has to like consciously do it, which I think is likely the case. The point to that would be he can let's go back to the description to make sure I don't make shit up. Okay. All right. The ability to see all possible, all possibilities in time. Remember, we're translating possible futures to all possibilities in time because that's the truer description of prescience. So it could just be the case that like I have the ability to see it, but it doesn't mean like I activated to see it. So right now he can either be seeing time, which I don't think so, or right now he is deactivating it and just describing a past function from his subjective point of view, past function. From the Koji before that, it'd be his future, subjective future, and the Koji during that would be his subjective present. But you get the point, right? That type of shit. So there could be moments where things happen that catch him off guard, not because he didn't have the ability or capability to see those things happening, but because he chose not to, by choosing not to activate the ability. I would imagine knowing what's going to happen before it happens is maybe not as fun as you might think. There's something to be said for happenstance or something of the sort. But there's also another point in the series that kind of is, I feel my instincts is telling me is gumming up the works with this, that I really want to kind of explore. So this would be Boruto going to assassinate the Ten Tails. Koji tells him, well, we knew, after he fails, Koji says, well, we knew it was a low percentage. Well, we already know why now that was a low percentage, because it's most likely the case that he saw, like in the infinite possibilities, he saw more. See, this is an issue too, bro. Oh, see, now I'm discovering contradictions already. It's a problem. I think they already fucked themselves. Did somebody ask me did Ikimoto fuck up? Ikimoto messing up? Yeah, I think they already messed up. I think they already fucked up, bro. Oh my god. I promise you. No, there's probably nobody in this community that's going to find this but me. I bet I could wait like 5 years and nobody will ever bring this up once. I'm almost like, I don't want to like gas myself up or anything, but I'm almost like 100% certain like nobody's going to find this, bro. Because like most people haven't even gotten here. If anyone else has gotten here, let alone beyond this. let alone like concepts adjacent to this, like having just needed to establish this first, and then like the concepts that I'm thinking that fucks the series already are like adjacent to this, but you can only get there if you understand this first. That's why I'm saying like I don't think nobody's even going to get this. I don't even know if I should say this. I don't even know if I should say this, bro. I don't think I'm gonna say this, bro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this one to myself. Like, no one's gonna get this. No, that's tapped. That's crazy work, bro. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, what is he saying there? Oh, no. There's either a Koji's a liar, bro. Either Ikimoto is already fucked up, or Koji's oh, he's lying. It's either one of those. I'll be charitable and say Koji's lying. Wait a minute. Mark it here. Koji's okay. Okay. So when this happens, okay, you can say you heard it first from Mello. Yeah, Koji's a liar. Either he's already fucked his series up, or Koji's a liar. This is why you gotta be careful with time travel shit. Nobody's gonna get this shit, bro. That's fucking nuts. Wait. Did he mean to do this, or did he like literally fuck up Ikimoto? I feel like there's an angle I'm missing. Wait. Want me to give you guys a hint? That's the funnest part. Make your argument stronger. Zenkai boost. I'm so confident in this position being correct. But the problem with like you can be 100% correct and still get your like your conclusion argued down. This is why debate and trying like debate as a tool to arrive at like truths, if done correctly, quote unquote, which is a subjective thing, and efficiently, can get you there, can arrive at truths. The problem is debate historically has been used as a tool not to do that. You can be 100% incorrect and then still win a debate as long as you're like rhetorically effective. So that's my hesitance with that. But at the same time, I don't want to like make a conclusion, because I do feel like there's like an element that I'm missing, that I'm almost there. Hold on, give me a second. Koji lying or Ikimoto fucking up. Like, I'm gonna lean with Koji lying. I won't tell you guys specifically what it is. If you're like if you understand this, I want to see how smart you guys are, okay? If you understand this, if you agree with this, right? Which I don't know why you wouldn't at this point, but then you should be able to figure out where I'm at. You should be able to find that yourself. But you first have to get here. And like, we're like the only people here yet, right? We're ahead of the curve. Right? Some people won't even get around the curve, okay? We're already ahead of the curve, okay? But you gotta be here first to even understand like where I'm going. I want to see if you guys get it. It's in this chapter. Yeah. Okay. Nah, Koji's 100% lying. I'm gonna take the charitable route and say Ikimoto didn't fuck up, and that Koji is a liar. But I'm going to make an assumption. I think Koji is lying for the greater good. I will say that, but lying nevertheless. Okay. Boruto is either Boruto is 100% getting manipulated by Koji, in a way that shouldn't be, like, in a way adjacent to like the obvious manipulation that's occurring, or Ikimoto fucked the series up. I'm gonna be charitable and say he didn't fuck the series up, and he put this thing in here on purpose. Even though he establishes certain concepts, he put this in there on purpose because Koji is actually lying because he needs certain things to happen in order for them to arrive at certain outcomes. Yeah, I'm gonna be charitable with that. I was thinking something along the lines of the activation limit. He could see the Kawaki event, but didn't have the time to look into it, or didn't want to. I am certain that there are some kind of like mechanics when it comes to this ability that aren't being described to us now. And obviously with new information, you would update your perspectives, but yes, by description, by definition, he has to see the flash forward scene 100%. He has to. So when Boruto's talking all this shit about Kawaki and blah blah blah, he's just staring at him. He already knows. Like, now of course, like, we don't know what that conclusion is going to be. It could end in the death of Kawaki or Boruto or whatever. We don't know. But yeah, the fact that it happened, and he can see all possible realities, or all things that are possible in time, and that's a thing that happened at a fixed point in time, even if it happens differently. You'll just get another version of it that always happened. But then, like I said before, this is why it's important to establish the after. So what happens after this, the only thing that I can think of would be narrator Boruto. So Boruto narrating his story, where he is, whether he's like dead in that Pure Lands or alive or whatever the fuck. The narrator Boruto would be the after this flash forward scene, which would allow us to assign a descriptor of past to it. So then this point, the flash forward scene, represents present, past, and future. Now, if you wanted to factor in and say, well, Koji would see narrator Boruto, I can't. I can get narrator Boruto to present, because subjective present, and I can get him to future, but I can't get him to past. I can't assign a value of past, and because I can't do that to narrator Boruto, because I don't know what comes after narrator Boruto. That point cannot encompass all of like time. It can only encompass present and past. I'm sorry. It can only encompass present and future. So maybe I can use like probability, or like, hey, it's likely that there's going to be something that happens after narrator Boruto, even if it doesn't include narrator Boruto. So like, if the sun comes up like 20 times, blah blah blah, it's likely the case that it's going to come up a 21st time. It's not like a given, but just like statistically. So maybe I can use that, like, hey, it's likely that there's more content after blah blah blah, right? And then I can assign a past value. But until then, I won't even go that far. Going too far. Stay within the in between after and before. All right, I think we did it. So I'm gonna edit this fucking video. Dios mío. I don't wanna. Bro, I honestly just might like do like some audio and just keep the knowing me, bro, I'll be here for like 9 hours editing this shit. I just can't help myself, okay? I don't like, it's not even mediocre. It's just not like mellow quality standard. It's just like everybody else, like, because I was just gonna have like a voiceover with a background and like the timeline and like maybe some zooms like this. Cause like, yeah, like down here I was doing all these like intricate shit, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bring like hologram Ada or some type shit to like when I start talking about her abilities or whatever the fuck, or like do some shit like have like the words coming behind them and this and all this bullshit and blah 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 blah, that type shit with this like trends, like do, you know, the intricate edited shit. Like I was gonna do all that shit, right? Like, but I'm like, man, I'm not sure if you did, like, if certain segments of the community even deserves this effort, okay? I'm not even sure if you deserve this effort, okay? Not you guys are fucking cool, but you know. Yeah. And then it'll always be the people that talk so much shit that just vanish into the fucking ether. Oh, I love it. You just fucking vanish like a coward, like a bitch, okay? Just talk your fucking shit, and then inevitably when I'm correct, okay? Yes, ego, okay? It is what it is. Inevitably when I'm correct, just be on hush mode, okay? Silently seething, okay? Because Mello got another one, okay? Fuck you. and you know who you are, okay? If that registered with you, then you're who I'm talking about. If it didn't register, like, yo, what is Mello talking about? I mean, I'm not talking about you. Big Hema putting in work. Air boxing. I'm gonna have so much fun with these holograms, bro. I'm really just kind of using Boruto videos as a way of like testing out my new like edits, because I really like this idea. Like I'll mention a concept, like let's say I mention the law of large numbers, and then this will happen. Like it'll be like behind her, the law of large numbers type shit, or something that's relevant to like what I'm saying at the moment. I think that's like a really cool thing. Type shit. And then I gotta get more of these transitions. You'll be surprised how hard it is to find stuff like this, like a character walking from left to right slow enough to where it can even work as a transition without it becoming like a frame rate problem if you slow it down too much. But that also like swipes clean across. Sometimes they'll walk and like stop here and then they'll cut to another scene. It's like, fuck. And you would think like with all the times like Naruto and Boruto be like jumping off trees and shit, going to like point A to point B. Oh, maybe I can find some in the Sasuke retrieval arc. That's all they were doing, was jumping off trees and shit and trying to catch up. So I might find some good like left to right, right to left panning shots that I can turn into transitions. That could be pretty sick. But yeah. And of course we got the one with what's that boy? What that boy name is? Momoshiki.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Welcome back. I'm your host Mello, signing in, and in today's episode we're going to be talking about the series that just won't let me go.
Pointless. I won't let you escape anywhere.
Yeah, that Momo one is cold, bro. I like it a lot. Even when I stop talking about Boruto, I'm gonna still probably use this one. It's just pretty sick. I actually have one with Goku too. It's somewhere around here. I'm not sure if I like it as much though. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I had to create this Two Blue Vortex intro by scratch because I was always pissed off. I was like, I saw one on X, but I didn't want to just take it without permission, so I just figured I'd just make my own. I can't tell you how beneficial it is to like not have to rely on an editor. It's nice and all, but like just being self-sufficient is like really because I'll always know anything I want, I can get it at any time with enough effort. Like, oh man, I gotta like save up some money to pay this fucking dude to do this thing, type shit. Or I can just like teach myself. Okay, oh yeah, this right here. So this is like the Goku one transition. I gotta find another one, because I want one where he's like panning across on the flying Nimbus. So that would be like the Goku transition I worked on. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. This one was tedious as fuck, boy. Tedious as fuck, boy. Yeah. So I wanted to go. So I got the Goku transition. Getting this foot, and bro, it's so tedious, bro. Just getting every little bit of it. So tempted to half-ass it. But yeah, so I like this one. So this is Goku training on King Kai's planet. He's trying to capture bubbles, I believe, when he first gets there, and 10 times gravity. I was just trying to find some scenes where he's like running, like panning fully across. That's not too fast. So that was a good one. Type shit. Oh yeah, this one I'm not sold on, but if I can make this one work, then I can get like a whole lot more transitions, because he's not moving in this one, he's just talking, but I can still like make it one. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's certainly different. Yeah, I think it's okay. And this Momoshiki's so sick, bro. I want to get the Momoshiki where he flips. He's like, bring it. I'm going to get that one and turn it into a hologram, bro. That shit going to be sick as fuck, boy. Sick as fuck, boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was just playing with Goku a little bit. Maybe for some Toonami video I make. So I got like some Goku holograms. Or a Goku hologram. You just put it on loop, so you can get like more out of it. And of course, I might have like this PNG just maybe move a little bit, just to add like more animation type shit. Creating this was fun. I actually had to look into this. So you got to go here and then you just transition out. So I can like take, say, this and replace it with, what is this, Ada? Oh no, it's Hema. Okay, with Hema, and it'll be the same shit. Like, now that I this is the joy of doing it yourself. Okay, because if I paid some, I will only have like one take, one thing, or however, like if I paid in bulk. Now I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Okay, I can just replace this shit. Once I know I got it, bro. So my bag is deep. Okay, bag was deep already. Bag just getting deeper. Okay. Okay. What was it? I'm petty with dedication. Okay. Type shit. Right, yeah. Fun new stuff.
I want to see what the great Kakarot's made of.
Ha! You want me? You got me.
It's over 9,000.
Toonami vibes. Check my Toonami vibes. Okay.
I will prove once and for all that I'm the strongest warrior in the universe.
A boy has the right to dream.
Because I'm going to be greater than any of them. The next Hokage, a ninja legend.
What awaits him down the path?
That there is a level beyond.
If the editing is clogging up your productivity, I don't know if it's not worth it. Zoom in stuff would be enough for me. I just think no, it doesn't clog it up at all. It's almost like I have to find new like paths. Like this is just like the inevitable. Like I'm even playing around with this. There was something I really loved when I was a kid. Is when Goku Trent like powers up, fighting Cell in the Cell games. He has this effect where it like glows across his body. Cell does this too when he powers up. And it was so fucking cool looking. So I wanted to mimic that. So that's why I like came up with this effect as well. So it's just like stuff like, there's certain visuals I want. There's certain things that I want. Like, I don't want to be like everybody else. I've never wanted that. Like, why in this medium when I can like express myself creatively? Like, why would I ever just do it like everybody else does it? Like, there are certain like fundamentals that you just all do, but I'm like, when you come to my video, my content, you're not gonna get my kind of narration or charisma or style anywhere else. Even if it's mimicked, right? I'll always do it better because I made it, and I'm always innovating. So by the time you get to like where I'm at, I'm already like leagues ahead of you because I'm always innovating. I'm always trying to create like new shit and do things like differently, type shit. But no, it's not a hindrance at all. It's tedious a little bit. So that's why I say you gotta be passionate about like what you do. So I genuinely love creating. So like editing to me is like, this is fun. Like, I do this when I'm not streaming. Like, I forego playing video games or watching TV, and I'll spend like 7, 8, 9 hours in my editor figuring out new effects. Like, there's this effect that I want to do, and I actually did it on stream and deleted it. I'm pissed at myself. Okay. Oh, this is an edit that you don't want to see. Okay. I'm getting paid for something. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, but it's just twerking though. It's nothing like rated R. Just some twerking videos from my boys. Okay. Give you a little something to work with. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. That's a grown man shit. Okay. You ain't ready for that. Okay. But yeah, like that type shit. Like, it just like that. Like, I love that like background mixed with like the render. Just looks nice. Okay, it looks nice. Yeah, like that shit just looks cool as fuck, bro. I love that fact. Like how like Vegeta's like powering up here, but then like Trunks powers down. Just getting that transition is like pretty sick. And just get like my boy Piccolo. Okay. My favorite, if not one of my favorite Dragon Ball characters ever. Okay. My boy's like, yo, Miller, go back to the twerking video. I was like, nah, bruh. That's paid content, okay? That's paid content. Bro, I might put it on Patreon. I don't know. I gotta do something with Patreon, bro. I gotta do something with Patreon. Maybe shit like this, like behind the scenes shit, or like oh no, I gotta figure it out. I think I found or like even like something cool could be like just like contrasting, like just playing around with stuff. Like, what if I wanted this to like glitch or some shit, or like just have a different like vibe? So like maybe I can make this into like some like older like Western type shit, or like, hey, I want it to be like almost like a comic or a manga come to life. So I'll do like the black and white type shit. I might do I don't know, it just depends. It just depends on what you want to do. But just playing around ideas is like, I don't know if it's crucial. I mean, the truth is you can get by with minimalism, to be honest, on YouTube. No, that's paid content, bro. You can't get that. Okay. But you can get by with minimalism on YouTube, but that's probably about it. But yeah. When does this video come out, Mello? Whenever like I stop being like a petty bitch and just like do it. Cause like you may not like what like the conclusion, but I'm always honest. I do feel like, and I'm just being honest, whether this is justified or whatever, I'm like, man, this fucking community doesn't deserve this level of effort, this level of analysis, this level of editing, this level of like, I do it because I like it. I do it because
the people who genuinely support me and stick with me, like, that means something to me. So it's like that. It's a pride thing, the effort. But yeah, like, a part of me is like, you know, if these motherfuckers want to go around blind, deaf, and dumb, believing ignorant shit, then let them go around blind, deaf, and dumb, believing ignorant shit. At some point, if all these people saying it's not a multiverse, based on chapter 13, okay, where we are right now relative in the timeline, we work with what we have, okay. If people who are saying it's not a multiverse eventually get to this conclusion, right? Yay, congratulations, good for you. I got here already, right? So it's just, the problem I'm having, and again, because I'm honest with you guys, this may come off like arrogant or conceited, and it's just the truth, okay? My lived experience, okay? I'm not saying this is good. I'm just telling you genuinely how I feel. I keep just, this is a consistent theme in my life, okay? Like for like the last 25 years, okay? I keep feeling like how do I want to say this? I'm trying to hedge this a little. I'll just say it how it's honestly, how I honestly feel. So when I see something like this, right? Because everything I know, I'm pretty much self-taught, right? Just natural curiosities that led me to research certain things and like blah, 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 right? The majority of it is not formal stuff, right? So when I see stuff like this, because I've never needed someone to teach me how to learn, I've always been a self-starter in that sense. I intuitively can pick up on stuff like really quickly. If you ever seen like a Kiddo Maki like podcast that we do, right? Since he's like the last guest, just going off the last guest, you'll notice multiple times, or even with Bar or Free Game, they'll be saying something and I'll say what they're getting to before they get to it, because I already got it. Like, all I need is like one, maybe two bits of data, and then I can already like figure where the fuck you're going, right? I can do that even better when it's not live. If I'm not live, it'll be difficult to like see it, but I'm like, however good you might think I am, or worse you might think I am, in a live format, I'm exponentially better when I have prep. Like, exponentially better. That's why it's like do not debate me with prep. Your best bet is to like find me somewhere and then randomly ask me, oh, who do you think wins, character X or character Y, and hope I bite. Do not let me prep, bro. That's what I'm like, don't do it, okay? You think Batman's a problem. Like, don't fucking let me prep. So I pick up on things like intuitively. So for me, when I saw this chapter, right, I intuitively understood that this was a multiverse. I just didn't have like a way of explaining it. And it's frustrating to me. My frustration is because people are like, oh, Mello thinks he always has to be right or whatever. The problem is, regardless of if you like believe what I'm about to say, my conclusions are almost always right. That's the problem. It's not like an arrogance that stems from like out the fucking ether. Like, it's not even like that, right? It's like, it's lived experience, right? When we talk about probability, if I'm right 20 times, odds are the 21st time I'm going to be right. But I don't even think about it like that, right? I might disseminate it incorrectly, or I don't have everything figured out, but like the foundation is like, the majority of the time is solid as fuck. And when it's not, I just outright say it's not. I don't like arrogantly like hold on to like beliefs because I came up with this and I can't like pivot. I don't do that. So the frustrating part to me is like, how do I say this? There are people who lack that intuition. It's something that's difficult to describe. They lack that intuition. Because I feel like if they had it, they wouldn't say the shit that they say or do what they do, right? They lack the intuition, and then they also don't put the work in. I have the intuition for concepts that I can pick up on shit pretty quick, but then I also put the work in. So it's like talent that work, like what's you guys know where I'm going with this, right? You have talent but you don't work hard. You don't have you have talent but you don't like put the work in. So like someone who doesn't have as much talent as you but they do put the work in surpass you type shit, depending on how talented you are, I guess, and how much work they put in. So my ability to like intuitively pick up on shit, I would classify as a talent. But I also work. I don't just like coast anymore. Okay. When I first started doing debates, I 100% was coasting. Like it's night and day from where I was versus now. I was just like intuitively better. So I would like rhetorically I was better. Like charisma I could bring into like my debates. And just intuitively I could like pivot and come up with concepts and just like think outside the box. Because I never came from those communities. I wasn't like tied down by certain like frameworks or like steps or like modus operandi or like the status quo. So I was like free to like do things. It was only when I actually started to look into like certain concepts did I take like the talent and then combine it with the work. Because before it was just 100% talent. Like it was like nothing. Even like theory videos or like analysis videos. A lot of that wasn't even like, no, that's not true. Because I would like lay down in bed and just like kind of think about the concepts in my head. And just kind of like map out videos. And then I'll like wake up and just like fucking knock it out. So I guess that qualifies work. So like the theories, yeah, I actually like, you know, intuitively understood that there was something there. And then I worked out the concept. So yeah, that's fine. But yeah, like debates and stuff, it was just instinct, a lot of it. So then when I started applying like actual concepts, like you know, certain, you know, forgetting the terminology at the moment, but that's when I like took a level. That's when I realized I was like, oh, if my like baseline, like talent level is matching people who's like understands all these concepts and put all these work in, I'm still beating them. What happens when I understand those concepts and like it's over, bro? So it was like a gradual me giving a fuck to even do that. But that's when I realized, oh, you're fucking lucky. You're lucky I was coasting. Like it would be like fucking curtains if I wasn't. So that's my frustration. If it ever feels like I'm having a conversation with somebody, I'm not saying this is a good thing. It's just like very frustrating to me. It's like, I don't understand why you can't see what I see. And I don't understand that when I explain to you what I see, you still can't see it. Like it's like, unless you experience that in life, you don't understand how frustrating that shit is. Or how like tedious it is to be on a podcast or a stream and have to like let somebody have their turn and talk about a concept that you had already mentioned, but they didn't notice because it went over their head. Or you already know what they're going to say before they say it. And then they say it, they choose like the most inefficient like way of saying it. It's like, oh, you could have said that so much better. But like, I can't be an asshole. I have to like be patient, let them say it. Or like, if it seems like I'm like kind of cutting people off in a debate or whatever, or like a conversation, it's because I already know where they're going. And I don't need them to say it. Now to you guys, it seems like, and effectively, I'm like the asshole who's just like, oh, cutting people off, blah, blah, blah. To me, I already have your full argument. I already know where you're fucking going with this, right? So that's why I'm able to ask probing questions before you finish your statement, because I already know what the conclusion of your statement is. So I need them. I'm ahead. I'm trying to get you to keep up pace with me type shit, right? So all of this just, it kind of like makes me come off a certain kind of way, which is fine. I've accepted it. It's fine. But that's the frustrating part with it. It's like, that's why I keep saying like, either I'm suffering from the Dunning-Kruger effect because I have to take this into consideration that I think I'm smarter than I actually am, or I am actually as smart as I have been. My lived experience tells me I am. I'm just surrounded by, I'm in a small room, and I need to find a bigger room that I can actually like be challenged. That's one of the reasons why I stopped talking about Boruto and I wanted to leave the community, because I felt like this was a small room. Yeah. And I can't help how that comes off. If it comes off sounding arrogant or, but you can rest assured knowing I'll give you the honest truth, even if it's at the detriment of like how I come off. So that's genuinely like how I feel like 99% of the time. And it's like super exhausting and like fucking frustrating, bro. It's like, why the fuck don't you understand this? Like, not even just the multiverse thing. It's the multiverse thing is so obvious. It's so fucking obvious. It's so obvious. I don't understand why, bro. But it's not just the multiverse thing. It's just other like even with code. When you go back in the chapter, and when I was telling people the stuff with like code, or like the stuff with Ishiki and Kaguya, like it's so fucking obvious. Or like if I do like a power scaling like tier list or some shit, there's a reason why I have these characters here. I'm not just arbitrarily putting these characters here for like any particular reason. If you hear the rationale, like it like baffles my mind, bro. It's like, so I don't know what that phenomenon's called. If you guys know what it's called, like I think it's like, I can only imagine like a really intelligent person who's surrounded. I can only say it how I know how to say it. If it comes off a certain way, it is what it is. A really intelligent person surrounded by like average or below average IQ people, and how exhausting that shit is and tiresome it is, and how you really just want somebody who can box at your weight level, like somebody who can like know what you're going to say before you say it type shit. Like, it's so, I've only had that happen a few times. That was the reason why I had initially held Kidomaki in such high regard, because he was the only person that I had met that was able to keep up, right? I'm not gonna say what I was about to say, but at the time, he was the only person I met that was like, fucking thank you. It was like, hallelujah, like he gets it. I don't have to like over explain. He just picked up on it like naturally. I don't know if it's naturally, wherever the fuck, but like we were like, it was good. It was good for a time. It was good. But it's too far and few in between. And the problem is, even when like the debate stuff, that right there is, there's so many things that get factored in that doesn't like include intelligence, like charisma, being rhetorically effective. Obviously there's going to be an element of how intelligent you are to be able to pull certain things off or employ certain things at a certain time, but a lot of it's just like very stock, formulaic, blah blah blah, right? It's not like a challenge. Like I don't feel like this is where the challenge is coming from. Like I want to sit down in a call. Like I feel like this with Udi sometimes too. Like this is why I like talking to Ud, because people want to pretend like Ud is like some like idiot or something. Ud is just like kind of playful. He has his own personality. It's just his own thing, right? He's an acquired taste. Like I'm an acquired taste. Like there's some people who rock with me, some people who can't fucking stand me. Okay, I'm smug, arrogant, overconfident, blah blah blah, right? Or some people say, oh, he's confident, he believes in himself, he's intelligent, blah blah. It just depends on your perspective. I like talking to Ud because I don't care what anybody says. I have good discernment here. He's intelligent. He's a smart fucking person. I don't care if he jokes around or he like plays devil's advocate or says like, or how inefficient their podcast is. Okay, but fun. I've had too many conversations with him where he gets the concepts. He gets that shit. I would never ask him to like play devil's advocate for this if I didn't think he was up to the task. So you'll notice like largely I don't associate with a lot of people in this community anymore, bro. There's a reason why I still associate with Udi, because I value that. And I've had conversations about Naruto, Boruto. I've had conversations about like philosophy with him. We've had different types of conversations, so I know it's not like I know it tracks, like it translates. It's just him. He's just, yeah. All the other stuff, like you want to call him, oh, blah blah blah, like that's just his character, which is fine, right? You got to accept different types of people, or don't, right? But at the baseline, I know if I need to get busy with some like intricate, like kind of conversation or thought, and I can expect to get ideas bounced off or somebody to challenge my ideas, I have confidence that he can do that because of the history, lived experience, right? So it's like it's so few and far in between, and I'm sure there are people out there, but maybe like I don't get along with their personality. It has to be like kind of like Goldilocks, just right? Like somebody that's not gonna try to like you have to be able to tolerate me, okay? That's a prerequisite. But then also like be able to keep up intellectually, and then also be able to adapt, and then also be able to like come up with concepts that even I didn't think about. That's my heaven, okay? That's my fucking heaven. I want to find these people. I want to talk to these people because through them I can learn. I don't want to be a big fish in a small pond, bro, right? I want to be a small fish in a big pond. I want to look to every angle I can and see people who are clearly more intelligent than I am. And I've seen this in different fields, obviously, right? That shit is I can't even express to you. It's like a kid in a toy store. It's like when I was a kid and I went to Toys R Us and I knew I could get like bare minimum 5 toys. Don't matter what they were. It was heaven. It's nirvana, okay? It's like Christmas morning to me, okay? If you wanted to give me a gift, that would be the biggest gift that you can give to me, okay? Besides a donation, okay? Cash App down below. So yeah, like that's the truth, bro. Like I don't, like regardless of how it sounds or not, blah blah blah, right? That's the truth. It's like, man, this, oh man, like that's what I was looking for from Kidomaki. To be honest, I thought this was so. For people at a certain intellectual level, right? And there are people exponentially higher than where the fuck I am, right? I've seen them, I've talked to them, and they have had me in awe. I was like, this motherfucker is amazing. This dude is good. You know somebody I don't like that's super intelligent, but that for whatever reason lately, the last several years, says some stupid shit. Jordan Peterson. If you ever watched some of his like lectures, that fucking guy gets it, or he got it. He was so fucking smart. Like, just listen to some of his older lectures, or what he had to say like before he became like an internet personality and blew up online, to that degree. He was so fucking good. It's like, man, damn, this dude is like very intelligent. And then, so it's so difficult to understand how he goes from that person to like seeing some of the stupid shit that he says. It's not all stupid, but like I don't really keep up to it with a modern, like in the last like year or two. But I think he got like sick, and then that's on some like drug shit, and then that's when I kind of like faded out. But it never came back. But I never really liked his position, but I at least respected his intellect. But that's one of those people I can say like that dude's like legitimately an intelligent fucking guy. Or at least he was. I don't know, bro. That withdrawal, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened to his brain, bro. I don't fucking know. Or whatever that situation was. But I respect his piece. But Neil deGrasse Tyson is another person, bro. Like I saw him like had a conversation with Ben Shapiro, and Ben Shapiro was asking him all these like you know, cultural war questions, and he answered those questions so effectively, right? Type shit. Like it was so like for me, like if somebody were to ask like, are you like, what's a woman, right? The whole like political culture war bullshit, that answer, it should be like kind of simple, I think. Because like if your answer is, oh, a woman is somebody with breast and a pussy, like it's like, you fucking idiot. Like why would you ever say that? Why would you ever say something so stupid? Oh my God, bro. And it's the same thing like that I always mention with like, if you're a straight guy, which you're actually like understanding. That's why I say I'm not attracted to women. I'm attracted to the aesthetic of femininity, because I'm not stupid enough to think that I'm attracted to, when I say women, I mean like female humans, to clarify. I don't have any way of measuring your fucking chromosomes when we're walking through the local Home Depot alley, right? There are a set of characteristics that are typically associated with femininity that I'm attracted to, right? So if I show you a trans woman, right, assigned male at birth, transitions into a woman at some point, even if they're like a kid, so that they won't go like through puberty or whatever and say like petite and shit, or an actual like cis woman or assigned female at birth and is a biological female. There's no distinction between the two, like outside of like there are obvious distinctions, but like they're both gorgeous, 10 out of 10, right? And if I showed you one, if I showed you like the transgender woman and she meets your priors, your prerequisites for an attractive woman, right? You would be attracted to the transgender woman. You would be. It wouldn't be because you could detect the chromosomes through the fucking picture or the pixels. It would be because they were presenting as feminine, and you picked up on feminine characteristics or traits that are typically associated with femininity, right? Wide hips, not always, but certain kind of types of clothing, hairstyles, makeup, certain types of presentations, even how they walk, their demeanor, like all of these things lead to a certain, so that's why like when I say like bigotry and racism is like objectively the idiot's ideology, because when you run it down its logical track, the shit don't compute. Like, it don't make sense, bro. Right? I mean, if the shit made sense, I could probably make some kind of like utilitarian argument if I was trying to, or some kind of philosophical argument for it, like the greater good type shit. If there's like something to cling on to there. It's just like subjective, nonsensical bullshit. Like, yeah, but that's why I always try like to understand people's perspectives, right? Like the perspective of like a racist or a bigot, right? Like, where does that stem from? Like, what's going on in their lived experience that led them to that conclusion? It's really important to kind of get that understanding, rather than just like, you know, demonizing or destroying. I mean, there are things like effectively that has to be done. Like, there's certain things just intolerable. You can't have certain types of things occur. It's like, yeah, I don't want to be in a world where like this is around, or these like kind of thoughts or ideologies even like prevail in the majority. Yeah, so like we gotta talk about this. We gotta demonize this. We gotta like ostracize this shit, because it gotta go. It just doesn't fit the desire. But you also have to understand, and this is important understanding, that there are going to be people who are okay with the status quo. A status quo that could be intolerable to you is a status quo that's very tolerable to someone else's. This is the reason why I think America is kind of fucked by design, because the whole melding pot thing, the at the root of all of it, it's a culture problem. It's a culture problem. You have too many fucking cultures, and too many people wanting to have their culture be the dominant culture over all the other ones, rather than like fading back a little bit. It always comes down to like a culture issue, right? And you got to realize that certain people want to live in a world that they want to live in, and what's bad to you may not necessarily be bad to them. And even if they acknowledge that it's bad, who fucking cares? I benefit from it. Survival of the fittest. There are certain people who have like an understanding that human beings are animals and savages. So why even feign civility, or even strive for a thing that we can't truly attain? which is like enlightenment or civility, right? There's a reason why predation and like rape and all these crimes or immoral acts still persist within a so-called quote unquote civilized society or an enlightened society or group of people, is because these things are like naturally inherent to the species, whether you like it or not. That type of shit, right? That's why I say I don't like throwing people in cages, like in prisons or anything like that. I would much prefer rehabilitation as an attempt, as a first attempt, because although I despise and ostracize and demonize child predation, okay? I mean, just the fucking thought of it, bro. I have a 7-year-old niece. Just I'd be in prison, okay? If anything, bro. Right? So when you have something in the world that if you ain't got nothing or nobody, these concepts probably don't really, the likelihood of you caring, but like, I don't have kids, don't want kids, don't like kids. I rock with my family though, of course. But my sisters have kids. Right? I have a niece, a great niece. Cousins, little cousins, right? I have like stake in the game, okay, through them, right? So I want to live in a world that shit's not here, bro, at all. So this is coming from that perspective. I still don't think you should kill or imprison like a pedo. I think rehabilitation. I think that should be the first option. If you can't be rehabilitated, then you can explore other options. The cold necessities of life kind of kick in at a certain point. But I think for people who is striving to be civil or advanced or enlightened or ascend beyond what I would consider to be like our baseline, which is very negative, very toxic, very destructive. Even with all like the creativity and the positivity, like we just easily, like it's more efficient to be negative in that type shit. I think amongst a group of people that are attempting to do that, there are certain things that you should try to do first. And then like when the cold realities of the world kick in, okay, you don't have to be proud of it or happy with it, but sometimes, you know, it is what it is. How the fuck did I get on this topic? Okay, fucking ADHD kicking in heavy, boys. Heavy. That's a good point, Kade. Good point. What's up, Jeb? What's good? What's good? But hey, you know, I could be wrong. I do open up the possibility for that. I always say I'm never like really 100% sure, despite hyperbole. I always keep back that 1% for the I might just be a brain in a vat, okay? Or I might be like some kind of entity that thinks it's a brain in a vat and go on for all and just keep going, looping deeper and deeper into that one. I always keep that 1% chance that like what you think is real is not really real, right? Like, am I actually here having this conversation with actual people? And the same goes for you. From your subjective point of view, am I like a real person? Do you know that? Even if you could like meet me in what you would consider to be like real life, right? And measure me through your senses, right? Okay, pay me first, but yeah, you get the point. With the senses being so flawed, just in general, like just accepting that everything's reality, the senses are just still flawed. But even beyond that point, like maybe the assumption that like the reliance, or like the what's the word I'm looking for, the reliability of your senses, or rather, how do I want to phrase this, how you have come to rely on your wait, no, that's not right. Maybe you guys know what I'm trying to say. The confidence in the reliability of your senses, or the accuracy of your senses, I think creates an illusion, a deception. Yeah. But yeah, you never know. You never know. But you have learned so much in your lifetime, and the best way to pass that on is to your own children, and can gift it to them and allow them to expand on your ideals. So this is just my take on that. I think having children under this context, and that would be like this era, this like world, is an immoral act, in my opinion. It doesn't mean I'll like disassociate with people or whatever, right? My own mother, right? Which I have kind of issues with that as well. Like the inherent problem with like non-consensual existence, like not asking to be born, but also so I'm branching off into a different topic. Let me stay on topic. It's kind of the same topic, but it's slightly different. But yeah, that's an issue for me, right? Just how it all works. Like if you want to think like some divine entity like creates something, a mechanic or a way of things operating, why do it that way? Or maybe you do maybe there's some realm in which you exist before you come to this physical realm, so you do consent to come to this one, but you don't remember it. And then when you say I didn't consent to being in this world, you actually did, but you don't remember doing it. But if you don't remember doing it, is it effectively, from a subjective point of view, if subjectivity or perspective is your reality, then technically you didn't consent. A version of you consented. You are a collection of your memories and experiences. So if you don't remember doing it or experience doing it, then effectively this version of you didn't do it. That type shit. But that's an aside. Ooh, that fucking over there. Okay. I think having children, for me, okay, is an immoral act. Because number one, the child didn't consent. That's why I mentioned that. To it. And then also it will be harmed. The child will suffer. So it's being brought into a world where it didn't consent to being brought into a world where it's going to be made to suffer to varying different degrees, and then consistently over its lifetime, however long it may live. I would argue the longer the worse. Even just through like quote unquote natural conditions of life, just passing of time, going from like something young and beautiful from a subjective point of view, to something like slowly withering and growing older, and like existing in a body that is like breaks down, and you have to like live in it, is like a curse. This is why I think aging, we have to figure out a way to stop aging. We have to, because it's a disease, in my opinion. And it's disgusting. I actually think it's like really, I don't think people who have aged are disgusting. I think that, like, if I'm creating, like, I don't like the process, I guess, in a very simplistic way. There are very, like, when I see like 80-year-old women now, I look back when they were like in their prime, like 25 and up, like 25 to 33 or whatever. I'm like, fuck, that person is amazing. Just visually, just stunning. You'll never get that again. I'll never get to experience that like live, that beauty. That is it's gone. Now some people in some philosophical way will say, well, you can only like value that if it is fleeting, because if it's always there, you won't have a value to assign to it, because you wouldn't have anything to like compare it to, right? Like, how do you know what's good if you don't know what's bad, type shit. And that sounds good and all, but I don't think that's inherently true. Now maybe in a universe where like the inverse never existed, but in like we know, like, but if we at some point figure out how to fix aging with your telomeres, or even reverse, that'd be fantastic. Okay, without like cancerous tumors coming about, because I think you need to fix both problems. You can live forever, but then you'll like get cancer and like be deformed. You gotta fix both of those issues if you do fix anything. And my hope is that with AI, it'll be able to find solutions that would take us centuries in a matter of minutes or seconds. And that's my that's why I say, once AI, if we ever get a general artificial intelligence, a true one that's used for good luck. We're effectively deities. It's over. Like it will literally be like a golden age of our species. Like probably in like 20 years, we will lick immortality, reverse aging. We would probably figure out like 20, certainly 100 years. It just depends. Like AI is like the key to like divinity, in my opinion. Like an actual artificial general intelligence that doesn't like go all Skynet, Terminator on us, and we actually have human beings who are responsible and who have like a shared moral ideology that wants to lead us into a positive existence. And all these good elements come together in the perfect timeline. We're effectively like divine at that point, right? Like we're able to, through AI, calculate things that would take like centuries. And then that's when I think splicing is going to occur through CRISPR gene editing, so that we can actually take like the form we are now and like expand upon it. And I think this is like the ideal future that I want for humanity. This is my utopia, where we can transcend what we are now. Because I think now we're destined to repeat things, because there are certain things baked into our genetics, like certain incentive structures that lead to certain outcomes. So like hey, I'm horny. Okay, well, why? Because like a byproduct of like the thing that I am, right? There's like certain things happening that lead to that conclusion. So then there's certain acts you can take. So then now you're on these branches, right? You can try to play the game, mingle and mate and all that stuff, right? Go on a date, dating, that type shit, spit some game. Or you can be like a fucking piece of shit and play into your more primitive baseline and like force somebody. But either way, like there's a cause and effect. Like there's a source, and then a source of these things, and then from there it extends outwards in one way or the other. But the fact that like you have that like biological imperative and the possibility that can lead to someone being forced to do something against their will, if you could get rid of that, right? But then you would be like, okay, well, if you start getting rid of X, Y, and Z, then what does it mean to be human? And I think what it means to be human needs to transcend what it has been and what it is. It has to, or it doesn't have to, but I think it ought to. I think we shouldn't limit ourselves based upon what has been. But it's just some thoughts. But I think having children is like immoral, given the context in which they come about, non-consensual, and then also the world in which you have them in, which is going to be pain and suffering consistently, depending on how long they live as well. So basically I'm a bitch, okay? Because I don't have the heart to do that to an entity that I had a hand in creating. I simply cannot. I cannot, bro. I can't express to you, if I ever had like a mistake child, the level of frustration and like guilt I would have for that. Like I would try everything in my power to just do everything I can for that child, but like even now just thinking about it, like I can't. Like there's I can't, bro. Like I don't have that heart in me. Like I don't have the heart to do that to a living entity. This world is fucked. It's very it seems less fucked because stuff becomes status quo or the norm the more we get used to it. It's one of like the benefits, and also it's like a double-edged sword. It's a good thing for humanity. It allows us to like exist under like really fucked up conditions, but it's also a bad thing because those fucked up conditions become the status quo, and then they get perpetuated outwards into the future until eventually some exponential or some like exceptional individual or individuals break that cycle, and then we go into like a new era. But you just got to run the statistic lottery with those types of people, like a Martin Luther King or a Malcolm X or an Albert Einstein, or like those like 1% of like a Gandhi, or just like people that just like change the fucking game, like those rare entities. A Nikola Tesla, like those types of people, regardless of if they're like super geniuses or not, like they just like have a connection with people. Those types of people are just like rare, or they're not rare and they just get snuffed out by the conditions in which they're born, or some other means. It's interesting. So yeah, no, I don't. So like, to me, I think it's a selfish act to bring a child. It's an act of ego. Yeah. So like, why do you want a child? Will be my question. Like, why? Some kind of like shared humanity. Like, oh, we want to continue the speed. Really? Like, there's people right now, children that could use your help. Why not adopt a child? They're already here, and if you want to make help them, why not adopt a child? Or how about all those homeless people, or like those people suffering overseas in some nonsensical war, right? There are plenty of people who could use some help that can aid in the progression of some kind of concept of shared humanity without you bringing another one into the world. There's also concerns of like overpopulation, and the responsibility of that. There's a societal responsibility. If you're not like mature enough, and I'm not, I already know that I'm not mature enough to raise a man, woman, person that's going to be a contributing member of society or something of the sort, you probably shouldn't be having kids. Like, I just have some issues with it personally, but like, I don't like, yeah. What's up, Hey Station? What did I miss? I don't even know how I got on these topics, but apparently I'm here. So the burden of being honest, okay? Listen, you might not like it, but it's gonna be honest. At the very least, you could rest assured in that. Let me mix this music up. G-Man said we are supposed to do greater works than him. Boruto just might end up dead. That's an absolute certainty in the Boruto multiverse, which we've explained. Yeah. But yeah, in a universe with infinite possibilities, all possibilities are possible because of the law of large numbers and Murphy's law. You have a large number value, infinity. So the higher the number value means the more times you do it, the more it's going to trend towards the outcome is going to trend towards the theoretical outcome, which would be all things are possible. Is like, if it can happen, it will happen, is a theory. But because you're dealing with infinite or infinity, it stands, that translates, it stands that it has to happen. So since they've confirmed that, then yes, there's a depth. If there's ever a scenario where Boruto lives, there's the inverse, always. And if it ever happened, it always happened, and it always exists as long as it happens in between the before and after points, as we've explained. Because everything in between the before and after points, everything is representative of both past, present, and future objectively, and it's fixed in time. If it ever happens, or when it happens, it always happened and it always exists, right? If Koji's here and a thing happens and he moves to where Jura is, that thing doesn't cease to exist because this version of Koji was always here. You understand? Now, there is a difference between literal and effective. So if Koji moves from this point to Jura's point, effectively, this is gone from his subjective point of view, but objectively it still exists. Right? That type of shit. But yeah, sorry, I branched off again. Yeah, there's Boruto 100% died, and he 100% lived. Just depends on which versions you're following. That's a very valid point, but an orphan and a blood child are not interchangeable. Both can't be ignored, and both are needed. I have so much respect for people who adopt rather than people who give birth. The whole blood thing, I think, is outside of like medical stuff, is like knowing like, hey, you know, what's the likelihood I might get X, Y, and Z because my father, blah blah blah. That, my father's side of the family, that type of shit is really important. But like, the family, like genuinely, family is what you make of it, bro. Like, my mom's boyfriend, was her boyfriend since I was single digits. I knew him since I was a kid. He's been in my life my entire life. He's like really the only male figure that's ever like been consistently in my life. And to this day, I'm a grown ass man. And he's still like, he'll come over like with food. Like I don't ask for anything. Like he just comes over with food or whatever the case may be. He's such a good fucking guy, and we're not blood relatives, but to me, he is as much my family as my sisters are, as my mother is. Like a person who has, and he is, I can't even quantify what he's done for me and my sisters and my mother. I can't even quantify. I can't measure it. Like it's more than probably anybody has ever done for us ever, just cumulatively. So for like, he's family. Like there's no question about it, right? Like I ride or die for that man, bro. Like, cause yeah, and there's not a shared blood between us outside of like some ancestry that stems to Africa or some shit. But yeah, so yeah, but yeah, if you adopt, I have way more respect because the child's already here, product of its circumstance, and if you can make its life better, then yeah. But like to bring a child into this world non-consensually, from that child's perspective, and then consent to be born is what I'm saying. And then it's definitely 100% going to suffer in a lot. I can't do it. I don't have the heart to do it. And then make demands of that entity, even though it came into the world without its consent, and it's suffering, and then the world in which it's suffering in and it came into without its consent makes demands of it to conform to so then like this doesn't like, it's not a certainty that this happens, but a lot of the time so many people's creativity and light gets snuffed out by this world. You have any idea how many creative, imaginative, inquisitive people have ever lived and just got snuffed out because they were unlucky because of the era that they were born in, or like just like the circumstances. Like it's so unfair how much your parents can influence what you're going to become, like to a startling degree. Even if they suck and you hate them, and then like you branch out on your own and become successful, it's because of them. Like they're the catalyst either way. Like they have way too much fucking power. Like that imbalance is insane. It's fucking nuts. That's why I always find it weird, like how parents even have any complaints about their kids at all. Like say you're like, I don't know, 20 years old and you haven't moved out of your mom's house or whatever, and she's like bitching at you, right? God bless you, but she's bitching at you, right? Like wherever he's at, even like, oh, you're a grown man now, like blah blah blah, right? Wherever he's at, or she or them or they, you had an influence in that. Like I'll give like a real world example. My sister and her niece, my sister and her kid, my niece, effectively, like my niece isn't doing the things that I think would put her in the category of being like a productive, successful woman. Okay, that she just turned 21. And my sister has had some cruel words to say about it privately and into her face, which pisses me off. So I'm like, I don't understand how you don't understand, sister, that all these like toxic words, or like you calling her names or whatever the case may be, is a reflection on you. I don't understand how you don't get that. If she's not the woman that you think she should be at 21, it's probably, and I say probably, but it's because you didn't do something correct. And by the way, like, context matters, but in this context, that's the truth, right? You just like moved out of state when she just turned 18. Like, she just became a woman, and the person who's supposed to teach her how to be a woman while being a woman is gone. Like, what the fuck? Like, so now you come back a few years later, she moves in with you because she needs some help. She got a kid now. And all of a sudden, like, she's X, Y, and Z, like all these names. It's like, I cannot have kids, bro. Like, the lack of accountability from parents is insane. And then like the over proportional amount of power that they have over you in like determining what you'll become is insane. But because it's like so normal human history, right? It's the mundane, normal, everyday thing in our lived experience as people. We don't think about it in this context often. I can't do it. I can't do it. You a little tipsy? I rock with it. I was about to pop one of these gummies real quick, but I think I might wait till tomorrow. I don't know. I've already taken 2 of them, and there's only 10 in here, and I paid a pretty penny for these, so I don't want to overdo it. What do you think on his death, Mello? Since we are on the worst possible future, who else do you think is gonna go out the story? Sorry, bro. You asked Mello this, okay? So you're gonna get the Mello answer, okay? So don't blame me. So something interesting about what you said was, we are on the worst possible future. And then also the statement worst possible future. Hold on, give me a second. Let me cook with that part, that last part. I think I just found out something. Hold on, give me a second. I don't want to lose it. Can there be a worst possible future in a story that establishes infinite possibilities? There has to be a future worse than that. Worst. Define worst. There's something specific I'm looking for.
Worst has a few meanings. As a noun, it can...
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Most. Most serious. The most severe. Most unpleasant. Okay. Define most.
Most can be several parts of speech, including an adverb, meaning forming the superlative of adjectives and adverbs.
Greatest in amount. Okay, this is what I was looking for. The greatest amount or quantity. Define greatest.
Here's some information that might help.
Of an extent, amount, or intensity. Considerably above the normal or average. Substantial, pronounced, sizable. possibility. In a world that establishes infinite possibilities, how can something be the apex of anything? Shouldn't the possibility, I mean, maybe it's just, maybe you can't exceed the apex by definition? If it's like the most or the greatest, by definition, maybe it can't be exceeded. So it's not possible. And if it's not possible, it doesn't matter how many, like what's your number value. It doesn't even matter if your number value is infinity. You still won't ever be able to reach something that exceeds greatest or the most. Maybe? I don't know. Sorry. Kind of branched off. If you take infinite as a literal definition, then there can't be a limit or worst. Kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe not objectively. Maybe maybe there may be like a utility in the way. There may be a utility in the way Koji is disseminating his information. There's certainly like maybe a utility. It certainly is a utility, but like a very specific utility or a specific reason why he disseminates the information using this specific terminology that he does. It doesn't mean that like what he's saying needs to be objectively true. This is why I say like there are things that I've just found just by myself in chapter 13 that either means that like Yukimoto fucked up or Koji's lying. And I trend towards the charitable interpretation that Koji's lying. Otherwise, it starts to create like contradictions. Yeah, so this gets back to like, you know, my theory that Koji, well, I don't even think it's a theory. I don't know why this would be a theory, but Koji is basically doing what needs to be done to manipulate Boruto to arrive at the conclusion that he seeks. So if he tells Boruto something, because at some point, like, you have to make a concession and just like say, it's the same thing like this, like the kind of slippery thing with a motto is like, you're trying to like use what a character who has historically been lying about shit or like doesn't omit certain bits of information, and you're trying to take what he's saying and use it for analysis. There's certain, like, you have to make a concession. Like, just because a person has lied doesn't mean everything that they do say is a lie, even if they have a consistent history of lying. And the reason why I'm saying that is like with Koji, like, hey Miller, if you think Koji's lying, then why would you believe what he says about like all these descriptors? And that would be like my answer. Like, yeah, just because like he will lie or has lied, doesn't mean what he's saying at every given point is a lie. And then at a certain point, in order for me to do the thing I'm attempting to do, which is media analysis, I have to believe something at some point. And I need to like justify why I would give like the descriptor lie to something that he says. I can't just like make that claim. I have to like, you know, at least provide reasoning at bare minimum for that conclusion. I see. A subjective worst possible future from the human perspective. You're right. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. When he says certain things. Yeah, because like if you look at like what Koji is trying to do, this is the reason why I was asking Kiddo on the podcast, like, hey, can you arrive at these quote unquote possible futures? And again, because we are the initiated, okay, we are informed, we replace possible futures with all possibilities in time, because we understand that every point in time in between the before and after points are representative of both of all of past, present, and future, encompassing all time. So Koji doesn't see all possible futures, he sees all possibilities in time. And then of course, like we said before, repetition, the law of large numbers, because you're dealing with infinity, and then possibility. If it can happen, it will happen. So in between the before and after points, if it can happen, it will happen, and when it happens, it always happens, and it always exists. This is like a little recap for proving the multiverse. Yeah. Wait, why am I getting a DM? Oh, you guys can't even see what I had up. Okay. I was like, okay, you guys can't even see it. I just pull up a little timeline. All right, pull this back up. Himawari's awakening wasn't accounted for yet, and where her healing and other abilities will come into play. Why Boruto was derived from the Shinju. Divert it? I fucked that up. Yeah, so I know a lot of people were, so like for me, I think like I said before, and the interpretation stuff is like super interesting. I always say like interpretation is the coward's favorite shield to hide behind. It doesn't mean like interpretation is cowardly, but like a lot of cowardly people who don't have like definitive takes, or rather they can't like prove their takes definitively, will just like lean on interpretation and just, you know, deal with the draw effectively. But this is why I hate that like equal interpretation. Like, yeah, I get it, but like so cowardly. I get it. I 100% get it. It's just, you know, conclusions, definitive ones, decisive ones. I want that. Okay. Nobody wants to get edged and then doesn't get to finish. Okay. Like nobody wants to like be in the middle of a movie and there's no fucking definitive conclusion. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? Right. That type shit. That's what it feels like. So I was looking up something specific and then I forgot what it was. I think I'll answer the question. Was I answering the question? I don't remember. If we are looking at possibilities, then what if they aren't any positive, rather good ones? After seeing the rise of the claw grimes, so that can't be true, because if we're looking at infinite possibilities, all possible, if it can happen, it will happen. Then if there's a reality where there are negative outcomes, it must follow that there's one with positive outcomes. You can't have one without the other. Like the inverse must also be true. That's where infinity gets you. And of course, you know, under the context of possibility. Shibai isn't evil and is working for coexistence, trying to make Boruto and Goku and Goku and Hima and Gohan. Kage is tipsy, okay. Wait, what? Nah, bro, I gotta take one of these, bro. I got to, bro. I don't know though, like, no, it's fine, cause I'm gonna eat a cheeseburger. And these gummies, bro, they make food taste so fucking good, bro. I had a red velvet cake, and I felt like the icing was like melting in my mouth. Like I could feel it. Like it was so smooth and velvety and rich. Like the flavors were bursting. It was like, what the fuck is this? Cake is amazing. Best fucking cake I ever had in my life, bro. That shit was fucking amazing, bro. It's funny, like I went like my entire life sober, okay? So like the one time it's like, what the fuck have I been missing out on? Okay, maybe this is why. Okay, maybe this is why. Maybe everybody around me has known this all along. I'm just now finding out. Okay. Why can't I get? I swear to God, I'm such a newbie. I don't even know how to open the package. Fuck. Okay. These things are so fucking delicious. They're tiny. They taste so good, bro. You gotta be careful, bro. Oh, so the watermelon flavor is peak. I just wish, like, for the cost, that is so delicious. I'm tempted to like have another one, but I'm absolutely not doing that. What was I saying? Yes, I wish there were more in there. It's only 10. There should be like at least 20 per. Personally, I'd rather stay sober. Yeah, I had talking about certain people influencing your life. I had a family member, I'll just say, was into some heavy drugs and stuff, and it affected my life to the point where I said at a very young, like, single day, I'll never do drugs, like, ever. I won't drink, I won't do anything. And I've consistently stuck to that, like, my entire life. I think I took a bong hit once and it didn't do anything for me. I don't think I inhaled or whatever. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I think I got high from like some NyQuil or Delsum or some shit. I was like fucking dog sick. And I went to see this movie with my friend, and because everything was dark, I didn't realize I was like fucking spazzing until the movie was over and I couldn't walk straight. That was the first time I ever like felt like that. And then I like fucking had like everything just came out. Okay, let's just put it like that. It's awful. When I got home. So but my birthday recently came. I'm like, you know what? I have like a whole life. Right? Like I'm not a kid anymore. I'm not a teenager anymore. So I'm an adult. Let's try something new, right? My brain's fully developed. So yeah, let's try something. So it's just you know, a new experience. Let me see. Like when I was younger, it was like the fear was to do these things would lead me to where that person in my family was. But now, like I'm a man and I have a whole lived experience in a life. I'm like, yeah. Like wherever I am, I'm here. Like wherever, ain't nothing leading me here. I'm already here. So yeah. I mean, you can always go like worse, but like, you know, I'm taking fucking 5 milligram gummies. Like, come on. Like I'm not. I'll never go like further. Like, nah, I'm good. Like this suits me just fine. Okay, does a new experience, very cool, very nice, right? I kind of went overboard the first time because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but I pulled it back responsibly. I did my research this time. Yeah. But like them hard drugs, like fuck that. Like, no, I'm good on that one, bro. What is your take on Kishimoto wanting to make Kawaki the main character like Naruto, from being weak to getting a power-up like Naruto and making him the villain? Did he say that in one of those interviews that I didn't see? I would say then why call the show Boruto? Like, the fuck? Look, call it like I don't know, Shinobi Chronicles or something. That's why I like Dragon Ball is a good name. Like, it's not called Goku, because then you can pivot. Like, you can move from Goku to somebody else. Now they haven't, they won't, but you can. So yeah, just don't call it Boruto. Like, why would you call it Boruto? It should have been like yeah, like Chronicles of a Gallant Ninja or some shit, like whatever that translates to in Japanese. That's like really small and concise. Yeah, that'd be weird. Like, hey, main character Kawaki in a show called Boruto. But yeah. That French interview, there is a transcript out. I think if you're interested, YouTube really needs to move this stupid heart. Like, I get it, you tried something new, but move this shit, bro. Move it. It's just there, bro. And like, I don't have a problem with it if it didn't block text. It literally cuts shit off. It's so dumb, bro. Oh, wait. Is he calling me? Oh, okay. Howdy, you're live.
Yo. Sorry, I think I turned my notifications off for Discord.
No, you're fine. It's all good. I'm just
What's going on?
I'm just talking some shit.
Yes, sir. I already know. Let me I'm streaming too, so let me just put on this real quick.
On your channel or on the pod?
On the pod.
Oh, bad.
Make some extra income, you know, some streams. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Call Ninja Podcast. It's just me and Mello today. We just gonna chop it up. If anybody's on and you wanna hop on, just leave your Discord tag and we'll let you join if it's okay with Mello. I don't know what he's doing on his end.
I don't care. I'm good.
What you doing up so late, bro?
Yeah, there was a video I was working on. I was gonna just like prove the multiverse thing, so I recorded this whole video. I was gonna do the editing while streaming to kill two birds with one stone. And just show like my editing process. I tend to do that from time to time on this channel. And we just like I called Udi over. I was like, yo, Udi, I want to run this by you, because I hadn't completed my analysis when we did the podcast. Like, I wasn't complete. So I completed it that night, and then I ran it by Udi, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I agree, it's a multiverse." So I wanted to like just go over the analysis with the chat, see if they had any contention. Nobody really did. And yeah, so and then we started talking about a whole bunch of other shit, like a lot of other shit. But and I just popped a gummy, so we'll see what happens.
You popped a gummy. Hey, I had some edibles last night, by the way. It put me to sleep, right?
Bro, that shit put me to sleep too. But I was already tired before, so I was waiting for it to come, and I was up for like hours and hours. But like, I took the second one and then I went to sleep. I was like, fuck, I wasted that second one. Fuck. But
yeah, you ain't get to feel the effects, but you're still new to the games.
Yeah,
it should last you a little bit longer, or is it starting to wear off quicker now?
I don't know if it's the different brands or whatever, but like and I'm taking lower doses too, to be fair. I think I was probably like overdosing a bit for my tolerance, but like it wears off. Like before it was lasting like days. Now like I can tell like, okay, I've come down. But before it was just like on and on and on and on, and I was like, fuck me, go away. But yeah, so yeah, this is good. This was, I did my research this time, so I didn't go in like ignorant, and then I got like lower dosage, and then yeah, these are so good. The watermelon flavor, like the last ones taste like how weed smell. This one tastes so fucking good. I could like pop these all day, but I won't. obviously, but I just wish there was like 20 in a
I
pack
got,
instead of 10.
There's these ones at my job because I work at a dispensary part time, and they got these ones called Select. They have live resin in them. I know you don't know what that is, but it's like a oil or whatever they extract it. Yeah. But that shit, I always said edibles did nothing for me. That shit put me on my ass. I'm not gonna lie.
And like for me, I'm like I mean like number one, I'm lying about the edibles. Really, in all honesty, I'm just popping Flintstone gummies. Okay, just letting people know, okay? That's so when I say gummies, I mean Flintstones gummies, and I'm just a liar. Okay, don't believe me when I say it.
Yeah,
so, there you go.
We're taking our vitamins.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm making all this up. Just I'm head ass. Okay, you have to forgive me. Okay, there you cover my bases.
Talking about the multiverse, I just dropped a clip with you. You and
yeah, I saw that.
Arguing.
Yeah,
I couldn't do the whole thing. It was way too long. I just added that part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, because when we did the pod, this is the reason why I bring stuff up, because I like the idea of peer review. So when we did the pod, my conclusion wasn't complete. Like my analysis rather wasn't complete. Because if it was like if I was where I'm at, if I was where I would, hold on, how do I say this? I got to figure it out now. And if I knew then what I know now, like Kiddo agrees with me. I just wasn't able to complete it. The conclusion, because I didn't finish it myself personally. I thought that I did. So it was only that night that I actually finished it with the help of I think Troy and May in chat. So I appreciate you guys. But I can present it to you just really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot.
Yeah, okay. Let me get the so I made a timeline thing. So this is pretty simple. I should get to the point. So I'm gonna send it in Discord. Let me know if you see it.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Bet. Okay. So basically, I'll ask you the same thing I asked Udi. Have you seen any of my streams or remember any of my takes about the timeline? It'll save me time if you did. If not, I can just go over it from scratch.
I didn't know.
All right, bet.
Get the
1 second. Okay.
No problem. I'm putting it on the stream so everybody knows what we're talking about.
Bet. Okay.
Go ahead, you're good.
Okay. So basically, this is a representation of the Boruto timeline. Obviously. So you have Naruto here, and above him says before. In front of him says it has Koji. You have Jura, it says past, present, future. We'll explain that. We have Ada, and then after has Boruto fighting Kawaki.
Right.
Okay. So as you obviously move towards the right, you're moving forwards in time, and then the inverse is true. If you move towards the left, you're moving backwards in time. Okay. Mm-hmm. So basically, I established a before point and an after point because I want to assign the descriptor of past to where Ada is, because without establishing that something comes after that point, I can't I can assign that descriptor of past. And that's important to do. And the same thing happens with before. I need to confirm that something happens before the Boruto series, or at the very least Koji, to assign where Koji is along the timeline, the description of future. So basically anything that happens in between before and after is fixed in time as a result. So
right.
You go to where Jura is. This point and every point in between before and after represents past, present, and future.
And future, yeah. Right. I see what you're talking about there. Gotcha.
So when Koji, sorry, you had a question?
No, I said I'm following what you're saying.
Bet. So when Koji, so this is why the objective description for Perseus, his ability, is not accurate. That's why I redefine it. It's subjectively true, but not objectively true. So the closest objective description would be Koji can see all possibilities in time. This would be more accurate. So he can see both past, present, and future. Do you agree with that, based upon what we've explained so far?
No, because he didn't necessarily see the past. He only seen possible futures. He didn't. Well, he can see the present, obviously, but he can only see possible futures.
Okay.
So as far as the past go, he wasn't able to see that. Only Ada is able to see the past. So that's the only thing that I have a contention against.
I understand. And the same thing is true. What I'm about to say for Ada as well, just in reverse. Okay. That's why when Kidomaki agreed with the Ada point, if I actually finished my analysis, he would have had to agree with the Koji point, which would have got to the multiverse, but that was my fault. I didn't finish the work. Okay. All right. So, you said no. So, all right. So you see where Koji is on the timeline?
Yes, he's after before.
Right. So he's before where Jura is. So Jura would represent a what?
The present.
No. Well, Jura's present.
The present and the future.
No, to Koji, what would he represent?
What would he represent to Koji?
Yeah, from his subjective point of view.
A possible future.
Okay, a future. So there you go. So like you said, the point where Jura is represents present and past, but to Koji's subjective point of view, it's the future. So when I say Koji doesn't just see all possible futures, he sees all possibilities in time, it's because every point in between the before and after represents past, present, and future. So if he sees where Jura is, he's seeing the past from Ada's point of view, the present from Jura's point of view, and the future from his subjective point of view. So he sees all possibilities in time.
Would you say? Sorry to cut you off. I don't know if he was like cutting off right there. Would you say that his ability is kind of similar to Doctor Strange? How Doctor Strange seen all possible futures and only one of them they won, and he had to go.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
My bad. I was yawning.
And I hate that movie, by the way.
I've heard. Kind of. I would have to go back and like kind of get how it works mechanically. I'm not sure if they like went into like any great description when it comes to Doctor Strange's ability, but just on like a surface level, kind of, yeah, like he can. Okay, so there's another part of this concept that has to be like factored in as well. So this right here, what I just explained to you, it gets you to all time. How do I explain this? I want to confuse you. Okay, how about I explain this first?
You're not going to confuse me. Just go ahead. Just spit.
Okay, bad. Okay, so
I'm an intelligent human being.
I got you. I just have a way of wording things. Okay, so basically, if it can happen, it will happen, right? And this is where the probability kicks in with the law of large numbers and to a degree Murphy's law, which essentially when you have a large enough number value, then you can repeat a certain thing over and over and over and over and over again. Inevitably, depending on how large the number value is, if something can happen, it will happen. It's like a very like rudimentary, simple way of like defining it. So because we're dealing with infinity, it's a pretty fucking large, like in perpetuity, like it continues endlessly. So we're dealing with infinity. It's a big number value for the law of large numbers, and then we're dealing with possibilities. So what this equates to is that if it can happen, it will happen, and if it will, and if it does happen, when it happens, it always happened and it always exists as long as it happens in the
Murphy's law, right?
Sorry, as long as it does happen in between the before and after points. So these two concepts get you the multiverse. These two concepts get you all time, always existing at all times, and it also gets you that if it can happen, it will happen because of the law of large numbers, and you're dealing with infinity, and of course possibility. So this alone gets you a multiverse. But yeah, what was your question?
No, I was saying you're still abiding by Murphy's law and that logic.
I like so Murphy's law is interesting because it requires infinity for you to get it off. The whole like if it's possible, like if it can happen, it will happen, but you have to have like infinity, so it kind of becomes impractical in reality, because that's like very difficult to like measure and conceive of. But in a series like the Boruto series that confirms infinite possibilities, it actually becomes very practical. Right. So but yeah, they're similar, but yeah.
Okay. No, I understand what you're saying. Only reason why I don't, well, I mean, in reality, I would say there is multiverses. Like, there's different timelines depending on decisions that you make. Like, if you make this decision, you're going to have this consequence, blah, blah, blah. So, like, if you go back in time or whatever and you decide not to make that decision, would that change the future?
That's
because there's a grandpa paradox, you know, where like if you go back into the future and try to kill your grandpa, no matter what you try to do, like if you shoot at him, the gun going to jam or it's going to miss him or something like that. It's no possible way for you to like to kill him off. I know it's a different type of concept, but it's still like time travel and different timelines and stuff. Because if it was possible for you to kill your grandpa, then you would no longer exist, creating a new timeline where you don't exist.
So do you think there's a multiverse in the Boruto series?
Do I think there's a multiverse in the Boruto series? I'm 50-50 on it. I do think that there's some sort of multiverse, because if it wasn't, then he wouldn't be able to see several possible outcomes and timelines and stuff like that. So it has to be a multiverse. It has to be certain separate timelines, because each timeline, whatever they do,
why are you 50-50? If you believe that, then why are you 50-50?
I'm 50-50 on it because, for instance, like if you go back to like Dragon Ball, like I don't want to like compare series, like the Trunks timeline or whatever. Yeah. Even though Trunks went back in time and fixed what happened, nothing really changed his future. It just created a separate timeline, you know? So that's why I'm 50-50. I kind of believe it in as far as like the anime concept, but I don't think that's something that they're ever going to introduce. So that's why I'm kind of like, that's why I'm on the other side of the spectrum, that there isn't a multiverse in Boruto.
So you agree that, so it sounds like you think there is a multiverse, you just don't think they're going to manifest it in a way that most people think of when they think of multiverse.
Exactly.
Okay. So you shouldn't be 50-50.
I do agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just that, again, the Boruto franchise, I think they're going to do it in a different way. I don't think they're going to state it like it is a multiverse. I think it's going to be more like a Doctor Strange thing, where Doctor Strange, if you ever get the chance to watch Endgames again and you see that scene, he saw every possibility, like 1,000 or 100, some crazy ass number in a small amount of time, and only one of the outcomes they won. And I think Iron Man had to die for that to happen, if you remember. Yeah, so I think it's more of that line of thinking right there.
Well, different sources of media are going to like portray it differently.
Of course.
But as far as so how do I say this? I think how you think they're going to do it versus if the concept exists are two different questions. So if I pose like on the podcast, right? Because you disagree with me, but now you're agreeing with me. So if I pose on the podcast, do you think the multiverse is real in the Boruto series? I'm not asking do you think it's going to manifest itself in the way that most people typically think of multiverses. I'm literally asking, like, do you think the multiverse is real? So if I ask you like this now, without any of the extra stuff, do you think the multiverse in the Boruto series is real? You would say what?
I would say yes.
Okay. And that's my answer too. I have this way of presenting it. I think this way is like pretty rock solid and definitive. You had a slightly different way of presenting it. But so that's how I was really saying on the podcast.
Yeah, I just think that they like kind of like stole the ability from Doctor Strange. Because Doctor Strange can see all possible outcomes as well. So that's why I think they got it from. That's why, like I said, I was 50-50, because even though Doctor Strange can see those timelines, I don't know if those timelines actually exist. I think the timeline has to come into fruition if you do these certain things to make it come into fruition. So
that's why I did two things here. I established if it can happen, it will happen, because through the law of large numbers. So that was the point of that. So the whole are those futures real thing it becomes moot. That's not a question that should be asked. It's a statement should be made. They are real. They did happen, but from the subjective point of view of the versions of Boruto and Koji or whoever we're following, effectively, it didn't happen. I would exclude Koji from that because he can see it happening, but Boruto in particular, the Boruto that we're following effectively, because he doesn't have any ability to, it didn't happen. But it doesn't mean it didn't objectively happen. And because of the law of large numbers, and we're dealing with infinity and infinite possibilities, it had to have happened. If Boruto went right, he had to have gone left.
Right. I understand what you're saying. You know what would be kind of dope though, talking about the multiverse?
What's up?
If we've been having like contingents about Boruto having a movie because they haven't had one in a while, like the last 6 years. They can introduce a multiverse type thing there where they lose or something like that. Like one of Koji's futures, they don't follow it or something like that.
Yeah, it's
That'd be interesting.
Based on what they presented, they could 100% do that. Like I was watching this Naruto explain videos like recommended about the multiverse, and he disagrees with my position. He was saying like, so there's like no timeline where like Itachi lived or something of the sort. Maybe paraphrasing. I'm like, no, like there's 100% a timeline where Itachi lived, because there's a timeline where Itachi died. That's the one we followed.
Right.
So it must follow by the law of large numbers, and because we've established in chapter 13 of TBV that we're dealing with possibilities in infinity, there has to be a version where Itachi lived into the Boruto era, probably trained Sarada, whatever the case may be, that type shit. And I use probably loose. It's definitely the case, since they established this shit in 13. 13 is a crazy chapter, bro.
I like the chapter, bro. I always say like I love action, of course, but I love dialogue heavy chapters where we learn new information. That's always my favorite type of chapters.
Yeah, shit's good.
Because the last 3-4 chapters, we got a lot of action, a lot of skirmishes and stuff like that. I like this chapter more than the last couple. Except for my girl Himawari being a tail beast. That was top tier.
Nah, that gummy's starting to hit, bro. I can feel it, bro. That gummy style. I'm starting to get them pop lock jerks, bro. I'm starting to break dance, bro. It's over, bro. Yeah.
My goodness. It's crazy. I'm hitting the Chico stick right now as we talking.
You know what's crazy? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is, bro. Is that like a piece of candy?
I'm talking to semantics because we're on live.
Oh, I got you. Aren't you in Arizona though?
I am in Arizona. It's legal, but we're still on live, and it's not federally legal. I don't know YouTube's terms and services yet. I
respect it. I was like, bro, isn't
even though I
stick a piece of candy?
Yeah, it is. Even though I do like on my personal channel, like be on camera doing it, but I kind of think YouTube is kind of like suppressing my videos, so I'm about to stop doing it. That's why I'm taking classes on video editing and stuff like that, so I can make my shit more presentable.
I feel you. Yeah, other topics?
Video editing and literature, not literature, journalism.
Journalism? You trying to do like news stuff?
Not news stuff, just journalism. Basically, just to learn how to structure, like, because I do want to do YouTube more, but I want to do more. I want to do more professional like videos. I don't want to just like put some shit together and just throw it out there, and I do want to be on like camera for most of my stuff. So I'm taking journalism just to learn how to structure my scripts and stuff like that, like learn how to present information in a proper way. Journalist
man. Listen. This is my opinion. This is my advice.
Go ahead.
It's going to be the improper way that's going to be the hallmark of your uniqueness. Because if you're trying to do something proper, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who can do it that way. You're going to just be doing what they do. But if you do it your way, people who watch you can only get it your way. Now, then the confidence has to come in. Is my way good enough to get me where I want to go? That's a valid question to ask, and like a real question that a lot of people avoid. So only you can answer that question, but I think
I'm just using it as a foundation.
Interesting.
I guess.
No, that's fair. 100% fair.
Go off of, Just learn it the proper way and then add my own flair to it. Add my own little spice to it, you know.
Brown structure, shit, boy. I just do it come to natural. Like, hey, intro, that's cool. Like, blah blah blah.
And you do a great job, bro. Like, you inspired me to actually do it. Like, I'm paying for this shit. Like, so I take it seriously. But in my classes at night.
Like, give me a topic and then give me an intro for the topic really quickly. Let me hear it. Your best. Pick a topic and then give me an intro.
No, not right now. I only been in the class. This is
Why,
my first
bro?
day. Huh?
Just improv. Let me hear it.
I'm bad with all the top off the top of the head.
See, you gotta get used to. You gotta keep doing it, bro. Like over and over, repetition. Like, give me a topic. Give me a topic.
Give you a topic. Let me see. All right, Drake. Since I just sent you that video.
What was that about? Hold on.
Drake is falling off. That was the video it was about, but it had a lot of stuff in there that I ain't know about like the P file things that he was accused of and stuff like that. Watch the video, bro. I like that dude. I can't remember his name. Jamari Speaks. He be having some dope videos.
So you do. Oh, so for that, I'm like, yo, welcome back to the channel. I'm your host Mello signing in, and today, people, we gotta have a conversation about Drake, because after the K-Dot beef, this dude is falling off. There's a lot of information we're about to cover, but if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe and rate. With that being said, yeah, let's talk about it. Easy.
Yeah, I like that. You know who you sound like though? You know who does like a similar intro to that? You probably don't know him. I forget this dude's name. Shit, he's like a DJ Academics knockoff. I can't remember the fat dude's name. Hold on, let me go on my. let me do something real quick. Hold on, give me 1 second.
And when you come back, I'm gonna give you a topic. I want to hear you, bro. I want to hear you, bro. Cook.
You gonna do me like that?
Come on, you can't be shy, bro. I'm saying once you get over that, like.
Oh, Poetic Flacco. Okay, thank you. There you go.
Nah,
yeah, he does his intros kind of like that too.
Like once you get over like being, because I remember when I first started recording, not music really helped with YouTube, but when I first started doing like YouTube videos, I was like scared of what my family would hear me sound like. I was like,
yeah,
man, I'm gonna sound nerdy and like kind of lame and like, and that fucked up my presentation. It was only when I realized like, okay, if I'm gonna do this, I have to do it the way it sounds in my head, and if I don't, like, I'm not being true to my process. And when I got over that, like being afraid of, apprehensive about how people will think about me with how I sound, that's when I was able to find my sound. So I'm gonna give you a topic, okay? You ready?
Yeah, I always had social anxiety, so I was bad with that.
That's a thing for sure. These these Flintstones gummies have revealed that to me, okay? Like the anxiety shit, I didn't even know it was a thing, bro. Okay. I'll give you a topic.
Got you.
Okay.
Let me try.
I want the topic to be the top 20 cartoons on Cartoon Network. Give me an intro for that video.
The top 20 cartoons on Cartoon Network?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Let me see.
And remember, find your sound, your voice, your creative.
Hold on real quick.
I want to hear that.
It'll go something like, welcome to the channel, this is your boy Free Game, and today we're going to be talking about something that I love, Cartoon Network. I grew up on that, and I know a lot of us have, but today we're going to talk about the top 20 cartoons on Cartoon Network. I'm curious to know what you guys think about. Oh shit, I fucked up. I'm curious to know what you guys' opinions and your top 20, so comment down below, subscribe to the channel, and let's get into the video.
That was good.
Yeah. I've been doing YouTube for a little bit, so I got a little bit of it.
You mentioned what you wanted to do, right? You got them involved as well. You had like a little outro to the intro going into the actual video content. You got them to subscribe and rate, so you promoted yourself. You fit all that in. Yeah, it was nice. It was concise. You did good, man. You did good.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, I gotta polish it up a little bit, but yeah, that was just off the top of the head. Usually, I'll do like 3 or 4 or 5 takes.
Yeah, like if there's like a sound I want, like I just like all day, just like I'll just try to figure out like welcome back, or if it's like more serious, like welcome back to the video. Like I like people are like, oh, you're so cringy. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I just own it, bro. Like there's just a certain sound I want, and I take that shit.
You got a radio voice, man.
Bro, everybody got a voice, bro. Like even when people were talking shit about Sauron, I never did that to him. I was like, man, you have a unique sound that nobody can like mimic outside of AI. Apparently. Fuck AI.
Yeah.
In that way. But you have a unique sound. Like don't be
Nah, you mimicked him one day, bro. You got it spot on. I'm sorry. I gotta call you out on that.
Well, I tease
I got it as a short too. I could play it for you.
I tease a little, but more so than that, I try to be.
I always try to big him up. Though. That's my boy.
But
always make sure that.
But I'll never lie. Like I genuinely believe that shit. Like it doesn't matter how like.
No, for sure. That's why I always invite him to the channel, and I like his point of view and stuff. Like he's a smart kid.
I mean, you can't call him a kid no more. I mean, he gotta be like 20 now, bro. I don't know. He's
still a kid in my eyes.
The boys are growing up. Okay, the kids are growing up.
Hey, bro, you saw that? You saw what I sent. You saw my age, bro. He a kid to me.
Fair enough. I guess somebody's a kid to somebody until you get to like fucking 60. And
my brother 23. I still call that boy a kid.
That boy, a baby, your babe.
Yeah, baby, he's still wet behind the ears. You know, he still got Similac dripping down his.
So I'm gonna ask you, okay? Be honest.
All right.
Be honest,
shoot,
okay?
Shoot.
Did you get a new USB cord?
Bro, why was I just on Amazon right now ordering one? So I'll have one before the next podcast. I literally was just on Amazon as we were speaking.
I respect the honesty.
But I had went online and try to look up and see if it was probably not the USB cord, maybe the Yeti itself. I think the USB cord connector is probably loose or something like that. And I don't have no solder thing, that hot thing or whatever.
Fuck that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not going to do all that. I'll probably buy a new one if the USB cord don't work.
I feel you.
But what do you think about the future of Boruto, TBV? Where do you think we're headed, bro?
Just like short term, long term, like
next few chapters.
Next few chapters. Well, I think certainly we're gonna have to get some kind of exposition from Boruto. So I'm expecting more talk. No jutsu. He's captured for now, and I think he's gonna have to explain some stuff. And I think maybe we can get a little bit more elaboration on Koji. Hopefully, we get more information. So maybe something like that. Maybe Koji himself pulls up. I don't know. I have a difficult time in kind of figuring out why the Shinju would stop their assault. I don't know why Jura retreated to begin with. But now that he is gone, like what's stopping them from continuing? I guess maybe like the production of whatever the Shinju is, but I'm a little confused about why they would need a fifth Shinju when they can dominate with the 4 they already had. So it's a bit confusing. Like they seem to want Koji because Koji has knowledge, and they don't want Boruto to have that knowledge, or Koji himself. And Boruto's a target, so what's stopping you from going to get Boruto? I don't understand. So I'm certainly exposition from Boruto, but what the Shinju do, I'm confused about. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think they attack. If they, like, I think they attack, but if they do attack, like, what the fuck what do the heroes, quote unquote, do? The only person I could think of is Damon. Like,
yeah. Do you think? Wait, Boruto's captured by the leaf, right? Not the Shinju, correct?
Yeah, by the leaf. Yeah.
By the leaf. Okay, I about to say, you think he could fly Raijin out that motherfucker? But probably not.
No, he got them anti-chakra cuffs or anti-jutsu cuffs.
But he does use those frogs though, so I don't know. Maybe they took the frog. I about to say Koji can reverse summon them back to Orochimaru's lair, but they took that frog from him. Unless he got a backup.
He do be having multiple frogs. Oh, there was something I was thinking about too, like while I was like on my Flintstones gummies the other night. So I was thinking Maybe it's not like some big topic of discussion, but it was just like a thought I wanted to get out there.
No, go ahead. Shoot.
So I was thinking, was Koji when Boruto was fighting Code? There's like moments where like he just like before like he just dodges Code without even looking. I'm thinking Koji can see the future. The toads were on them. He can communicate through the toads. Was he just like telling Boruto, "Yo, he gonna hit you on the left side"? Then Boruto just ducks right. Was he cheating, bro? Using scientific ninja tech again? Nah.
Yo,
bro.
I never thought about that, bro. I never thought about that. Like, that's why he probably dominated Miski and
Listen, man. I'm telling like I don't know
I'm
about
not gonna give him Kawaki. I'm not gonna give him Kawaki.
yeah. I don't know about Miski or Kawaki, but like Code, like it was just like
Probably
boy,
Miski,
like
not Kawaki though. I ain't gonna give him Kawaki.
Code's opening move where he like puts marks behind Boruto and then pops out from behind him. Boruto just dodges it without even looking. Like there's no sensory ability, like because he had to ask that Nishi guy to try to find Hidari in the last chapter. So like there's no sensory ability that he has, assumedly. So I'm like, how did he like know exactly where to dodge? Like he doesn't have a Byakugan. Like, so I think Koji's toe was like, yo, I mean not even the toe, like Koji saw in the future, was like, yo, bro, he gonna try to hit you on your left, bro. You gotta dodge right. He said, bet. And just swayed. Like, I don't know.
What about this, though? He did use a Uzuhiko, though. You think the Uzuhiko can spot where he's popping up at? Because his chakra surrounding him.
You mean the code thing? I guess you would have to look at how it's described to function when he's fighting Hidari. Is there something that implies that? I don't remember.
No, it's nothing that implies that. It was just an assumption. Like
because like Hidari's not in the ground. He's like teleporting from like one space to another through the claw mark. So like if you want to assume like Boruto's taking like planetary chakra up from like the ground into his feet, and if like Code is moving through the ground, he's disturbing the chakra as it flows upwards. Then that through that mechanic, Boruto can identify him. Then I don't even think that works because it's not like when Naruto was in the ground and he uppercutted fucking Neji. He's just like digging through the ground and shit. Like they just go from one like dimension to another. So I don't think that'll work. But,
yeah, I don't know. Maybe he heard him or some shit. Maybe his senses is higher. I don't know, bro. That's interesting. I never thought about that.
Yeah. Shout out to Koji, okay, putting Boruto up there.
Boruto cheated, bro.
With scientific ninja tech. Again, it's just so it loops. He never learns anything. That's crazy work.
It's interesting how because I thought scientific ninja tools was gonna like just be a thing in the past. It's interesting how they still incorporate it.
Yeah, I wish they would incorporate the ones that Katasuke was working on. It's just more like a motto stuff. Because like I think it would be cool if like they're like, yo, listen, like at least Konohamaru maybe like, hey, like instead of wasting my chakra with this technique, I could just pull out like a shadow paralysis jutsu to stop like Hidari or something. That would have been pretty cool. But no, it's weird. They just seem to like focus solely on like gaining strength naturally, which is fine, which I prefer. But it's also like do that and incorporate technology, you probably just get an exponential boost. But yeah.
Do you think Atasuki is still like, working on scientific ninja tool now that they got Amado? Because his shit is like league above his.
Yeah. I would say I think more so he might just be some kind of like understudy to Amado to a degree. Because like once you have something like this superior to what you've done, there's no real point in working on what you do. You want to figure out how they did what they did. But at the same time, like they do have like applications for like civilians. I think Takasuke says that, so like video games and stuff. So, but I don't think he would personally be working on that type of stuff. But I would say no. But at the same time, like even just with what they have, like Amado created like cuffs that stop jutsu. How the fuck does that work mechanically? Like what exactly did he do?
They have that in Naruto? Didn't they put that on Sasuke? I don't know. They put that blindfold on him so he couldn't use his Sharingan.
Yeah,
they have similar though.
A lot of that stuff, like aesthetically, you'll notice this. Like they'll have like tags or like ceiling tags or like ritual circles and all these things. Like it's like jutsu formulas and stuff. This dude just has cuffs. Like it's technology. It's like what the fuck is he doing? Like I don't know. I would love to see what else has he created that can can we put that shit on a Shinju, bro, and pack them up? I don't know. Maybe he should reproduce the 6 past sacred treasures and just make that pot, but like a scientific version. Just if you say the name, they just pull you into it.
What the hell was the six past sacred treasures?
You remember the black man's fight, the local black man in Shippuden? Datara, he would Dari, yeah, that's fucking name.
Yeah. Dari.
So,
He's just a local black dude, bro. Come on,
man, bro. Momoshiki was running from the local black man.
Oh my god.
So you have him going up against Ginkaku and whatever Kaku, and how he defeats the other brother is by having him say his name, and then he gets sucked up in the pot. And that's the pot that was still with the 8 tails a lot before Killer B. So they're pretty OP. But I think Tintin has all that stuff now. But for whatever reason, when Ishiki pulled up in the anime, Tintin pulled up without the pot. Like, yo, Tintin, pull up with the pot. Like, yo, what's your name? He's like, fuck you. He's like, okay, thank you for replying. Now we seal your way. Tintin's the hero of the leaf. GG.
Oh man. Yeah, Tintin should be. Yeah, it's always jokes, God Tintin and all that stuff. Yeah, she should be more OP than what she is. Her and Sakura, bro. I want to see Sakura throw down, bro. She had the 100 healing cells, and supposedly she's been using it for 16 years or how long we are in the future. I want to say 15, 16 years. Well, Boruto 16.
Yeah, she hasn't used it. I was like, wait, Shinu, she didn't even use it against him.
No, she didn't. So she's just been gathering chakra, bro. I want to see Sakura, bro.
19 to maybe 36, I would say.
Yeah, so she hasn't used it in over a decade.
If novel shit is canon, I don't fucking know. I don't read the novels, but maybe.
I don't know.
But just if you're going movie anime, then it would be 19 to 36 or something, factoring in the Boruto time skip. She would be in her mid to late 30s. So yeah, I mean, but how much chakra can you store after a certain point? You must get diminishing returns.
I don't know. I don't think it was ever stated that it was a ceiling to how much chakra they can accumulate.
She ended up destroying her body.
But I don't know. She said that she don't have to use it in a way of Tsunade, because Tsunade was using a lot of the chakra to stay young. So I don't know where she might be a monster, man.
Maybe. I guess if she's it's a faucet to where the source is infinite or something. I'm being exaggerating, but it's a lot, and then she doesn't have it all at once to overwhelm her healing factor, and then shorten her lifespan as a result. She can just kind of turn the faucet, and then a little bit trickles out as needed. That's probably how it works, I would imagine.
It fucks with their life force? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the healing part, because it just basically allows their body to do what it naturally does, just on a better scale. But their cells can only divide and reproduce so many times before they go cancerous or So
yeah.
That's why when Tsunade does it the first time in that arc in Naruto Part 1, her assistant, I forgot her name, something. She was
or the pig, I mean.
Yeah, with the pig. She was like, oh no, this is shortening your lifespan, blah blah blah. So it looks cool and all, but yeah, Madara took a few years off of Tsunade for sure.
Yeah, but then Sakura, she's still young though, so
yeah.
Tsunade was in her 50, 60, 70, something like that. She was pretty old.
You want to be careful with techniques like that. It's Luffy from One Piece when he first was starting to use his second gear. It was shortening his lifespan and shit. I remember those days. But yeah, every time he used it, it would shorten his lifespan. So I'm like, why write that into your power mechanic? 'Cause I get it. It's stakes, I guess, but
yeah, it's kind of like the was it the Izanami, or what was Shisui's ability?
Koto and Matsukami.
The one where you can only use it certain amount of times, or Koto. Yeah. It's sort of like that. It has to be some type of stakes, or other than that, you just have an OP ability.
Yeah, you just have omnipotence. Describe the will to make anything real. Period. It's like, wait, what? No,
Like,
no
for real.
drawbacks, no nothing, bro. Like,
Yeah, so like with Sakura, if she has that healing ability, unless you chop her head off, then like you have no way of really killing her.
her healing ability is not even like that impressive anymore. It's like Victor in the anime was getting like he had his head bit off by Orochimaru's snake and he just like regened it, or like Orochimaru had his like arm bit off, or no, it was burnt off by like a lightning bolt attack, and then he just like regened it. It was weird. You see like the muscle and the fibers and the tissues.
Yeah, I don't think Sakura has that regeneration ability.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, how do you feel about Himawari? We didn't talk about that. Well, I don't know if you and Bara talked about it because I was gone. Roommate situation. Anyways, did y'all talk about Himawari's healing ability? How she was walking around just healing everybody?
I think so, briefly. Yeah, that was a weird podcast because that was the first time I ever seen Bara mad.
Wait, what was he mad about? I didn't even listen to it. I was going to cut clips from it, but I didn't get a chance to do it yet.
Oh no, it's like some personal stuff with him. He had like stepped away. And I was like kind of.
Oh yeah, I saw it in the chat. But I didn't know what happened. He's good. I haven't talked to him.
I know we just did the podcast the other few days ago. So yeah, he's fine. It was like 2 weeks ago. But...
Okay, all right. Just make sure he's cool.
Yeah, bro. Like, we gotta go free game. We're free game. I was like, oh,
I know, bro. I was like, what the hell? Oh, the podcast is still going. I didn't even think about it till like hours later. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I went in and cut it off. I was like, yeah, let me just.
Yeah, I was thinking about. I was like, they have access to the channel, so they should be able to in the stream from like what's the name?
Yeah.
My bad about that, guys.
Oh no, you're fine.
Yeah, unfortunate events. But yeah, no, Himawari, her healing ability, like, the reason why I bring that up is because Naruto Part 1, I was watching Naruto Part 1 because I had nothing else to do for like 4 days. And in Naruto Part 1, he didn't have a healing factor. It wasn't his, if I remember correctly, his, like, when he was going into like tell the cloak forms or whatever, before he mastered it or whatever, like in Part 1, he was like burning his skin off type shit. Like he wasn't healing, and Himawari seems to have the opposite effect. Like she is able to heal and heal others, like how Naruto was in the war arc. So it seems like she's already on the level of Naruto in the war arc.
He so early Naruto had a healing factor through Kurama, but it wasn't one that he could like control really. To a degree, it was always like either like a byproduct of like the power itself, or like I think Kurama like was protecting his vessel or something. I'm not sure the internal workings of it. It's been a while since I've like watched it, and I certainly didn't read it. But like during the Neji fight, for example, Naruto had like scars and scratches all over his face, but when he taps into the red chakra, all that stuff goes away. He's like fresh again. Or like when Sasuke uses the Chidori in Part 1 in the last fight, he has like a hole in his like side that like heals up. Or like he has his neck snap when he's like fucking power drives off the cliff by Sasuke. And then like Kurama's like, you're pathetic, I'll give you some chakra or whatever. And then that's when he goes into like the one tail cloak for the first time. But yeah, he definitely has a healing factor for sure. But he starts to like match up his chakra with people in the war arc, but nothing to the degree that like Hima's doing now. I think it might just be a result of like the affinity that she has in comparison to Naruto.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's like, fuck, Naruto. Kurama's not Naruto's anymore. Like, Naruto comes back. Like, he's not going to just take Kurama from Himawari, I don't think. Like,
I know. What if he splits them like Minato did, though? Yin and yang?
Maybe, but, like, I think that's not fair to Kurama. But I would also say, like, I think I would love to see Naruto without, like, stand on his own. Because I think maybe Kurama was a crutch for Naruto in a lot of ways, because he fights like the exact same way.
Well, he said that though. He kind of said that. Remember when he lost Kurama?
I don't remember.
can't remember what manga chapter that was, or if it was in the anime, but he always said that he felt like it was kind of unfair because.
Oh yeah. When
remember he said that
he's with Sakura and Sasuke, and that she was like, oh yeah, you don't have any like superhuman powers anymore that she can detect.
Yeah.
That type shit.
Exactly.
Cause like I was like, there's like a universe where like Naruto learned Flying Thunder God. I'm sure of it, bro. Like I want to see that in fucking Naruto.
Bro, I don't know why he never learned that. That's kind of crazy. He should have had access to all jutsu, and why not learn your father's ability, like what he's famous for, like. Because
they did this bullshit when he was going up against the Raikage in Shippuden with that first like KCM1, where he's like out running, and then like, oh, he's the new yellow flag. I'm like, nah, no, wait, stop. There's a difference between like running fast and like teleporting. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Teleporting's cooler. Fuck that shit. No, he ain't the new yellow flash, motherfucker.
I don't care how fast you get there running, bro. Yeah. Teleporting is still cooler. You can get there before me. I don't care. Teleporting is still way cooler.
Right. Like they kept trying to like make it seem like he was doing with Minato. I was like, man, fuck this shit, bro.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Melt Boy George? Thanks for joining, bro. Yeah, no, that's funny as hell though. I was gonna say, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was
like, yo, is somebody here named George? Like, hello? No, but he was like in chat.
No, he's just in the chat, and we ain't got that many viewers, so might as well. Right. But I was gonna say, fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it. Oh, so from here on, cause like they said that Boruto is a formidable foe. They didn't even mention Himawari. Like, don't even seem like they're interested in Himawari no more. And that was Jura's target at first, like. So what do you think is going to go on with Himawari now? You think Jura's still going to target her? You think Jura's going to, abandon that plan and he has something new in mind? Like, what is your opinion on that?
Yeah, I think he's probably just prioritizing the leak, which is Koji. So basically, I don't think he lost interest in Himawari and Kurama. It's just like, hey, I still want this, but like, there's something more like important to take care of, because if I don't, it could lead to my ruin and I won't get what I want from you to begin with. So I think he's just taking care of that. It's like, hey, there's like a baddie in your room waiting for you, okay, ass naked, but there's on your yacht, but there's a hole in your yacht. So what do? You go to the baddie, or you plug the hole first? No pun intended.
I go to the baddie.
So, you have like a whole band playing the fucking song as you go down.
Yeah. I'll find a plink somewhere. I'll get it done.
Not the plank. That's crazy. Damn. Shout to Plank from Ed Netty. That's nuts, bro.
Facts. And it probably won't be big enough for both of us. So.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good day.
And I'm not bro from Titanic. What
that
his
dude
name
was
is.
a bitch, bro.
Bro, and then like if you watch it was this YouTube video, and it was like it was room for both of them on the freaking little boat, and he did not go.
It was so.
No, I never watched Titanic. It's too long, but I would just watch that part. I was like, what the?
She was a bastard. Okay, that's what she was. She was a fucking motherfucker, and he was an idiot. They literally could. I think it was like a big ass door or something, like a piece of wood. It's like, she's so small, bro. Just like, all y'all had to do is like huddle up on that bitch with body heat and shit, and like, don't move around too much, bro. That would have been nice.
You're doing good, and don't drink no water, because salt water would make you delusional.
Yeah, and fucking dehydrate you quicker.
Yo, Melboy George said I'm going to the baddie. Yeah, me too, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Y'all ain't got sense. God gave a goose, bro. That's crazy.
I'm gonna knock it out in 15 minutes. I don't think we're gonna sink in 15 minutes. I'm gonna knock it out.
Crazy work.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Question: how big is this hole though in a ship?
Big enough for you to prioritize plugging that hole and then go plug that other hole, bro. There you go. Like, you gotta prioritize things, bro. So you can go 15 minutes and you gotta go do some work, or you can do the work and go 3 hours. Okay, which one you pick?
15 minutes and I'll go plug the hole and I'll come back because I probably didn't finish. And then you get that you be able to perform longer. Kids, I don't We're not talking about nothing but fixing
Bro,
the shit.
there should be no
And you're
kids
able
here. I don't make content for kids. Go away, unsub. Okay, it's a mellow.
you can perform longer from experience. So then I'll go plug that hole in the ship after I'm satisfied and see if it's actually decent or not, because I got to make sure before I go down there and do some hard work and it's some pathetic box. But anyways, I test it out real quick, then I'll go plug that hole up real quick, dump out the water with a bucket if I can find one. If not, then we're a little bit heavy, but why not? And if the box is good, I'm going back up there and I'm doing some work for like 3-4 hours.
That's nasty work, bro. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yo, ass gonna be in the fucking like, damn, Granny don't use this wet. Oh shit, it's water. It's water. The captain going down with the ship, boy. God damn.
Hey, am I the captain?
I mean, I would hope so. Unless it's her yacht, then that's a different situation.
Oh, it's a yacht. I think we like on a cruise or something. I'm about to say they about to handle that. What the fuck? What am I plugging hole for?
No, that's a different. Wait, you thought? Okay, so it's a yacht. It's your yacht. It's a hole in the yacht. You got a baddie. You still going to the baddie?
I'm going to the baddie, brother.
That's crazy work, bro.
I'm going to the baddie, brother.
Your ass gonna be swimming with the fishes. That's crazy.
But most likely, if I'm in a yacht, I'm not even that far from land, so
I mean,
I'm bro. That's going to be an experience too that I can tell everybody. I'll come on a podcast and tell you, hey, guess what happened?
Shit, that ain't worth the price point for that experience, bro. The insurance for the yacht alone, nah, bro, that's crazy.
Right, insurance covers a lot, bro. I'm an insurance agent. I can get that replaced. I just won't tell them that I was having performing uncanny things while the ship was sinking.
Yeah, laying down some law, bro. Laying down some law.
Yeah.
Wait, what is walkie-talkie live?
They are live.
Kishimoto said, "What about Sarda? She's only 15, bro." Oh,
bro. Hey, screw that, bro. We need to get some voice actors on, bro. They be in all the voice actors, bro. They outdoing us, man. We can't allow this. We started this, Mello.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Well, y'all started it. I just joined later. But I'll be honest with you.
No. We started this, Mello.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The guest thing is it's a thing that's like cool for you in bar. Like,
that's cool though. A voice actor from a series that we're actually covering.
Not me like anybody. Like to me, like some of my favorite podcasts are when it's just like certain guests are like really cool, but like when it's just like you and me in bar, we just shooting the shit. Like, all right, man, it's like this. Yeah, this is fine. But like,
cool. Like, I agree. But
if we get like what's my boy Steve Bloom, who does like Wolverine, Spike from X-Men. I think he does like Owl from Boruto. He does like a whole fuck ton of people. If they get him, that's my favorite voice actor right now. So I might.
Wait, what's his name? I'm gonna look it up because a lot of times you can find them on Twitter and on IBM. They be having their emails.
No, we not getting Steve Bloom, bro. It's like
bro,
it's like pulling Denzel. Okay, like pulling Denzel on the pod,
bro. You'll never know. You ever heard of you miss every shot you don't take?
I don't even know what the fuck to say to this dude, bro. Like, I'll be like kind of intimidated. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh shit, it's Steve Bloom. Oh, it's like, what the fuck do I say to the goat, bro? Like, what the fuck, like?
You're fan out, bro. You just, that's what it's a podcast about, bro. You just, you know what? I think I emailed him already.
Oh man, see. Nah, that dude's fucking him. Justin Cook, I love Justin Cook. He does Raditz voice. He does Yusuke Urameshi in the dub. I love Justin Cook. There's another voice actor who did Domon Kashu for G Gundam, but he retired. I'm like, man, you were so fucking good in that role. Why would you ever retire, bro? There's like a lot
personal thing.
The voice actor who does Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls and Raven from Teen Titans, like she's so. I think she does Starfire too from Teen Titans. I think her name Amber Strong, I think, or something.
Yeah,
Tara Strong. Yeah. She's so fucking like talented, bro. But I heard she had some controversy or some shit. If you're talking, I can't hear you, by the way. I think your mic might be fucking up.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah. I didn't want you to think I was talking over you or something.
Oh, okay. No. You're good. You wasn't. I was looking to see if I got an email from anybody.
Bad. Have you heard some like weirdo pedo shit for Kishimoto? Like, what's going on with that title that they had?
Whoa. No, what? No.
They must have. I think there was like another interview or something.
Talking on that?
Yeah, their thumbnail says their title says Kishimoto said what about Sarada question mark, and then the thumbnail says she's only 15, bro. So
let me look it up. Hold on.
I don't know. Anybody in chat got anything? Let me know.
Yeah, because I'm looking it up. Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
I'm about to make the juiciest cheeseburger after this.
Well, when did it come out? Character design. I don't see anything.
Basically, one timeline exists where Boruto becomes OP because Koji taught one Boruto the skills of all the failed Borutos. Yes, actually, yeah.
Wait, you said Kishimoto or Ikimoto?
Their title says Kishimoto. It has his picture on there. Yo, putting his picture up there is nasty work, bro. That whole title's nasty work. It has been debunked in a couple of hours. Y'all can chill.
What?
Okay. I didn't even know what the accusations. I didn't know there's accusations, but if it's a debunked, then yeah, bro. That's nasty. They gotta take that man's face off that thumbnail, bro. That's nasty work.
Yeah, this was 8 hours ago. Hold on, it says it was a mistranslation. Let me see. Hold on.
That's tab, bro.
They
Yo, somebody get to me and comment, bro. That's fucked up.
I think this is it right here. I'm gonna drop the link real quick. Kishimoto, it was a mistranslation. Kishimoto beat the allegations.
Damn, bro, you can get packed up from mistranslations, bro. Damn.
What? Ain't no way Kishimoto said that. I hope it's a mistranslation. What the fuck is the mistranslation of?
That's what I wanted to hear. Like, what the fuck was so... Bro, she only... Yeah, that's... What was the mistranslations?
Let me see. Kishimoto. Let me look at latest. Kishimoto says Sarada is sexy in the interview, but it's a misinterpretation, not a mistranslation. Invincible put that.
What
Thanks.
What is the actual quote? Does it have an article?
No, he didn't drop an article. He just said what it said.
Damn, they're trying to pack bro up on some fuck shit. That's crazy, bro.
I mean, it doesn't even clear up. Hold on, I'm trying to find it, bro. 5 minutes.
Bro, Kishimoto said, bro, this is why I left. Okay, this bullshit. Somebody give me a pen and a pad. Okay, start something new. I think I saw something say he was gonna start something new. I don't know, though.
Yeah, it says Kishimoto is being a pedo just for calling Sarada sexy.
That he said Sarada is but he says she was cool. How you missed that? Fuck that up.
Yeah, it said it was a mistranslation. Kishimoto said cool, not sexy. So I don't know what the Walkie Talkie podcast is talking about.
No, I'm telling you that title and thumbnail is nasty work, bro. They gotta take that down and change that. You can't put that man face on there. I'm not in their server.
Let's raid their podcast real quick. Let me invite you.
I mean, should you ask first?
They alright. They always cool with it.
I mean, I guess. I just leave after. I just leave out this.
I want to see what they got what's going on with this Kishimoto thing. I'm gonna join their stage.
Can we talk about Boruto? Like, I'm barely interested in the
Bro
series.
does
and now
not
I'm
want to give
losing
a
my
theory
interest.
at the end. Yeah, he's perfectly fine talking about the drug experience for 30 minutes, but when it comes to a 30-second theory at the end, nah, bro, I'm freaking out. I gotta go.
But yeah, it was definitely.
Yo, what's up,
it was
Let me
something.
chill, let me chill.
It was something.
It was funny.
But yeah, I was
Probably
like,
not for
oh,
him. For the audience.
Yo, Mello raised his hand.
free game, Mello.
Freaking and Mello, let's go.
We have so many people.
It's gonna be a party in here, man.
Man,
Yo, who did it? Free Game said to let him and Mello up.
I'm sorry.
Yo.
to be clear, I did not crash your pod. Okay, free game said.
Yeah,
it'll be fine.
you're free. I told you they wouldn't have no problem. Y'all don't got no problem with us hopping on real quick. We want to ask y'all a question. We were streaming together.
No, we're extremely.
No bad.
Oh,
Yeah, so like, what's
No,
your title and
yeah, go ahead.
thumbnail?
Go ahead.
Wait, what is the title?
Oh, it's accurate.
Because we were saying like, yo, like, because people were like, I was like, yo, what happened? And they were like, oh, it got debunked. I'm like, why they still got the title and thumbnail up though? That's nasty.
Oh yeah,
work.
well, yeah. Well, the whole thing is we started the stream debunking the whole allegations, but we thought it might get a few good amount of clicks.
Wait,
and it's not clickbait because we address everything in it.
Yeah, clickbait.
Mello, did you see those? Like, it was months ago at this point. Did you see the ridiculous title and thumbnails we made about you from like months ago?
I know you kept trying to send them to me, and you like tag me in everything.
So, okay, so you haven't seen them. Okay, I gotta get your live reaction of them.
Wait, no, I have seen them.
Is the stream live yet?
Okay, there you go.
You have seen them. Okay, yeah, stream's live. Should be.
Okay.
Yeah, it's live.
Yeah, so y'all was debunking it though, because we was just wondering, because we had a
that was the first thing we did was basically just go over that part like immediately so that nobody thinks
Why am I hearing so many?
we're saying.
Oh, okay, that's what was happening.
Because Conley has 4 of his microphones activated at once.
Hey, peak audio.
No, it was my shit on my hand. I had to close that.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Wait, so y'all.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Y'all talked about the Sarda thing at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah,
Y'all streamed for 2 hours. Oh, or is this the same?
We also streamed for 2 hours earlier, and we spent 2 hours setting up stream.
Yo, y'all have ADD. I'm just gonna let you know.
They streamed for 2 hours, not me.
Because you guys were streaming with the Kalaki voice actors. That was an interesting stream. And then y'all streamed again after. That was a 2-hour stream. Okay, thanks.
Oh man, y'all have ADD.
Yeah, so Mello, I posted in chat.
Y'all totally just like sidestepped the question that we asked.
No, well, I was answering, and then somebody made something. It wasn't her. We addressed it at the beginning of the stream immediately, so that nobody would think we actually thought he was a pedo.
That thumbnail's nasty work, bro. I don't know.
It kind of.
I was confused as fuck, bro. I was like, wait, what?
That was proud of it.
Maybe
I respect the view.
change the
I respect the
thumbnail.
view.
It was good. I loved it.
No, it's a good. No, it's definitely a good thumbnail. It's just, you know, bro's innocent.
Hey, I want to praise you guys for getting these
clicks, brother.
I want to praise you guys for getting these voice actors on, bro. I'm low key jealous. I was just telling Mello that. You gotta shoot me some stuff.
No one else is
you, bro.
Like, why is NC Hammer and Naruto explained and Swag Hage? Why are none of these people doing this? Like, pretty easy for them, right? We're never world doing this.
Podcast. I need you to shoot me at alley-oop. Like,
Did you just reach him on Twitter or on his social media?
Yes, bro. I'm telling you, like, I don't have connections or anything. I just
why don't you try doing that for him? You're big enough to where he would want to get on your stream.
What were you guys talking about?
Big enough for where?
Dude's not that big either. He can get them on. You can too.
Before this, it was
just reach out to
the Kishimoto stuff, and then it was the multiverse, and then it was a little bit of your drug stuff, but you know, we don't have to buy it. It's a little bit fun to talk about.
What's the problem here?
Was that English that you just said? Or what was that?
None of it was coherent.
Wait, what's the question here? What's going on?
I just want to know what the topic was before we crashed their discussion.
Oh, okay. So we were talking about many topics. Kishimoto, Boruto. We discussed the podcast. We had the conversation about the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what's up?
Those were the three. Wait, I think that was
Also the potential new manga.
Oh,
yeah, I saw something. Is that confirmed?
No.
He's thinking about creating a new manga, whether that's for the Naruto franchise or whether that's for a new series. We don't know, but he's thinking about working on a new manga.
He should do a Sarada manga.
And it'll be oriented around his family because he said that he wanted to take inspiration from his family.
Never mind. I'm not interested.
I'm interested in anything that he'll do. So.
Okay.
I think it'll be Sakura if it's Naruto related, personally, based off his other interview questions.
He should do more top 99 shit. Just do some one shots.
That's what I'm saying. I think it'll be Sakura because he was talking about how he wished he developed Sakura more, how he wished he spent more time with Sakura and her family. So
I'm cool with that. I want to know if he does the Byakugo shit. That'd be cool.
It's gonna be passionate love.
He really wanted to make her the true heroine of the series, but she wasn't very popular back then. People really hated her, so he kind of backed off on a lot of the ideas that he had for Sakura.
Now she has one of the biggest fan bases.
At a certain point of the series, he realized that it was a little too late to kind of move her back into the story because of the section of the story that he was in. So he decided to semi-explore her parent life in the Road to Ninja movie. You know, the one where they go back in time, Naruto and Sakura switch lives.
Wait, hold on.
He tried.
She wasn't shown in the anime.
Who?
The parents are in the anime, but
her parents.
Her parents.
They are.
They do pop up in the manga a few times, I think. But
the manga.
Yeah, I do think they do pop into the manga once, but they never get explored. So at a certain point, he realized he couldn't do it because of the part of the story that he's in. So he decided to explore a little bit of Sakura's parents within the Road to Ninja movie, where Naruto and Sakura switch lives. That's the second movie he actually wrote a screenplay for. He wrote that movie.
You know what's funny is that movie is actually more Omnipotence role reversal than the Omnipotence role reversal. They just straight up did switch lives.
That's a podcast topic though, Cowboy. That just might be one of the alternate timelines or whatever.
Technically, again, Jutsu worked.
What are you talking about? Woody, the multiverse is not real, bro. Bro, the silence.
No,
is
so
elite.
I agree.
The
Mello,
silence
but,
is
okay.
elite.
So, no. So, I mean, we had this conversation an hour, whatever it was. You know my thoughts on this.
Mm-hmm.
My problem with your theory. Okay, so here's the thing. The way you say it comes across, and I think you know this, it comes across as absurd. Okay, the same way that my Uzuhiko quantum mechanics theory is ridiculous. It's the most outlandish thing imaginable. I think you can understand at least that. The thing is that I'm doing it in a way that makes it clear that mine's like a troll, but yours is serious. But yours is using serious arguments is the difference.
100%. So wait, tell me what's ridiculous about it, out of curiosity. Because I'm sure this has been discussed before, just based off of the silence, so I'm just curious.
It's not really been discussed in terms of this anyways, but...
Okay. I'm so sorry.
I was silent because I was waiting to see who was supposed to answer. I didn't know if it was supposed to be us or Keto.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what you guys were, that's what you guys were talking about. That's when I asked. But I'm just saying, I don't want to derail
what
your...
supposed to answer, because what I heard is that someone implied that the Road to Ninja movie world was a multiverse when it's a Genjutsu world created by Obito. So I already answered this, so I don't know what else we should have answered.
No, it's just, it's just like kind of like a joke for Udi.
Okay, I got a better analogy. Forget the Uzuhiko because that's technically disanalogous because that was a troll in the first place. Another example. I do the same thing. I use this as rage bait. I go to the end result conclusion by stating first and foremost that Madara is objectively correct. That
they're gonna do the
ridiculous.
Naruto gaslighting terrorist one.
That is what. That's another one. That's the ridiculous conclusion built on a foundation of actual, in my opinion, solid evidence that I genuinely believe in.
Sauron, who's that character?
Technically, is correct.
Who is that?
He is correct.
Nico to Robin.
That's Robin?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I never seen
No,
that
it's
picture before.
Sarada.
I thought it was for whatever reason Dracula Mihawk, but like feminized or something. Okay.
No, this is what if Robin was dressed up like Big Mom.
Oh,
Big Mom in her
okay.
heyday.
Oh, Prime
So
Big
like
Mom.
Big Mom
Oh,
when
yes.
she was sexy.
Yes, Prime Big Mom. Yes.
Yep.
You still watching One Piece manga?
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah.
You caught up with the manga, right?
No, I'm 2 chapters behind. I wanted to wait.
Oh, you practically caught up for the most part. You ahead of me, so I don't.
I really love One Piece.
I don't blame you. It's great. Okay, but wait, Udi. So just based upon what I presented to you,
yes,
now you disagree.
No. I disagree. Wait. No, I said that wrong. I said the exact opposite. Okay. I agree, but the way you present it comes across in the most ridiculous manner possible.
Wait, how
just
though?
like my Naruto gaslighting terrorist and Madara is correct. Because you're jumping to the end result, which is so far removed from the expectations of a viewer that you have to build them up to it.
Wait, but this is why I told Free Game, okay? There's a difference between me asking is the multiverse real or is how you think most people would interpret the multiverse in like pop culture is how the series is gonna manifest it. There's two different questions. So like, and then like even Free Game was like, oh well, like I'm 50%. I'm like, why? And then he went down X, Y, and Z, and then it turns out he's not 50%. He agrees the multiverse is real. He just doesn't think it's gonna come about in the way that I'm saying.
But here's the thing. You can convince people of this, but Free Game is living proof of this. Before you convinced Free Game, he was 50%. And there's a lot of people that are gonna like either see it or whatever, and they're gonna go into it before having seen the evidence of they just think the multiverse isn't real or whatever. But like that's not even a concept in their mind going into it unless you present it to them first. Then they're gonna go into it thinking it's not real. So then you're having to do more of an uphill battle to convince them rather than give them the evidence and then the end result of being the actual theory.
But like Free Game was never 50%. He was just mistakenly 50%. He was always 100%.
But most people are. The thing is that most people, in my opinion, I think most of Boruto Tubu Vortex current fans do not think the multiverse is real. Or at least they didn't immediately after finishing chapter 13.
Why?
Because in their mind, it's, again, outlandish, ridiculous to them. Absurd.
But all the information is there, bro. I think content creators are like spreading misinformation about it. Like it's literally there. Cause like when you say like my position, like you agree. So I ran it down for you like in 5 minutes or so. You agreed with me, but you said it was like outrageously presented. I'm like, what about what was I incorrect somewhere? Like what about it was outrageous? Is it just like the concept is so difficult to understand? I'm confused.
It's about presenting the end conclusion first. You cannot start with a hypothesis in the case when you're trying to convince something of someone of something. Wait, what? Of someone of something.
No, but my end conclusion is that there is a multiverse. All I was doing is providing the reasoning for the conclusion, like the premise. I didn't start with the end.
So
I mean, I guess.
For example,
maybe
if I wanted to, that's fine. If I genuinely wanted to convince a new viewer that got up to the pain arc that Naruto's a gaslighting terrorist, I would not start by saying that, no, exactly. You're saying what? That's ridiculous to you. But I could make the case that it is. But now that you have the concept in your mind, you're probably thinking, well, no, I don't think Naruto's a gaslighting terrorist. Whereas before, you weren't thinking it either way. But now I have to convince you of your preconceived biases that weren't even there originally.
So that's
Bro,
absurdity.
you used the Kurama preconceived biases line. That's hilarious.
So that's absurdity.
The way that I explain it, like, I said that Kashin Koji, he saw all possible futures, and you need to do certain types of things to reach those futures. If you this happens, then this future happens. If this happens, then that future happens. I don't know if any of you guys watch Endgames and y'all saw Doctor Strange's ability where he he didn't predict, but he saw all possible timelines, and it was only, I think he did like 1,000. Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody remembers? Because Endgame put me to sleep. Yeah, Endgame put me to sleep. But he
stop the cap. Stop,
bro.
it.
Put me to sleep. Stop. Anyways,
Infinity War was better. I stand by it.
I agree.
It was better, except for Avengers Assemble and then Mirror
better.
Cap.
Comic was freaking leagues above better. But anyways, that's not the point. Anyways, but y'all remember that though. Like Doctor Strange, he was able to see all possible futures and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's only one where they win.
There was only one where they won, and that one, yeah, that
he just didn't like Tony. But
yeah, he probably wanted my boy to die. But anyways, yeah. So the only one is where Iron Man had to sacrifice himself. Basically, that was the only feature that they saw that they won. So technically, there isn't a multiverse until those factors are met.
And you say it like that, and I say that's the description for prescience being that I can see all possible futures is subjectively, or a subjective definition. The more objective definition is that Koji can see all possibilities in time. In the same way, in the inverse, Ada can see all possibilities in time, not just past and present. It's only described that like that from a subjective point of view. Objectively, any point in time represents past, present, and future. So you can see past, present, and future if you see the future. If there's a forwards point in time beyond.
Okay, but if certain events then don't happen, then that future doesn't exist, no? Or does it still exist?
No, it does exist, because then you get into the law of large numbers, and because you're dealing with infinity and then also possibilities.
So I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm ignorant to the law of large numbers. I'm very educated on Murphy's law, but that one you lost me.
Well, it's very similar. So because you're dealing with so if you flip a coin in infinite, you flip a coin in an infinite number of times, the theoretical outcome is going to follow because you have infinity, right? So if it can happen, it will happen. That's what infinity gets you. So all time always exists at all times, as long as you can establish that an origin point or an end point. And that would be the timeline I gave Udi. Kind of explains all of that. And even if I use not Kamui, Kiddo's definition, it still fits. What was it? A set of universes that's different from ours or this universe. If you want to use my definition, it still fits. A multiverses conceptually.
Yes. Okay, so I think to reiterate what I was getting at, the way you present it, people are going to go into it being skeptical.
How did I present it? It is a multiverse, and here's my reasoning. How would you advise me to present it then, out of curiosity?
Multiverse is last. You don't even mention it.
So I just explain the concept and then present the conclusion?
Yeah, so even you could have it be
and that would
Coach's
help?
ability explained.
You think that would fix it?
That gets to the multiverse.
That would fix it.
I do, yeah, no, I do.
Okay.
Because that's removing the preconceived biases. Shout out Rama. Because again, you're removing the skepticism going into it. Because I mean, this is the point of making the video in the first place, is that all the information is there, but the analysis still needs to be done. You need to take 2 and 2, and you need to actually put it together. What you're doing is you're showing the end result of 4 before putting 2 and 2 together, but you're showing that to someone who doesn't believe the end result is 4. So even if you show them 2 and 2 and you put it together, and you're like, this is 4, they're gonna say, well, no, that isn't 4, even though they're looking at 4. They don't want to think it's 4.
Okay. So next time I'll just provide the reasoning and then hit the conclusion.
That is crazy because he lost me so long ago, but it's okay.
I understand. I'll take the advice. I appreciate it.
I think we're against Mike, you're echoing.
Huh?
You were echoing?
Sauron, how would you rate One Piece to Boruto? Maybe I've asked you this question before.
Wait. Hold on. My mic messed up, you said?
It's fine now.
You're good now.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, It's not messing up on my Streamlabs. Sorry. All right, go ahead.
No,
Continue.
yeah, just how like real quick. I know everybody else doesn't watch One Piece really. If Sauron's still there, I don't know if he's still there.
Yeah,
looks like
You probably got tuned out from the multiverse shit.
Yeah. I try to make this shit simple, like super quick and simple. Like I literally explained it to Udi in 5 minutes. It was like, yeah. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Like after a certain point, I'm like, hey, listen, you know, it is what it is. I try my best.
Hey, so this is a quick topic. What movies are you guys interested in watching? Like that's in theaters right now.
Alien.
Movies? You said
Alien.
Alien. Oh my gosh, yeah, I wanted to go watch that after work, but I couldn't.
Shit looks
Is
deadly.
Deadpool still in theaters? Because I still need to see that.
Yeah.
Deadpool
Go
versus
check it out, bro.
Wolverine.
That shit was
it just
peak.
came out.
That shit was fire, boy.
Okay, good. Because I never got to see it.
Man, come on. I want to talk about this so
Me
bad, but
neither.
nobody's seen this shit, bro.
I want to watch it. I
I've
want
seen
to watch
it.
it before the next
I
pod.
probably wouldn't be the best to talk
Probably.
about it with though.
You don't like it?
It's not that I didn't like it. It's well, if anything, it was a little bit mid to me. I'm not really into the superhero genre that much in the first place. But most of the references went over my head because I think they're referencing other series like Mad Max or whatever.
You like The Boys, though.
I never even saw Logan.
You love The Boys.
You never seen Logan?
The Boys
Kick this man off
is
the
not
podcast.
superhero genre.
Get off. Get off. Get out.
It's in a superhero world.
Get out. How did I kick him off?
It's certainly a superhero show.
How do I kick him out of here?
Wait, Udi.
It's like anime isn't a genre.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Anime
Wait, wouldn't it be a genre of animation?
Yeah. You have
The
battle
Boys
anime.
is satirical comedy. It's in the same genre as South Park.
Yeah, but like a lot of it works because of the superhero elements.
You have battle manga. You have gag
That's
manga.
not
You have manga has genres. What do you mean?
No, but
a lot
the
of South
manga
Park works
itself
because of the
is
real
not
life
a genre.
references.
Yeah, it says on Google, anime is not a genre.
What would you classify it in terms of like
would not consider
animation?
South Park
Like
a genre.
just a style of animation? Like is that how you would word it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so-
cool. Like manga's like a style
Did
of
you
comic.
see Rick and Morty's coming out with an anime?
Yeah, I saw that. I've never seen Rick and Morty. I saw like clips and music videos, but I'm kind of excited to.
I'm just wondering how they're gonna do this because it was already a
What's
cartoon.
the difference? Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
It's
ask you
not
guys, like,
Japanese.
do you know if they're gonna follow the same story just in anime form, or is it like new content?
I don't know. I just saw like a trailer to it. I was so confused.
It looked funny.
Wait, there's a trailer for it?
Yeah,
I think it might be out. I don't know.
yeah. When I was with my roommate for 4 days, yeah, we saw the trailer, bro. It was crazy.
I went to go use the bathroom. What's the topic y'all are on right now?
No, it's
Oh,
Rick and Morty.
Homelander, The Boys.
Oh, the boys. What
Wait,
a show.
Is Homelander like the best villain ever in media? The perfect villain.
Oh, y'all talking One Piece now?
No, just
One Piece.
No.
Oh, the boys, the show.
The boys.
Yeah, go ahead.
How can we have so many people here and be saying nothing all at the same time?
I mean, I'm trying to give y'all some
ADHD
time.
podcast.
Bro, I watched this video essay on Mewtwo being the perfect villain. It was amazing. It changed my life. Should definitely check it out.
Oh, I think I asked Mello this.
The first
yesterday.
Pokemon movie, Mewtwo.
Oh,
I think I asked.
Check it out.
I never
I
watched
think I actually-
Pokemon.
You never watched Pokemon?
I did when I, okay, that's
Oh.
not true.
Oh,
I did
man.
when I was 4. We're
Damn.
14 years removed.
God dang.
God damn.
I watched Pokemon till I was probably like 12. I ain't gonna lie.
We'd watch it in my
Mello, we-
preschool.
Different generation. Pokemon
Bro,
was like.
Pokemon is on right now, bro. It's a brand new series.
I know, but I'm saying the renaissance of Pokemon when it first came out. Oh my gosh, bro, it took over. It's not hitting how it was when we.
I get what you were trying to say. I get what you're saying.
I mean,
yeah.
Pokemon was still like active even in like the
Like
late 2000s, but
video
like
games?
I just wasn't interested in watching it.
That's fair. That's fair. It's like Udi likes Card Captor Sakura, but like don't nobody watch that.
Like they'd play it in the preschool.
That's
People would
true.
watch it. People would watch it, but like I just wasn't interested.
What were you watching as a kid? Out of curiosity.
Disney Channel sitcoms.
Like which one, like in
John-
particular? So I can do like a gauge of like the era.
Okay. Wizards of Waverly Place, Hannah Montana. Sunny
Okay, I
with
got you. I got
Chance,
you. I know where you at.
that era.
I know where you at on the
Best
timeline now.
Disney show.
I'm not
He was
gonna lie
watching-
to you. I like Hannah Montana. I'm not gonna hold you. Guilty.
I-
pleasure.
I watched Hannah Montana.
Sweet Life of
I-
Zach and Cody.
iCarly, bro.
I never
And
got
Zack
into
and Cody,
iCarly.
That's the best one.
Zach and
I watched Zack and Cody too.
Mhm.
I watched Zack and Cody.
I fell in love with
Yeah.
Hannah Montana.
Man, my favorite show was Jack and Drake and Josh, bro. That was like one of my
Dude,
favorite.
I love Drake and Josh.
Classic.
Shout out to that Nickelodeon documentary.
Absolute
That's
banger.
crazy,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, that Nickelodeon documentary kind of fucked me over, man.
I was never into Nickelodeon like that with the live action. It was always I was a Cartoon Network kid, but like Disney Channel, Toon Disney, and like the cartoons were cool. They're just so ugly. But I like Rugrats.
I was also
Drake and
watching,
Josh was funny, man. I liked it.
and I was also watching.
Hey, if
like,
I never
reruns
watched the
of, like,
documentary, they can never ruin it for me.
Justice
Yeah,
League,
Exactly.
Facts.
Justice
I won't
Unlimited,
watch it either.
Batman Beyond.
Yeah, and then-
There you
and then
go,
Josh-
Sauron cooking. I heard Batman Beyond. I was sold. I rock with
Yeah,
that.
and
because
then Josh
reruns
Alligator.
were playing
I
at
don't
the
know if you
time.
heard about that.
Okay, I got. I
Josh,
can figure out
Josh
where
had
to
his
go.
own applications as well.
Now Lizzie McGuire was good. Even Stevens was good. Lizzie McGuire is still gorgeous to this
Okay,
day.
now that that's past
Oh,
my time.
she is freaking beautiful, bro.
She is, bro. She aged like wine, bro. I was like, God damn.
Goodness, bro. I saw pictures of her. I was like, oh, she's still bad.
Kim Possible's fire too. I
My
like Kim
first
Possible.
crush was Topanga from fucking Boy
Bro,
Meets
yes, bro. Topanga. Boy Beats
Brad.
World. Nah, that's
Yes.
your nasty
She's
work,
aged
bro.
so gracefully. Oh my lord.
Nasty
She ain't
fucking
beautiful.
work, bro.
Yo, I asked somebody this before. I want y'all answer on this too. All right, so like if you guys could pick any superpower, what would you pick, and would you be a villain or a hero?
Am I allowed to
I'll
choose
let you pick-
omnipotence?
I'll
Yeah,
let
I
you
was
pick
gonna say omnipotence too.
Omnipotence is nasty.
I'll let you pick two powers.
I only need the one.
Wait.
Reasonable things. That's my other.
Kiddo is gonna pick super speed. Kamui is gonna pick.
Omnipotence.
Nah, that's not fair though, bro. You gotta pick like.
It's a superpower. It's pretty super.
No, you can't pick rhythm. Come on, man.
No,
It's
just
fun.
I just
Hey,
like
with my
like how much do I
omnipotence,
like how much do I
change
know?
the laws
them?
of reality to make it fair.
I would pick time travel, but the time travel is very specific to where it only affects me and my life and area. So it's like time travel around me. I'd go back to my life as a 10-year-old boy and change a lot of things.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever seen this? Well, no, you probably ain't seen this show. You too, probably too young. There's a show called Heroes. And there's like this character. I think his name was Hiro,
I think
Japanese.
you just made that show up.
Nah, I swear to God, it was just called straight Heroes, bro. It was pretty good at the start, but then kind of got
There
mid.
was a show called Just Straight Heroes. Wait, it's called Just Straight Heroes?
Yeah, just straight. Like this was before like the hero, like the MCU and shit. It was like network TV. It was a big show, bro. But like this guy could like stop time, but it wasn't like it was like slow down time, but like it's hard to explain. It's been a while, but yeah. But my point is, I kind of get what you're saying.
So wait, if omnipotence doesn't count, does immortality count?
Why would you want to be immortal?
Yeah, that's fine.
Why not?
I guess that's a superpower.
Vulnerability.
It's a superpower.
Yo, yeah,
It's
that's a
very like
Immortality
awful
doesn't
superpower.
mean you don't die though.
No. I mean, I want my superpower would be immortality in every way. So I can't age, I can't die.
Oh, you'd be
I
like-
can't die of malnutrition like he does.
Oh.
I regenerate from all damage. I just can't be damaged anyway.
Well,
I
Kamui,
just can't do
That
anything.
sounds like a terrible.
do you watch
existence.
Vampire Diaries?
No.
Okay.
Does somebody have that ability?
Well, it is just it's a living hell when you get sealed away. Just put it like that.
You do that for all
There's
of
no-
okay.
there's
But
no
I'm also,
out.
you remember, I get two superpowers. I'm also omnipotent, so you'll never seal me away.
Wait, two? What?
If you're immortal, I just
Three
want
games
to-
in 2 minutes.
Infinity floating
So
through
Kamui,
space.
villain or hero?
I'll just be me.
Villain.
He'd be
Whatever
Van-
you think I am.
He'd be Vandal
Villain
Savage
or
from DC. So he'd be like That's
So
immortality.
you just be yourself and you be a villain? Okay.
Yeah, I would just be me and just not die.
You'd be my villain.
Your power is just going to be a waste.
Bro said,
Anyway,
What do you mean, bro?
He said,
I get to
omnipotent.
make people laugh and have fun my
Why
whole
would
life
you
that never
superpower?
ends. It's never ending fun, and you're gonna call that a waste? What a pessimist.
Robbing banks. I'm going to war with the police. I'm letting them just shoot me up, and I'm just walking the fuck away. Like, bro, you crazy. I'm about to be the richest man in the world.
Hey, OJ, man, what shows did you watch as a kid?
What shows? Oh, I was an iCarly
Yeah,
fan.
what cartoons or whatever.
iCarly.
Let's go.
I was all about
That's the
iCarly
one.
back in the day. Gibby.
What was
Bro, that's
iCarly
the first
about?
song I ever memorized, the iCarly
It's
thing.
about an internet sensation.
Yo,
Essentially, she was like
iCarly?
Kai Cenat before Kai Cenat.
Oh,
About to say,
that's
yeah,
kind of dope.
iCarly-
That's kind of dope.
iCarly innovated streaming and all that.
It really
stuff,
did.
like Twitch and stuff.
Yeah.
She like had it was a bootleg Apple computer. It had a pear on it, not an apple.
Yeah, they had a pear pod instead of an iPod.
Yeah,
the pear computers.
so funny.
Was that like a
Yeah.
running joke or just like a
Well, they
one time?
they couldn't use Apple, so they had to switch it to a pear.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
funny.
copyright type thing. Yeah,
They
so
didn't
they
wanna
had to
pay
put
for
it. Yeah, they had to put it into a pair. But yeah, she innovated streaming because she had her own like little web series or whatever, the iCarly show.
That's dope.
So yeah, like they said, she was a Kai Cenat before Kai Cenat.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not watch iCarly, Mello?
Nah, I wasn't really into Nickelodeon like that.
I watched iCarly. I love both those shows. Like I said, I watched Drake and Josh, iCarly. I watched all those, bro. Like those are
Drake
dope shows.
Josh was focused on men, so I wasn't interested.
What's another like what's like the big like I don't know 3 of
Wait.
Nickelodeon?
What do you mean it was focused on men?
SpongeBob.
Oh
The
no,
men were the
I'm
main
forget I
characters.
asked. Fucking SpongeBob, bro. You know, I should have known from you guys. Yeah, fucking SpongeBob. Yeah.
Oh no, SpongeBob, but no, SpongeBob. That's
Although-
another one.
Oh, banger intro though.
Yeah, we're
Iconic
waiting.
intro. Okay.
Oh.
What do you mean it
That's
was
good,
focused
bro.
on men? I'm confused.
Oh, the main characters of Drake and Josh were men.
So
No, they weren't.
So
They were
did-
boys.
So they were boys, and
What are
it
you
didn't
talking
interest. It didn't interest me.
I feel it. I feel you.
All
bro.
the sitcoms I watched, for the most part, until like I turned a certain age, were like all the one where the women were the stars.
I feel
Damn.
it.
What does that have
I mean-
to do with men or boys? It's-
Yeah, what?
Lizzie
No,
McGuire
that's
was.
just the thing that
she was
I was
good.
like, oh, no, thank you.
God damn it.
I guess Sauron's favorite episode of Zack and Cody is the one where Cody enters the beauty pageant.
I actually didn't like Zack and Cody until later on.
Well, you know why?
Sweet
Because
Life
they're
on
about
Deck.
boys.
Sauron!
I was just about to say,
Boys!
Sweet Life on Deck was peak.
Sweet
bro.
Life on Deck was
Like it.
actually peak.
The
Sweet Life
setting
on
was
Deck
so
was
fun.
Bro,
awful.
In that movie, man,
I
when the
never.
consciousnesses were merging.
no,
I
that's
didn't
crazy
know there was a
bad
movie.
Oh, the movie is so crazy.
Good.
You gotta watch it.
Wait, has
What,
anyone
dude?
seen Lemonade Mouth? I think it's Disney.
Oh, now that's an actually good
Yeah.
Disney
I
Channel
fucking
movie.
love that movie, bro.
Yeah, I rewatched that movie like maybe 2 years ago. It still holds up. I still like it.
It's so
It's a good
good, bro. It's so good.
I really like the songs. It's just good. I like it.
Yeah, Disney Channel had like banger live action.
I rewatched High School Musical, the musical. No, High School Musical 3.
I've
with
never
my
seen
mom. A few years, like
I
a few.
would never watch a musical a day in my life. I'm so sorry.
I
Wait a
love
minute.
singing. I really like singing, and I really like.
Yeah, it
singing.
actually
Bro,
slaps.
I'm a big fan.
Watch
of it.
Sweetie Todd, bro. It's so good.
Bro, I'm
The
not
Demon
watching
Barber
it,
of what is it, Flit Street with what's that boy's name?
bro.
Johnny Depp?
You're not gonna convince me. I'm never gonna watch a musical.
You hear somebody sing Defying Gravity, bro. It's over.
It's very good.
Well, free game.
As
Well,
soon as I hear-
hypothetically,
I like
would
music.
you watch Naruto the musical if that was a thing?
Fuck no.
No, it is a thing. Oh no, that's Dragon Ball. It was a Dragon Ball music.
Only musical
No,
I
it's a
wa-
thing.
wa-
It's a Japanese thing.
Bro, the only musical I ever went to see was the Frozen musical, bro, and I was pissed.
What's wrong with you?
I mean, to be fair, the only musicals I've seen are just like the high school plays that were musicals. half the time.
I
Yeah,
went
but
to
the
see
problem is that
Frozen.
it's Frozen, not the
I
musical.
went to see Frozen, and they were ice skating, and I was pissed.
That's
It was
cool.
Bro, what are you
Oh,
talking
ice
about,
skating?
bro?
I was pissed. I had to take my daughter, bro. I
I
was
like
hot.
Frozen. I like Frozen. Got some good music.
No, I don't like the movie. Too much fucking singing. I don't want to hear singing. I want to get. Come
Bro,
on,
how you
Disney.
going? It's a
I feel that,
Disney
though.
movie. Like they all sing.
Do you wait? Wait,
That's
hold
why I
on.
don't watch
Do you not
Disney.
like?
Only
Do you
only
not like
Disney movie
Mulan?
that I didn't care that they sung on was freaking The Lion King because
Yes,
those
The
are my
Lion King.
jams, bro.
It's a whole ass
Those are my
musical, bro.
jams, bro.
But the entire
You just can't
thing is
wait
a
to be
freaking
king.
musical.
Yeah, those were jams, bro.
Be
Yo, that's some jams.
prepared.
Lion King too. Oh,
Fucking
Be Prepared is so
yes.
good, bro. Oh
So
my god.
good. I freaking hate the
It's
live
so
action
good,
one,
bro.
but the original.
I didn't even watch the live. I couldn't bring myself.
It's
Live action was fire.
I never
Although I will
watched the
say
live either.
they're doing Mufasa.
Soulless.
I might watch Mufasa because that's like a whole new story. But outside,
It
of
is
that,
a whole new story, but they
I'm
kind
gonna
of
watch that.
they kind of are switching Mufasa's entire backstory.
Backstory.
They seem to have made the CGI lions actually look more animated in terms of like their facial features, so you can actually
Oh.
like tell they're.
is that like a creepy or good? You think?
No, it's not uncanny.
Okay.
So in the original live action, they were very soulless. You can barely tell what they were thinking because Jon Favreau was like, "Oh, this is a live action Lion King. They gotta look realistic." Even though like the entire thing is freaking animated. What do you mean it's live action? So this new director was like, "Okay, let's not do that. Let's actually make these lions have actual emotions." So it looks
Right.
better than the original, than like the previous live action. So I'm
Okay.
gonna watch it, but
And the previous
I'm gonna-
live action wasn't that bad too. So
I
this is
found
dope.
it to be very soulless, and there's stuff that they changed about the story.
It's like trying to do Dragon Ball Z in live action. It's just like there's just certain kind of
Bro,
expressions
no,
and colors and
bro. Stop it, bro. That freaking evolution is the reason why rest in peace to the Kira Toriyama, bro. That's super because he was so pissed.
To me,
So we should actually think evolution because he
never.
brought Dragon Ball back.
What they
Like,
did to my
to-
boy Piccolo, never.
like Mellow,
Bro,
to me,
you gotta think him. He brought Super back, bro, and you got Orange Piccolo, bro. Come on.
No, that's true. yeah.
to me, if they were gonna make like a Lion King remake, I'd be like, okay, just make a 3D animated Lion King remake, like you in the same style of like the
Yeah.
Pixar films. But no, they go for this hyper realistic look, and it looks very bizarre. It's the first one. It's just why would you?
Bro, Lion King is such a
it's
peak
frustrating.
movie, bro. Oh,
The Lion King live action's like 30 minutes longer than the
No,
original.
Udi, where do you have the Lion King
For
ranked
some
in your movie list?
Let me check.
Wait, like Disney movie list or just like
The
movie
Jungle
list?
Book live action was
In general.
Yeah, the Jungle Book live action was actually good. They actually managed to do that one right.
Oh, the Jungle Book live
Yeah,
action.
you know,
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Jungle.
That was a good adaptation.
Bro, I rated it 9.04 out of 10. The Jungle Book live action.
Okay,
I don't even
that's
remember
quite
the other
high.
one was
Yeah.
Lion King.
That's
Loved it
quite
too.
high, but it's good.
See, I would probably like the stuff that came before like the Little Mermaid and shit, like the older shit, because I didn't
My-
watch it, like Snow White and stuff. It was if it's live
I think-
action, I probably like it better.
I think the best live action remakes were Cinderella and the Jungle Book remake.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. I saw Beauty and the Beast though with Emma. I think I like that.
Nah,
one.
bro, I gotta go with my preschool play reenacting these movies. Those were the best live actions.
That would have been a sight to see, bro. Were you in
Bro,
the play?
I don't remember the characters in all these movies, but in the Snow White, I was like, I was the
The
prince
Rock?
or the good guy, the
Oh, okay.
hero, whoever the character is that isn't Snow White or something. Like I got together with Snow White or
The
some shit.
Huntsman?
I don't know. And like
Oh,
these
yeah.
plays, like I have these. I remember I kept getting cast as the hero. I was like, let's go.
Then you would be the prince because the only characters in Snow White are the Seven Dwarfs, the Evil Queen, Snow White.
Best
and the
character,
prince.
by the way.
Yep, then I was
Yeah.
the okay. It was I know Snow White. I remember like some of my friends were the dwarves and I was just the prince.
Oh, you could be the
Snow
mirror, the mirror on the wall.
So I don't know who the mirror was. I don't remember that much.
That would be like
I just
a
remember
dope-
like me and the
Hey,
princess.
did y'all hear? Hey, did y'all hear that the sorry to cut you off. Did you hear that the what is it? The Mandela effect Do you know that the term "mirror, mirror on the wall, who's fairest of them all," or some shit like that? That they don't really say that in the movie.
What did I say?
I can't remember what she actually says. I was watching the Mandela Effect and like certain films and like what is it?
Bearstein, that type.
Bernstein Bear, yeah, that type of stuff. Like how people remember things and like it goes back to the multiverse or conversation. How like we intertwine with different timelines and stuff like that, and people remember certain things, but it never really happened, but it actually did happen.
Whatever. I don't think that's actually. So that's true for like Star Wars, right? You know, like when Luke says, "I am your father." There's
that too.
That too.
He
But
never
for
says
the,
that.
Yes.
for the Snow White
Wait,
film,
what does he say? That's what he says.
he says something a little different. But for specifically,
Wait, what does
the
he
Snow
say? Wait,
White
what are you talking
film,
about? What scene?
Darth Vader, Cloud City,
For
right?
Luke, yeah.
For the Snow White
In the
film that
movie,
you're talking
he
about, I'm
says,
pretty
"I am
sure
your father."
There are two versions of that film, or two
does
different versions of what that line is said. So she does actually say "Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all." There's just two different versions of the film.
Okay.
Wait, what does
Well, I'm
Luke
curious
say?
what the Star Wars one.
No, what does he say that to? If he doesn't,
What is Star Wars one? Because I did see that
He's
one
like,
on there.
search your feelings, you know it to be true. And he said, no.
Says, no, I'm your father instead of
Like,
Luke. I'm your
what
father.
did he say? Like,
Oh,
Luke,
it was just
I'm
different. Okay.
He says, no, I am your father, not Luke. I'm your
Look it
father.
up. Let me see if I can look it up real quick, and I'll share my
I'm your
screenshot
father.
and see if
Yeah, it just says, no, I'm your father instead of Luke. I'm your father.
Ah.
Everyone says
okay,
Luke, I'm your father.
Yeah, I remember. I know the no, because he says, "That's not true. You told me you killed him," and he says, "No, I am your father."
Oh.
Okay. I thought you were trying to say he doesn't say I'm your father.
Oh, yeah, I thought that's what you were saying too.
I
Yeah.
wasn't saying
People
that.
say the
It was just
quote
like
wrong.
people remember it a certain way.
Okay,
People remember him saying, Luke, "I am your father," but he never said that.
Luke, I am your father. I don't know. It just it feels iconic. I don't know.
No,
Yeah,
I
know.
am your father.
Yeah,
I
it
think
says,
that's
no,
what
I'm
it
your
is.
father.
I am your father. Like that's fire as shit. It feels more personal. Like, son, listen, put your hand on his shoulder, like Spider-Verse. Yeah, that'd be cool. I like that.
Speaking of Darth Vader, they've been using like AI generated Darth Vader voices in these recent Star Wars films. He sounds so bad. I get that the actor can't do it anymore, but just try getting a different voice actor. I don't know, one that actually sounds human and has emotions.
I don't think it sounds too bad. Like, I wouldn't have noticed if it wasn't like pointed out, but maybe you did notice.
To me, it was noticeable because it kind of sounded very similar.
Echo?
I can hear myself. I'm triggered.
Who's echoing?
That's just you in the multiverse, bro. Oh shit, I'm there too.
Yeah.
I was able to notice because it sounded very similar to the Luke voice that they use in like the.
No, not gonna work.
Yeah.
I think you just gotta mute Kiddo real quick. I think maybe he's.
I'm lowering his volume for the stream.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
It is
good.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I was able to notice because it sounded very lifeless in the same manner that the Luke voice sounded lifeless in the what's it called, the Boba Fett show. So I was like, yeah, they're probably using the same type of technology. So they take like a Mark Hamill voice or the voice actor that plays Darth Vader, and they make an AI out of it, and they have it do the voice. It sounds very bizarre. It just sounds lifeless, especially when you compare it to the original voices.
But do you guys watch Star? I know Sauron likes Star Wars. Anyone else here?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of like when I use like. It's kind of like, oh, sorry, Mello, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like when I use like the AI on my own personal channel, I can't really get it to show emotion. It's just like bland. They just talk, you know? So I understand what you're saying with that.
You can get it to do like a different tone of voices-ish, but like actual real human emotion. You can tell when an AI is an AI at this point.
Yeah.
Unless
bro.
it's
My
an
AI is
AI,
elite, bro.
unless it's an AI trying.
Nah, my cousin can tell, bro. He had to tell me that a song wasn't real, and I swore the song was real. He was like, no, that's AI. It was back
Well-
with the Drake and Kendrick beef.
Yeah, the Drake shit.
And it was
can
like a
replicate-
Kendrick song, and he was like, nah, that's AI. I can hear it. Oh, damn.
AIs can replicate songs well because with AIs when they're trying to replicate songs, because there's so much emotion within the song, they're able to replicate it much more than like
Just
you
from
just
scratch.
taking of
Yeah, but it's still like, I don't know if it's like just like, new generation kids or whatever, but they can really depict when it's actually AI and it's a real person. Because like
My
you and
mom be
daughter-
getting caught in the AI algorithm. Like, bro, what are you watching?
like there's
like
like
you know, my daughter, like I'll hear a song and I'm like, I'm thinking the song is real, and she's like, nah, dad, that's AI, and she's 10.
Bro,
so I'm like, what the
Michael Jackson, The Weeknd. Oh my god, it's so good. It was so fucking
Wait, what?
good. There's like this AI like Michael Jackson singing The Weeknd songs. It's so fucking good, bro.
That's fire. You gotta send that to me.
It's so. I'll try to find it for you.
I love The Weeknd and I love Michael Jackson. Hey, who's Dragon Ball fans here? I know Mello is. I don't know who else is. I know Kamui hasn't really watched too many anime, so I don't know if you are. And I don't think Saran is either.
How
I
do you
like.
just not know I'm not? What do you mean? Or I am?
Bro
I'm
just
not
said. He said you're uncultured swine, bro. That's crazy work.
Yeah,
That's fucking crazy, bro.
like references is like every other example.
Hold on, real quick, because I'll never get to talk about this ever in life. Okay, apparently, for the Star Wars fans, okay.
Yes.
I could talk Dragon Ball all day, but start.
Okay.
Okay.
Star Wars.
I'm gonna ask about the Forbidden Andor. Okay, thoughts, and then and then also Acolyte. Just thoughts.
I have no idea who any of these people are.
I'm sorry, the Forbidden Acolyte, and then Andor.
The Forbidden, yeah.
God tier. Okay, yeah.
Actually, yeah. Andor's way better than I previously thought. Like I rewatched it actually like a week ago, and man, actually like watching it in full, even though it is like a slow burn, like the payoff is insane. And like I can't remember exactly what happened in the finale, but it got me pumped for fucking season 2. But Acolyte on the other hand, bro, oh my god, what an absolute disgrace. I'm sorry, but yeah, I don't know. Do you like Acolyte? Because that shit was just absolutely horrible to me.
I respect what they were attempting to do, even though they fucked it up in the execution. And I like Quamir, and I'm into like Vampire Diaries relationship shit. So like the kind of like shipping was up my alley. But outside of that, yeah, that show was kind of ass cheeks.
I can't speak on Andor because unfortunately, like a lot of shows recently,
please.
I haven't watched a lot of shows recently. So
It's arguably the best, bro. It's
I
so
know
fucking
I'm
really
go-
good.
I-
Out of
trust me,
Disney, it's really
I
good.
like Rogue One. I will get to Andor eventually, probably when season 2 comes out.
Oh, real quick. I'm sorry. Look up this scene in season 1, bro. If you're not convinced, Lucian. He said they ask him, "What have you lost?" Look up that one scene, bro. Oh my god.
No, I'm convinced to watch Andor. I want to watch it, but there's a lot of shows I want to watch, and I just haven't watched them.
I respect it.
Acolyte, I just heard things about it, so I was like, oh, let me check this out. There's a person in the Discord that I'm in that talks about it, so I was like, oh, let me roll this up in here. It's
The
pretty
power of
awful.
one.
It's
The power
pretty
of-
awful.
many?
It's pretty
Power
bad.
of throw
It's
up. Jesus.
it's bad from the get-go, really, and
For
then
real.
it just gets worse.
I like Quamir though, bro.
Don't
He's
get
so
me
funny,
wrong,
bro.
Mello, like you
Milo
said,
Ren.
I am a fan of romance, but I'm a fan of like real, actual connections between characters, not
True.
just a girl who looks at
Just
I
like-
looked at your
just
I
hot
looked at your
people, just
PP
to-
once and I like you now for some reason. I'm going to like trust everything you say and not really debate back with you, even though I've known these people for a longer period of time than I've known you. But
slaughtered them
somehow
all.
I'm just gonna say that
Yeah,
you're
OSHA
right.
is an awful character.
Terrible.
She's
She's fucking
in real
dog
life.
shit.
May's better than OSHA.
Yeah, May's
in
way
real
better,
life.
but May sucks too. But she's
Yeah,
better than OSHA.
The
bro.
show grinded my gears. I
Should have
could
been about Quamir.
every character's just
Yes.
so freaking
And
dumb.
then they show
That reminds me of
Plague is
Family
creepy.
Guy. You
Plague is
know,
at the
Brian-
end. Oh, that was
Plague
so
is-
cringe.
was fucking
Plague's
creepy.
cameo was cringe, bro. Can't take it.
Hey Mello, you ever seen the episode of Family Guy where he did he was a newscaster and he was like, you know what grinds my gears?
Oh yeah, no, there's a YouTuber
Yes, dude, the
who
grinds my gears thing. I
there's a-
referenced that before in videos.
There's a YouTuber who looks just like Peter Griffin. And he sounds just
Yeah,
like. It's
no.
hilarious, bro.
Bro, no, he used to go around and do meet and greets as Peter Griffin. I guess it just died off. Yeah, he was a real life Peter Griffin. I know who you
Yeah,
talking about.
that's who he was. Yeah, that dude was
Like,
fucking elite. Him and his
he
wife. She
dressed
did.
like him. He used to walk around the mall
Lois.
dressed like him and stuff like that. People would take pictures with him. Yeah. He got a YouTube channel now though.
Yeah, for years now.
Man.
Bro, look, bro.
Yeah. Okay,
bro,
that's probably where.
Quamir needs to come back in some iteration, like, just please.
Yeah, you think? But then they'll have to bring back May or bring back Osha at least. I mean,
she died in training because I think they're gonna
Quamir-
become the knights of. I think they're gonna become the Knights of Ren at some point, or I don't know, but
yeah, that would be okay. That's an okay way to take
Amir looked cool to me until he moves cool. I find his mask to be hilarious, but
I love it.
It's kind of deadly, low key.
Right.
Hey, Keto's Echo's fine. Y'all can unmute Keto now.
When I first saw Kamir like open up his lightsaber while he was doing his cringe monologue, I was like, oh, that's this type of show. It was so funny.
Yo, Sauron.
I was like, why'd you open your lightsaber for? It's so
Sauron.
It's such a small thing, but you're
Yo, Sauron.
Sorry. I'm sorry, kiddo.
What happened? Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Oh, spoilers!
Yeah,
shit.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. I didn't know.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What?
No, I'm sorry for having you muted, is what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what I was shouting.
Oh, my bad.
I don't mean.
Yeah. Wait, Kid, you watch Star Wars, right?
Bro,
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, Acolyte. Spoilers doesn't
bro,
matter.
it's overrated, bro.
No, it's
not nowadays. It's overrated.
Mandalorian, bro. You gotta watch Mandalorian. I watched that with my son.
No, Star Wars is one of the best universes ever if done correctly. It's just like
me and my grandpa used to
not
watch
done
that,
correctly.
but after he died, I stopped watching it.
If so much of it is
like One Piece in space.
If so much of it is sludge, I can't call the universe great. I can't.
But it's there though, bro. It's fucking there. Like when you see Darth Maul pull up and that music fucking kicks in and nah, bro. It's some of the best shit in fiction, bro.
I mean, I can agree, but like, bro, so much of this franchise is just sludge. I can't recommend this.
But it's like I'm sorry, J-Man, please.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like Acolyte. It was so dog shit in terms of the execution, but I understand where they were going because one of the complaints I had was like, as I got older, I didn't like the Jedi anymore because they're so dogmatic. And I was like, it would be really nice if they didn't do like the black and white, that they evolved it to do like usher in shades of gray. That's why I like Ahsoka's character so much from like Clone Wars, and because she kind of realized the Jedi were so like I could talk about Ahsoka all day and night, but it's just I wanted to see the dark Jedi, the conflicted Jedi, the Jedi that did bad things, kind of story arc, and it's just, yeah.
Okay, so they talked about the Jedi in a kind of bad way, even within the prequels, talking about how flawed they were, especially when it came to like this. They had already done a story like that before, and it was done a lot better. The Clone Wars touched on it in a lot better of a manner.
Yeah.
In this show, I think the writers are convinced, the writer Leslie is convinced that she's done it, but she hasn't actually. And the reason why I know that is if you listen to her interviews, she makes up stuff about the things that is within the show that aren't actually there. She just makes up nonsense.
Yeah.
So
you know what they should do?
She has no care for the show.
That arc should be done in a Dooku series, but no time soon because they suck right now. They just need to wait like maybe like 10 years to get some new blood. Dooku's so underexplored.
If they wanted to go down the path of like the corrupted Jedi, you would think that they would actually make the Jedi like morally reprehensible within the conflict. But what had happened was the soul ends up killing the mother because she turned into this evil demon lady and was disintegrating Osha, and he thought that she was trying to kill her, and it's like, of course he stabbed you. You turned into a freaking demon lady, and then he doesn't have the balls to even defend himself later on in the show, and he's completely villainized and then dies because of it. The show is such garbage. I can't. This show is garbage on every single front.
But the ideas were interesting though. That's I don't know.
Ideas are nothing without the execution.
That's true.
There was an interesting show in here somewhere, but every single step you can break down episode 1, 2, 3, 4, and every single episode is filled with enough.
I think their agenda got in the way. What they were trying to push. They didn't focus
but
on the show too
at
much.
this case, that constantly happens. She wanted to make a story about corrupted Jedi, but didn't really know how to do it. She just
With like the
did things.
underlying subtext. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Go hit it. I've been talking.
Oh no, yeah, I was about to say, but the worst part about that is that it's taking place in like the High Republic, where they're supposed to be at the peak of like their morals and whatnot. Like, if you're gonna talk about the Jedi being corrupted or starting to break down, why wouldn't it be placed somewhere in the prequel era? You know, when they're already starting to fall and crumble. Why are you doing it in the High Republic, where they're supposed to be their best?
I think they might be
a big issue.
I think they might be stuck a little bit with that because there's so much prequel era stuff now. They might get a little redundant, but at the same time, I still want my live action Ahsoka and Anakin fucking. But then Old Republic is like gospel. Do not fucking touch. Okay, like
No, Leslie Hagelin wanted to touch Old Republic next after apparently. I was like, hell fucking no.
She wanted to get her filthy little hands on so many things.
That's arguably the best era, bro. Like, stop this.
She also doesn't seem to understand the idea that like the balance within the Force is. She thinks that balance within the Force means an equal side of dark side and equal side of light side. That has never been what the balance within the Force is. It is the light side. That is the balance within the Force. It's not equal amount of bad, equal amount of good. That's stupid.
But wait a minute though. Okay, wait a minute. In the Ahsoka series, because I don't know. I might agree with you, but Anakin post-death, I think finally encompasses what the chosen one is supposed to be when he can go shift from Vader to Anakin. I think he brought balance post-death.
Yeah, that one's a little bit difficult to dissect because I think they're trying to make Anakin like the new father, which in turn has both like light and dark. And I guess like the chosen one's supposed to technically bring balance to the Force, right? But at the same time, physically, when Anakin was still there as Darth Vader, he brought balance to the Force after defeating Sidious and the darkness, still bringing light at the end of the day to keep the Force in balance. But now they're taking a different route because of Dave Filoni and whatnot. So it's up to interpretation, honestly, at this point, because now people are debating that it could be light and dark bringing ultimate balance. But I still like the original idea of like this: once the Sith are extinct, then there's balance. But nowadays it seems like Disney's starting to shift the narrative a bit.
They're trying to have a slightly different agenda, one that's contradictory to the original vision of the story.
Bro, in games, and Disney ruined in games, but I'll just stop there. Go ahead, continue.
No, it's like
Disney ruins a lot of things, but
no, I think like when you get rid of like the dark side in totality or whatever, like the Force like does like dyads and shit, or like comes up like one super powerful dark user, like even like Palpatine in like the sequels, which I fucking hate the sequels. Like, can we like make that non-canon?
Yeah.
But like this dude is like taking out an entire fleet with like fucking Force lightning. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
That was crazy.
And it's like, it's very bizarre to have to scale these people up to that high of an it's too powerful because then you run into problems when it comes to the older films. Like
and why can Quamir fly, like levitate, and like nobody else can seem to do that? Like outside of like meditation.
Apparently Dooku did that in like
you also run into other issues. Having these Force users being able to stop ships purely just with their Force alone. You cause issues with the old films when you run into Darth Vader and he's trying to run after the Millennium Falcon. He doesn't stop that because, well, he can't. The Force was never meant to be that immensely powerful. It just comes by a product of like upscaling the verse to such a high extent.
Say that's a Galen Merrick, bro. That dude is nasty.
You know Force healing? You know that Force healing nonsense that came out of nowhere? Where was all the other Jedi that could do that are just as talented?
Yeah, they gotta stop stabbing people and then having them survive.
Oh my god, for real. That's happened too many times now. Fucking Reva, and then they do it again in Ahsoka. That was just like the worst possible movie.
And I hate the excuse, oh, she was stabbed in the abdomen. But bro, the lightsaber melts your freaking insides. Stop it.
Incinerates your insides, bro.
You melt. Enough.
Hey man, you need some Bacta, bro. Some Bacta. You good?
I hate the excuses.
I'm sure they want to change the topic though.
I'm probably about to dip out in a minute. I just want to ask this one question before I dip out. Mello, Did you see the Dragon Ball Daima trailer, and how do you feel about it?
I've not seen Daima trailer, so I can't give
Do
you
you
my
know
thoughts.
Do you know what's going on?
Yeah, I think it's like demon stuff.
Well,
Demon realm
like
stuff.
Goku, Vegeta, everybody got wished back as kids, and basically it's kind of like a GT vibe with Pam, Trunks, and Goku, and they have to go around. Yeah, remember on GT? Pan,
Oh, I thought you meant
Goku.
Pan and Daima. I'm like, oh, the
No,
timeline
Pan's
is kind
not
of
in
weird with that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no. They like aids everybody back. Somebody made a wish, and like Krillin is a kid. Everybody's a kid.
Yeah,
And
I saw that much.
yeah. So they have to travel the universe finding these certain type of Dragon Balls. The only reason why I'm like super interested in it is because it's going to be Vegeta, Goku, and Gohan. And Gohan is also a kid too. They picked Gohan because Gohan's smart and he know how to man the ship, and Bulma was too scared to do it.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I like the kid concept sometimes, but not for everybody. Like when Goku is a kid, that's cool. But like, I don't Kid Vegeta, bro. Oh my god.
Hey, that's kind of dope though. We never really got to see Kid Vegeta. I'm kind of interested in that.
From what I saw from the movie, bro, I went from Bardock like Nappa. I was like, oh god, hell no. And he had like he was balding as a kid, bro. That's nasty fucking work.
That's crazy.
That's
He was
nasty.
stressed out, bro. He's stressed out. He's trying to be the prince of all
Bro,
things,
in the Bardock movie, they actually gave him like bangs that looked pretty sick. That made sense. It's like, why is he balding, bro? Like, okay, bro. I know their hair don't technically ever change, but yeah.
The only thing that I don't like is like the power dynamic. Like Goku can use instant transmission. He said because his body was too small.
Yeah.
I didn't like that. I didn't. I don't like know why that's.
I just like it's Akira's last project or like one of them, so it's a must watch as like a thank you for like my life. So yeah, I gotta.
Oh, I'm definitely watching it.
Yeah, it's gonna be bittersweet as fuck too, but I'm gonna watch it.
Oh man, tell me about it.
They should put some episodes in theaters just as a special. I don't think anybody would protest to that. Like, yeah, this is Akira Toriyama we're talking about. Like, let's go.
Facts. I definitely do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright, so, like,
guys. Yeah.
All right, free.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
Oh no, I just wanted to maybe get some, since we got like Sauron, and I don't think I've met J-Man. If I have, I apologize. Like, you guys, if you could recommend like an anime, what would it be?
Yeah.
An anime. Sam, you go first.
Anime I'm watching right now are all slice of life. So.
Well, recommend one. Let me hear.
Well, I feel like you've already seen the one that I would recommend. Have you seen Code Geass?
Oh fuck yes, absolutely.
Yeah, of
Code
course.
Geass. Hell yeah.
I love recommending that shit to people.
It's absolutely
Of
amazing.
course you've seen it. Yeah.
My top 5 favorite of all time, actually.
Yeah, 100%.
So, I'm watching a slice of life anime called How to Become Ordinary. It's absolutely gorgeous.
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't think it appeals to any of you, but I like it a lot. So
I respect that.
Take a look.
Listen, I was watching this anime years ago called like Strawberry Panic. And it's like like forbidden love type shit for these like schoolgirls or something. I was like, what the fuck is it? I ended up really enjoying it. So I think I give other genres chances besides like the ones I watch. I think I'll enjoy it for sure.
I'm an idiot. I forgot Mello. Have you watched Frieren?
Watch what?
Have you watched Frieren?
Frieren? No.
Oh.
Frieren?
Frieren.
Spell it.
All right. Let me try and remember. Give me a moment. Frieren.
E-R-E. I'm gonna type
Beyond Journey's End.
I've never seen this.
It is very good to like a very high degree. I fell in love with the series after episode 1. It's like an hour-long episode. It is fantasy stories done very well. I think you'll like it. I highly recommend that one.
Okay. I'll at the very least check out one episode for sure.
Watch the first episode alone. If you don't vibe with the first episode, you might not like the series. The first episode kind of encapsulates the entirety of like the themes and like the point that the story is trying to make. So if you don't vibe with the first episode, you might not like the story. It is slow in terms of like it's a lot of like characters progressing throughout life, many years, recontextualizing certain moments throughout their life. It's about an elf girl who has lived 1,000 years and how she really didn't live much in those thousands of years, but there is this one fragment of time where she met these 10 group of heroes. They conquered a demon lord, and the story is about after that adventure and how those 10 years affected her life far more than the other 1,000 years of her entire life, and it's a journey of figuring out why that affected her so much, and being able to come to understand why she wasn't able to even properly interact with some of those people, and becoming a better person. It's a very good show. I like it a lot.
Bad. I'll add it to the list. Cam can recommend a lot.
That
of
sounds
good
like
ones,
a ReZero ripoff, bro.
No, it's nothing like ReZero.
Wait. What is ReZero about?
The vortex of time spins again.
I'm so behind.
ReZero. ReZero, the best anime ever.
Wait, that's a bold claim, bro.
Literally unwatchable.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold
crazy,
on.
What?
Kiddo Maki has been telling us to watch Kaiju number 8 or Kaiju number 8 for the last couple years.
I watched it,
and we finally watched it and agree with him. That is one of the best.
Nah,
animes
Kaiju is
right
fucking
now.
fuego, bro. That shit's ridiculous.
There you go.
Right.
That shit's
Yes.
Yo, ReZero will have your mind like wondering what the fuck is going on, bro. It's insane. Especially season 2.
I'll take your. Well, how you spell it?
Is it with this girl? This maid girl with the blue hair?
It has a maid girl
with pink hair and blue hair.
Is it blue?
It's a girl with pink hair.
Yeah,
the
twins. The twins.
Okay.
Yeah, the blue hair. That one.
How you spell it?
Then you have.
It's like ReZero.
ReZero. So RE, then 0.
Oh,
as in
that's
the word.
it. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So it's like isekai.
Yeah, no, this isn't isekai. Yeah, ReZero is isekai.
I have no idea.
Frieren isn't an isekai, but that show is.
Interesting art style. Very
Oh,
anime.
isekai is when you get teleported to a different world, right?
Yes.
It's just when you're transported into
like
a different life that was different from your original.
Dot Hack Sun or like Sword Art Online or those type of shits.
Oh, by the way, sorry, when is season 3 coming out?
2025.
Season 3 or what?
Wait, what?
ReZero.
ReZero.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish there was 0 seasons of ReZero.
I don't want to sound like sexist or anything. This looks like a very girly anime, but you tell me it's good though.
Bruh.
Oh no!
Yo, that's the thing. It looks.
You ever watch Kamege
That
Kill?
shit is dark, bro. Like it's dark.
She was a female. She was savage, bro. So.
No, I mean like just like the bright colors, the art style. It kind of reminds me of
You're gonna see that, but it should. But even when you watch it, like it's not that bright. Like trust me, there's a lot of death meme like characters get like it's crazy.
Okay. What's the genre?
Trust. What's the genre?
The genre is just isekai fantasy. That's about it. It has a little bit of comedy, has a little bit of action.
Yeah.
It's.
Well, who recommended me to watch?
A lot of action, bro.
Who recommended me to watch Summertime Rendering?
It has an entire war.
Was that somebody?
I can't
here?
remember. I gotta add that to the list too. Summertime Render. I heard that was good too.
I don't know if I got that recommendation from like Cam because.
October 24th. October.
No, it was Kiddo who told me to watch that. That's who told me to watch Summertime Rendering.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm the one who told you to watch Summertime
That shit
Rendering.
was good.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna add that to the list. But yeah, brothers. I'm gonna have to go out of class in actually 3 minutes. Fuck. All right, so I gotta go to class.
At 1 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. for me. Yeah.
Damn. Bet.
Yeah, it's an online class, so I just gotta finish.
So
my
get some
course.
knowledge. Get some knowledge.
Yes, sir. So yeah, I'll catch you guys later, and you all be safe out there.
Later, bro.
Later.
You don't watch Blue Lock? Are you sports anime fans?
I don't like sports.
Nah, I like Kuroko no Basket though. That shit went hard.
Yeah, that shit fuego.
That
Bro.
shit, when they get in the zone, bro.
Hell
Oh man.
yeah, bro. That
Yes,
music
sir.
kick in, them trumpets.
Yes, sir. That shit go crazy.
Emperor's Eye. That's my
Bro,
boy.
Yeah, the Emperor. Oh.
Fucking Super
The
Saiyan.
Emperor.
My
crushed
orders are
me.
absolute.
instinct.
Like fucking bend the knee unless I
Holy-
cross you over.
Yeah, literally.
That shit fire as fuck.
That shit was so dummy, man.
Wait, Udi, you seen Kotoko?
Absolutely, bro. I would not be alive if I haven't seen it.
Bro, it's so fucking
What?
good, bro.
I might have to rewatch it.
That's an over
It's
exaggeration,
so
but it
funny.
might as well not be.
It's like probably like the best, but I like Blue Lock too, and I like Haikyuu is really good. I just have to finish it. And I kind of consider this a sports anime, but I don't think anybody else ever in life will. Food Wars, fucking love Food Wars.
It's not a sport.
Bro, it's kind of though. It's like competition, like tournaments, and
Nah,
That's no to competition.
it's like Yu-Gi-Oh and Beyblade meets like food.
Cooking isn't a sport though.
Bro, it should be though. Like
It's cooking
That'd be a
is so much. I
dope
like
sport.
cooking. I like baking. Like, it's
I
so
don't think it
much.
should be because I don't know if there's a way to. Well, there it probably ways
The
to
physical
objectively measure
strain?
it, but I don't think the ways matter.
like the
Yeah,
physical
those
ability
cases
to like stand there for multiple like a long period
Food
of time.
Wars. I tried watching Food Wars. It
minimal?
was. It was.
There's a lot of etchy. There's a lot of etchy.
I was like,
It's ridiculous. But,
this is a little much for me. I'm actually fine with quote unquote fan service stuff as long as it like serves the story in some way, and that was not that. And I was like, this is not for me.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a bit ridiculous with it, but
Like I like
it's
fan
good.
service that serves the characters in a particular way. That like, oh, this person does this particular type of action for this reason, and in order to get something out of another thing.
Don't watch
But
Fairy
this is
Tail
just-
then.
This is just women become.
No, but
they
wait,
could have
but they don't
food
discriminate though. They don't discriminate.
Yeah,
It's
that's
everybody.
true. I'm good.
I wish they did.
I'm good.
It's fucking
Like,
everybody.
Like food is good, but like
Now that food be looking too good though. There's this one battle with his like I forgot the names. He has like white hair. He does like spicy stuff. Like his spices are like elite or whatever. Bro,
his spices are elite.
Yeah, like he's like the spice guy. Like he's basically like the Sasuke for at least the season I saw. Like he's like the ace that the
Do
main
women
character
find
has
him
to
very
be.
interesting because his spices are very elite?
He's like an Indian guy. Like he's so like his theme song is so fucking fire, bro. That was what like one of the best battles in that whole show for me.
Yeah.
That shit was sick.
He shakes it up a lot.
That's a good one.
The ridiculousness of that show is sort of what I was getting at earlier. Like, it's in some cases, the clothes are coming off before they even taste the food. That's like presenting the end result before getting to the idea.
They're reaching climax before they even get to eat it.
But I mean, like it kind of like like it draws you in for better or for worse. So
Oh yeah.
there you go. That food looks great though. Anime food always looks great though. So
Yeah, no thank you. I can't get into sports anime because I don't like sports. So I don't like basketball. I don't like
bro.
I don't like volleyball.
I don't know anything about
and
soccer. And Blue Lock is
it's
fucking
hard.
amazing.
It's hard for me to take like this very highly exaggerated sport where it's like a battle shonen but like
Yes,
sports. It's really
yes,
hard for me to
yes.
take. It's hard to watch that and not be like laugh at how stupid this is to me.
It's so perfect though. Like it translates so perfectly because sports are a battle. It's like a game of chess. Like I'm surprised they don't have like a chess anime that's popular. But I guess like maybe Death Note. It's like the Battle of the Minds or something. But they didn't like throw hands. But like the battles between him and Ale were just fucking like legendary, iconic. I don't know.
A little much for me.
Bro, Blue Lock is just a ripoff of Shaolin Soccer, bro.
Is that an anime?
Shaolin Soccer is the original. You know? No, it's a movie.
Shaolin Soccer.
It's a Japanese movie. It from 2001.
I've probably seen it. I've probably seen it. There's one where some guy was fighting cows or something. That's probably not the one. I don't know.
I want to check out Slam Dunk.
I think that's Chung Pao. I think that's Chung Pao.
Okay, yeah,
that's
shit.
definitely Chung Pao. Yeah.
That shit. What's the one where the woman had like this sonic scream or something? So she like breathed in deep and she smoked all her cigarette, and then she like out exhaled and like sent everybody like flying out. You probably don't know.
What did you just say?
There's like these
I
like
don't
Japanese like kung fu movies. They got really popular, but like they were almost like anime, like live action anime. It's like fucking sick. I don't know, but there's a lot of them. It's like Dragon Tiger Gate was really good with Donnie Yen, the Ip Man. Pretty good shit.
Where I used to watch a lot of these the karate shows and stuff. Like with like I don't know, it's like the other types of movies didn't exist. It was just these movies. Like every time. Until I discovered other stuff, So yeah, it's so funny. I remember when I was younger, I watched a Korean drama. You guys know that, right? Yeah, the K-drama, whatever.
I've been watching.
I had no idea that
one
it
of the
was a
latest
K-drama.
shows that I've watched recently was a K-drama. I've been getting into K-dramas.
Wait, what's the name of it?
The first one I watched was Moment of 18. And then the second one I watched was
Moment of 18?
Yeah, Moment of 18.
Moment of
Or
18.
/ Moment at 18. And it's a romance. I love romance, so it appealed to me to a high degree.
But you watch Bridgerton? Sorry?
Ooh, no.
Oh my, you missing out, bro.
I've watched reactions to Bridgerton.
It's so good, bro. Especially the second season is the best, but first season is good. I haven't finished the third season yet, but
it looks really funny. I'll probably never watch it.
It's so fucking good, bro. Oh my god. Second season for sure. Like all the women are so fucking gorgeous. Oh my god. But yeah, not bad.
I watched this one Korean drama where it's about a girl who has like this app on her phone and she can like make other people do other things. It was weird, not very good.
That sounds like a hentai,
hold on,
bro.
is
That's
that
crazy.
Is that a Korean drama? I'm pretty sure I watched that. Wasn't it are you sure it was Korean?
It's a Korean drama. You're thinking of Zap from Disney Channel, which is not what I'm talking about.
Wait, wasn't it forcing her to do things that she didn't want to do? Like she was getting like text and stuff to do things.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Yo, bro. I remember I watched one where like the premise is so good, but like it came out like a while ago, so like the visuals aren't good.
Oh, it's called Sweet
It's
Revenge.
Yep, that's exactly it. Yep,
Yeah,
I watched it as well.
Wasn't a big fan of that one.
Is it like subtitled?
Yep.
Or like
Yeah.
dub? You just watch it sub. Okay.
Sweet Revenge would probably be
Is it
better
on Netflix?
if it were like a cartoon.
No, it's not on Netflix though. You
No.
can find. I don't know where you're gonna find it subbed though.
I wonder if they're gonna do another Squid Games, like season 2 or something.
Because they removed it shit. They already
late-
did.
They
It's
confirmed
coming
it
out.
recently.
Like
The-
not like
They
like a
even put out
game
a
show or
trailer.
something, just like a continuation of season 1.
Like season 2, yeah.
Oh shit!
Season 2's coming out.
Season 2 is coming out.
Like this
And then
year?
the latest.
I don't remember the year, but
I
the trailer
don't
came
know.
out the other day.
See my boy Soul
Yeah,
go from Jedi to
yeah.
participant
It's
again.
coming out in 2025. The latest Korean drama kiddo I watched was is called Our Beloved Summer.
Nah,
Korean
I haven't finished it
dramas.
though.
Yeah.
Korean drama. It's just like it just mean
K-drama.
TV shows.
Yeah.
It's like I remember watching like this guy. He died when he was like 18, and like 12 years later he came back, and he's like the same as he is, right? And everyone has grown up, and stuff.
kinda like
the
that
premise,
idea.
the premise is really really good. I feel like it's a bit. He pretty much came back to like exonerate himself and all that stuff and clear up some murder. It's like the thing with K dramas is that you can watch the trailers and it has like the love stuff on the surface, but there's always this deep sinister plot on the on the inside. Like I find it fascinating.
It's
You
funny.
can never like predict what you know, based on the cover and stuff.
I'm looking at the some thumbnails for a few. They kind of look like Sun Jin Woo. I was like, that dude looks just like. I was like, oh, that makes sense. It's a manhwa, so it must be like a certain kind of style from. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of them are gonna look like that.
Okay, that's kind of dope. Cause Sun Jin Woo be trippy as fuck.
There's a Korean show that I'm gonna be watching soon. It's called Parasite. It's an adaptation of the Parasite anime.
I watched it already. It's
There did a live action of that.
Parasite. Is the Parasite anime good?
Oh, super good.
It's an
It's like Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul's better.
It's a similar world to the Parasite Japanese manga, but this is it's not. It's different. I can't wait to watch that.
I hear some people say it's different. I haven't watched the anime, so I can't tell the difference. You know.
I watched the anime.
Well, yeah, the movie.
I quite like the anime.
I think it is.
Kiddo, what's that name of
And
that
the-
show?
the
Alice in
VFX
Borderlands. Are they coming out with another one?
No, I don't think so because they covered the events of the.
Oh, that's right.
Mano? Is it the Mano?
That's right.
I
That's
remember.
right. And anything
But
else would they be
they
creating new
did
shit?
tease. Yeah, but they did tease doing something with the Jack.
Yeah.
Card. So maybe, but you know.
Wait, Alice in the Borderland is over?
Bro, if you guys haven't seen that show, the live
'Cause
action
I
is so good. Oh my god.
Did they adapt the entirety of the manga?
Yeah,
I think
they
Kiddo said, yeah.
did everything.
It was godly, bro. Oh my god, it was so
But
good.
what I'm looking forward to is All of Us Are Dead. Yo, the biggest disappointment is Sweet Home.
I saw that on Netflix.
I don't know if you got. Bruh.
Well, I saw the
Season
trailer.
1 was so good, man. Season 2.
Is that with the boy with well, I might be thinking of something else. Oh, that's Sweet Tooth. I think with the horn. The boy with the horns.
Sweet Tooth. I like that show. It's adorable.
Oh no, that's not it.
Okay.
This guy has a wing or something.
Ooh, All of Us Are Dead. I want to watch that show, but I think it got canceled now.
All of Us
Or is
Are
it a limited series? Is it a one and done?
No,
Oh, I
it's
think I
just-
saw All of Us Are
no.
Dead.
It's a season 1.
Is that like them in
I don't know if
school?
they're doing a season 2.
Wait, were they in?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Oh
should
yeah,
watch
damn, this was good, bro.
I can't believe I haven't watched this.
Oh, you mean
I'm
my
stupid
niece
for not
watched
watching
this? Now this shit was amazing. This shit was good.
I gotta watch this. It looks fun.
They
Is there
might do,
romance in this?
Yeah.
Well, wait. It's a show about zombies. Of course, there's romance in it. There always is.
Of course.
Yeah. There always is.
But it's not the folk. Oh, is it the folk?
I don't. If it was the focal point, I wouldn't care.
What's that one about
No,
the
I
train?
feel like it's
like
Train
a
to
zombie
Busan.
train to Busan.
Oh, I watched that
I wanna
one. That
watch
was
that.
pretty good.
Was it good?
Yeah,
That was
And
very
the
good.
anime
Yeah, that one is good.
The ending was so
That one is
sad.
good.
Train to...
Yeah.
There's a second one. Okay. Oh, that came out in 2016.
But yeah,
Wait,
kiddo,
what?
a show being the main, romance being the main premise of a show ain't gonna
so?
detract me. Ain't gonna detract
Yeah, I
me.
mean, I don't have a problem with it, of course. I don't really care.
Train to
Because
Busan.
I know,
2.
like, even when it's there, there's always not like a subplot. Like, even like the K dramas that they have the love focus, there's always like some family like trying to take over the family and solve the debt mystery, or someone trying to steal the inheritance, or some like corruption scheme. Like, I always find it interesting how they kind of like squeeze that in, you know.
Yeah,
So,
with the first show that I watched, which is A Moment of 18, a lot of the show is about teenagers kind of just coming into their own. It's a coming of age story. So a daughter trying to overcome her mother who puts lots of pressures into her. She's incredibly overbearing, so she's kind of the villain of that kind of story. And then a dude who became really isolated after having bad experiences in school and trying to become a better person and trying to come into his own. So there's always like more than just it's just romance.
Yeah. There's also you should watch Alchemy of Souls.
Alchemy of
That's
Souls?
good.
You're trying to
Alchemy of Souls.
make me watch devil stuff?
It's yeah, it's definitely it has devil stuff.
That's the best stuff.
It's about magic and stuff.
I'm
Magic and
You should watch
like,
Sabrina, the first few seasons of the new one, anyway.
Sabrina fell off.
It fell the fuck off.
That shit.
I was so
I've
confused
never
about the
seen-
end.
like, well, Yeah, I'm not gonna say I've never like the ending is so.
I was like, how
I
the
don't
fuck did
even
we
know what
get
happened.
here, bro? Like, what?
Bro, season 2 ended like the ending of season 2 was so like, and she like when she like walked out, she finally got the white hair. She winked into the camera, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna go crazy.
She's such a
Season 3,
good
and I'm
Sabrina, the actress. It's just, I wish she could have
yeah,
had better
like she's
writing.
the perfect Sabrina. She's
Oh, did you know
and
that
like,
guy
they just, I don't know. What
that
happened?
played her cousin, but he also played on. Did you see the spinoff for The Boys?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, I know what happened to him.
That shit sucked, bro. I was like, man, fuck. I like that guy.
Motorcycle accident too.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, it was a good actor.
That came out of nowhere, bro. I wonder what they're gonna do with his character. Well, I can't do anything. Like, kill him off, write him off.
So because of how Gen V ended, they definitely can kill off his character.
True.
Which might be the most respectful thing to do.
The little micro tears.
It might be a little bit weird to just recast him, but yeah, how Gen V ended, and Gen V is going to take place directly after. Season 2 is going to take place directly after The Boys Season 4's conclusion. So there's a time skip there, so they can say that he, passed away because of after their capturement.
Have like the Godolkin blah blah blah. Have they been in there this entire time? All of season, the last season of The Boys, just stuck in that room.
In the entirety of the season 4, they've been stuck in that room.
Yeah, hell no. That's nasty work, bro.
Which feels a little.
Hopefully, it's a
odd.
facility that they can
Yeah.
Who put them there? Like, was it Vought?
I don't know. If it's Vought,
I can't wait to this
then
season.
Yeah, Gen V was nice.
I think that's a good description for it. It has room to grow.
It was an interesting concept. I definitely liked the concept. It's a nice show. I can't say I disliked it that much more than like The Boys Season 4, which I was incredibly mixed on. About as mixed on as I was with Season 2. Season 2 of The Boys I think is awful, but Season
What happened Season 2?
Season 2 is Season 2 is the one with Stormfront.
Oh, I don't mind that season.
Season 2 I thought was pretty bad.
I don't like the Ryan shit with Homelander. I mean, I get it though. With him getting older and seeing himself too, but
I like the Ryan stuff with Homelander. I do actually like it, and I think the kid's doing a good job when it comes to his acting.
Wait, maybe it's Ryan I don't like.
He has twins as the actor.
Yeah.
There's two. Oh, that's dope.
There's twins for the Ryan, the kid.
That's actually cool. They let them do that. That's dope.
Yeah.
I just don't like the. As I say this, I don't like the performance. I guess I kind of feel like I would like to. Maybe I need to watch an interview and see what he actually sounds like and compare it. Because if he's doing like work, like he's just maybe it's just what it calls for the character to kind of be like shy and timid because of his upbringing, and eventually he kind of comes out of his maybe that's what it is. I want to hear what he actually sounds like in real life. Or
He's probably gonna come out of his shell in season. Okay, so in season 4, he has a lot of voice cracks because at that time he was 14 years old. So that puberty hitting hard. He doesn't sound like that anymore because he's now 16. Season 2 of the season 4 of The Boys was filmed in late 2022.
Okay.
So,
but you saw the last season though, right?
Of The Boys, season 4, yeah.
Yeah, bro, that show though, what was it? You see something? Say that shit's addictive, bro.
Yeah.
I was sick of that shit for a minute.
I really can't stand. I haven't liked Butcher in a very long time.
Yeah. He ain't got shit to do.
I love
Butcher. I really hate Butcher.
Bro, where's Soldier Boy? Bring him back, bro, please.
I hate. And then Mallory made me so incredibly irritated in that scene. I can't. She.
It almost felt out of character.
It is out of character.
Yeah.
It was just so dumb.
She's smarter than that.
She acted so dumb. I couldn't. Natural selection.
Wait, what was your favorite episode of the last season? Oh no,
of the last season.
Well, he's talking about when Ryan killed her. which is pushing
Okay.
him too far.
Oh, Mallory. Okay, I
Yeah.
thought you meant the girl from season 1 at the very end. I was like, why her now randomly in this conversation?
My favorite,
Anyways.
I'll show you, maybe not my favorite episode, but my favorite part of the season
Mhm.
was the ending of the finale of Huey with his mother and his father.
Oh,
I
that
liked
was
that a
tough.
lot. That was the peak of the season for me.
That was good.
When it comes to emotional resonance, the stuff that Huey was doing, I just thought that was all very good. I also really like A Train's story, as well as what's her name?
Kimiko?
The girl who's stuck at Vought. No, Kimiko's story.
Oh, Ashley.
Yeah, Ashley.
Oh, yeah.
I like
I
Ashley.
really
I
like.
like the actress. She's really
I've
funny.
always liked Ashley, and I think she's interesting because she seems like somebody who's being corrupted by the system that she's actually in, and she's become a bad person because of the environment that she is in. She wants to break out, but she's scared too because she doesn't want to die, but also at the same time really doesn't want to do a lot of the things that she's being forced to do. I think she's a very interesting character. So her being and having this little team up with A Train and A Train's character development from season three continuing, I thought that I really liked that. And I feel like A Train developed in a very natural way. Like I think it made sense for him to become a better person because although he had casually killed people in the past and he had no remorse back then, it was that something bad had finally happened to him. And then he put himself in the shoes of all the other victims that he's ever harmed. And he's like, I made them feel that way. So it was out of selfishness, which is why he decided to become a better person. And I thought that was like, that makes sense. It's a nice natural progression. Some people thought it didn't make sense. I think it works.
What about you?
Kimiko storyline.
Come on.
Kimiko storyline can go down to freaking trash.
Wait, real quick. Do you feel like? Because I feel like that stuff should have been done in earlier seasons. Like I feel like we're winding up. Like can we should establish that first.
You got a good point. The entirety of like, so basically,
Even
what's his name? Frenchie. This wasn't a thing that was. It kind of felt like it came out of nowhere.
Because it did, bro.
You would think that would have been something that would have been addressed in season 2, season 3, but he seemed very. You can tell that he felt remorseful for his past, but he didn't feel haunted by it. He felt like he had overcome it, and then he meets this
I'm so sick of
random. He meets this random boy, and I'm meant to like care about the romantic relation. I don't have a problem with like.
No,
that's not my issue.
That was not the point of any of those scenes. You're not supposed to care about him. Every single one of those scenes is about him and Kimiko. He's more so a plot device to move that story along.
They should have did that in season 2 at the latest, though.
No,
agree.
He definitely is a plot
They
device.
basically already did.
He definitely is a plot device, but I didn't get that. I didn't get that until like after I realized that, oh, his story's done for the entirety of the season. He's not coming back. So he was just a plot device. I thought they were trying to get me to care about that character. They weren't.
That's fair.
I felt like I was being forced to watch a relationship that just came out of nowhere, and the two actors had absolutely no chemistry with one another, and it was just very bizarre.
It's just like really
watching
bad.
It happen.
It's really bad when like something super fun is happening, interesting, and then cut away to like Frenchie or Kimiko, and I'm like, fuck me, like go back, bro. Like where Homelander was like in the fucking basement, like fucking frying people up, bro. Like go back to that. Like why'd I ever cut away from this? Like ever? Just follow Homelander the whole fucking time, please.
Like those storylines, I feel like really should have been that storyline for Kimiko, especially following what happened in season 2. I feel like that should have been a thing that was in season 3, especially because some of the stuff that happened in season 2 involving her brother and her past. So it just didn't fit here for me.
What about the new characters for you?
I think if I had to guess why they did this, it's because every character is forgiving themselves for their past, not just them. So it's technically every character's thing for this season. I think the reason they're doing this is because this is the penultimate season. It doesn't make sense for them to forgive themselves for their past and then to go on to do unforgivable things. So I think forgiving themselves for their past allows them to be open characters, all of them going into the finale.
I kind of feel like Homelander is dumb, but it wasn't like that at first. I almost felt like, I guess in the first couple of seasons, I kind of feel like he was actually fairly intelligent. He was just arrogant, like
Homelander is so dumb.
But now he's just absurdly stupid, like, and it's still terrifying. But now I know, like, behind those eyes aren't something calculating. It's just like a child having like a tantrum.
He's terrifying because of the actor's performance and how intimidating his power is, not because of what he actually is.
He really is a good fucking actor. My God,
he's phenomenal. Like, amazing.
The milk squirting scene, or like the scene where like even like Sage was like, "Hello, can you hear me?" And he just had his eye twitch. I was like, "This dude is fucking amazing. How do you twitch your eye on like command? Like, what the fuck?"
I mean,
like that. I mean, like I think that.
Everyone, but it's how natural it feels, right? Yeah. It just feels like he feels like a real person when it comes to like his mannerisms on screen.
Is he in anything else? I feel like it may not translate. I don't know. This might be like the role of his life.
I'm gonna switch up his name.
It is the role of his life. That's why he wants to continue doing it. But yeah, Homelander has devolved to being so dumb, and I don't like Homelander very much. No. I like his story, but I don't like that. I don't like him as much as I used to.
So season 1, we are introduced to Homelander as not only smart but very cunning. We see with Maeve, he goes up to go stop the shooter, and after he kills the shooter, he has Maeve unload the gun into them to make it seem as if the shooter were shooting at them. Then you have the whole plane scene, and he can control his lasers. So we learned that later on. So him taking down the plane was calculated. That was a move Homelander thought of himself in order to get the political thing, whatever, for the rest of the world, so that he can be a superhero in the Marine or whatever. And then again, once again, third thing, he's manipulating the public through the news. He's crying on command, pretending like he cares. Maybe to some extent he cares, but not because of this, but that's another story for another day. Fourth thing, I'm going out of order here, but confronting the boys. First confronting Frenchie in the white van, and then the explosion that brings him away. He would have figured them out. He would have, I don't know if I would use the word outsmarted there, but like he has a very dangerous aura going into that. Then you get to season 4. I think the most notable scene would be, I think it was when Victoria is outed on the news for being a soup, and Victoria says something
right as he's walking away, and he's like, yeah, I know, or some shit like that.
Yeah, Victoria's like, I bet you didn't think about that or something. And yeah.
Like, well, of course I did.
Exactly.
Of course.
Yeah, I think that's the juxtaposition right there.
Or like even when he's like
more dangerous in season 1.
He's at Tech Knight's a spot, and like they're trying to like do the plan, but like Sage just got shot. He's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. I thought he was gonna cook, and then they just start asking like very simple questions. Right, he said, "Bro, stop all this like culture war YouTube shit. Okay, like what are we gonna do?" And he's like, "I was like, oh no," and I was so terrified for them because I was like, the one thing you don't want to do to this person is to humiliate them, or make them like you just can't do it, bro. I thought he was gonna laser all of them, bro.
No, something I didn't think about at the season 3 finale. Season 3 finale when he lasers the dude. If the one guy doesn't start clapping, that's Homelander's. That's it. Yeah. He's doing his plan that he told Starlight. He is gonna go nuke the Washington White House, Pentagon, everything.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That
bro.
moment,
that guy saved humanity, bro.
Saved humanity is right. Yeah, he doesn't realize. That's crazy. Homelander's looking around. He doesn't know what the reaction's about to be. He sees the first dude clap. He's like got a whole sigh of relief.
Or even like Homelander, like he's like curled up in the fetal position when things don't go his way, and then Sage just randomly comes in and saves like everything for him. I was like,
they're really drumming in the whole his inner child thing. He's and being slightly emotionally stunted, and it's
I
like,
like it, just not at the expense of his intelligence or his cunning. I don't know.
mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's certain
He lost a
points
sense
like
of danger.
characters get into situations that like I don't think they should have been able to get out of. Like Huey when he's in the vent and he's surrounded by Homelander.
I agree.
That was you can't
Bro, it's over.
you can't have Huey in that situation. You can't write him in that. You just can't do that. And they did. It makes the characters feel invincible. I know they're not, and I know that this show can kill characters, but most of the main cast survives things that they shouldn't be able to survive. This happened in season 2, and it's happened in season 3 and 4. The main cast is kind of invincible to an extent, and it just lowers the overall tension and stakes of scenes.
You didn't say invincible twice. You say it one more time. We gotta talk about the show. Okay, you gotta invoke it. Okay. No, I don't think y'all.
Yes,
maybe,
the better show.
Oh.
Really?
I don't know. It's damn good though. It's damn
questionable.
So recently, this is a little off topic, but recently I just rewatched The Boys season 1, right? Butcher attempted to.
Oh.
Sorry, one sec. I'm up. So, have a good one.
Good night. I'm about to go to bed too. I just want to mention this one thing.
One more topic after this, Simon, for you specifically, as well.
I was rewatching The Boys season 1. I got to the finale, and I realized something that I hadn't realized before. Butcher attempted to kill a child and a baby, in Mallory, and the person who ends up saving said child was Homelander. He outpaced the bomb, saved Butcher and the baby, despite the fact they should have died from him moving so fast with them in his hands.
What was the context? I don't remember.
So remember,
No, I completely agree. Like, Aiden runs through the girl at the beginning of episode 1, establishing that as a thing, the laws of physics.
It also
which is like the comical thing of like every superpower, the pivotal thing that ruins all of them practically. And for some reason, it just works here.
And it establishes that Butcher's perfectly okay with killing babies, which doesn't really help me be able to invest in him going forward from that point. And the show, funny enough, never acknowledges that Butcher attempted to kill a baby. The writers swept it under the rug because they realized, oh wait, oopsie poopsie, we just had one of our heroes attempt to kill a baby. This is something that Butcher would do within the comics, because Butcher in the comics is far more evil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he's not a hero though.
He's not that way in the show. I've never gotten any intention other than in that scene that Butcher would go as far as attempting to kill a baby. An innocent baby. That it's not a thing within the show, except for in that scene.
I don't remember.
And Homelander ends up having to actually be the hero in that scene and saves the baby's life, despite hating that baby for the entirety of season 1. It doesn't make any gosh dang sense. Yes, he saved the baby's life. The baby is alive.
I thought that baby died.
What baby?
No, the baby's alive.
How do you know?
I gotta go see that season 1.
They mention it in the beginning of season 2, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I know you saved Butcher, obviously, but I thought he left the baby there.
No, I'm pretty sure he saved the baby's life. Yeah. You can go back and double check, like, maybe another day, and we can talk about it then, but I'm pretty sure he saved that baby's life.
Okay.
Somehow, the baby didn't die from... Yeah. So that scene was very bizarre to me, and I was like, yikes. Very bad scene. But, you know.
I have one way of justifying it. What if the bomb was a dud? Maybe Butcher didn't even know. It's like a placebo effect. He just passed out because he thought it was real.
But if that's going to be a thing within the show, they would have to acknowledge that. But again, they don't acknowledge the fact that Butcher attempted to kill the baby because the writers know how bad that would look. Which is why I say that, no, Butcher's not the type of guy who would just murder a baby. The writers know this, which is why they never mention it. They just sweep it under the rug. He's not meant to be that evil. He's meant to be very morally corrupted.
What was the context? Like, was it like sacrifice the
so-
few to save the many type thing.
Remember at the end of season 1 where Butcher attempts to bomb Mallory to hurt Homelander because he's like, this is the only thing that I can do at this point.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah.
The baby was there. Homelander was
remember.
holding the baby. Yeah. Butcher presses the self-detonation button after he realizes, oh, he just killed Mallory. She's my ace in the hole. I can't do anything. Well, bye-bye, baby. Baby would have died. Innocent baby. And Homelander saves the baby.
Yeah.
Our baby's
Very
actually innocent, though. I mean, technically, maybe.
To be fair, I will say, when he did make the plan, when he was doing it, he didn't know there was a baby in the house in the first place.
No, but he does know as soon as Homelander comes out with the baby in his hand.
I'm saying when he made the plan.
So was he supposed to like abandon the plan to save the baby?
No, just let if he was willing to die, then just die. Because he was willing to die in that scene, just die. Don't kill the baby with you. The hell's wrong with you? And again, the writers sweep it under the rug like it didn't even happen because they know that's bad. So
I need to watch it again.
Very bizarre scene. Season 2's got a lot of issues. It's filled with them. Maybe I can watch it through one day. I don't. But season 2 is the worst season so far.
I got you.
I think I probably agree. I think the Deep, if you remove the Deep from season 2, it's almost unwatchable. Not really, but
the Deep.
Wait, you like the Deep?
The Deep, bro. Let's go.
You
The
like the
best
Deep?
character.
You like the Deep scenes in season 2?
It's not even that I like it. It's where I started to like his character.
I didn't start liking the Deep. When did I start? I think I just started liking the Deep in season 3. I found him to be very vapid in season 2. I don't know.
Bro, the stuff with the
Season
squid
1, I
was so
didn't like
sad,
him.
bro. I was like, man.
Yeah.
Killed in the closet.
But like season 2, he's getting drunk, screaming at SeaWorld. That's where it just starts to be funny. It gets taken in by this crazy, what is it? I forget the name of it, like the unitologist or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that is the thing that happened. He had to work his way back, right? Yeah, I remember.
Yes, and then his gills start singing to him. Like, dude, there's no way people can't like the Deep in season 2. And then you got like the actual, like him actually for the first and only time ever in the series being cool, riding the whales and taking out the main characters.
I just realized like so much. I'm sorry, did I cut somebody off?
No, go.
This is like an arbitrary point, but I was like, oh, there's so many puppets in this show. Because I was thinking about the spin-off Gen V, that puppet murder scene where he starts like fantasizing everybody dying, but they're puppets. That shit was so well executed. Then you have like the whole see something. So it's like weird. Like I want to see him and Ryan interact. I kind of guess that'd be something interesting. Although Ryan doesn't like the puppets, so I don't know if that like mattered. But yeah, I'm gonna head out too though. You guys have a wonderful time.
I did want to ask one more thing while you both are here, because this is like a both of you topic that I would never otherwise ask.
Alright, hopefully this is a quick one, because my eyes are closed right now.
It's probably going to be a quick one. I'll post this in chat. So below the 18 hours of Sweet Life content. So, okay. So, what did you guys think about Mihawk not holding back against Zoro?
You have not watched One Piece. Why are you asking this?
What are you talking
Because One Piece, not One Piece, because Hotboy talked about it with people, and I was there when he did it. So, yeah,
You mean their
don't,
first
yeah,
fight?
you're right, I have no idea of anything that happened. Yeah.
The top boy thing
But,
that
like,
Mihawk
they-
didn't hold
He
back.
absolutely held back.
You guys see.
What?
Wait.
Okay. So, from what I gathered from the conversation, it's about the story, and I started making comparisons of which you can see in the screenshots, such as it's similar to Haku.
What?
What's the word
wait.
Haku?
I think
What do
maybe
you
like
mean?
the So he did hold back though. He pulled out like a cooking knife and like fought bro.
Yeah, but then he ends up fighting him with
Okay.
Yoru, but he doesn't hit Zoro with the full power of Yoru.
You're like, once you figure out how powerful he is later on, that little slash
Zoro
he does to
would
Zoro was a
die.
mercy. Yeah.
He would die.
Like base pre-time skip Zoro versus like a dude who can go up against like fucking Shanks in his prime. Like, come on. There's no way he doesn't kill him.
Wait. Doesn't he say something about like a swordman only cuts what they want to cut?
Is that's not what Mihawk says.
No, that's the breath of all things, and that is true. It only cuts what they want to cut. It can cut nothing and cut something. But like he did cut Zoro, he just didn't use the full power of Yoru and himself.
I mean, his like shock waves
Obviously,
from his sword are more powerful than that like slash that he's done on Zoro.
Zoro would die. Is there a reason why Hot Boy thinks that he didn't hold back?
Story. Because story. So Hot Boy read everything that I typed afterwards, and he agreed with me. So I'll just let you guys read it if you want to read it out loud.
I thought he stopped making
I think
content.
also be good. But he streams One Piece still. He doesn't make videos.
Oh.
He'll maybe make the occasional video, then say he's done, then make another one, then say he's done again. Just repeat.
It's that type. Okay, I respect it.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the.
Where is? Oh, here it is.
Yo, who is this?
Son, did you want to be the one to read it out?
Bro,
Haku
CGI
wasn't
is
holding.
dog shit in anime. What the fuck? My bad.
He wasn't holding back. He generally wanted to defeat Naruto, but refused to kill him. Haku tried his hardest to defeat Naruto without killing him, but Haku wasn't physically able to do so once the Nine Tails came out. Killing Naruto was physically easy for Haku, but mentally and narratively impossible. Why even mention narratively there? That's weird. You have to take characters in character. Haku's killing intent was literally inaccessible to him because he's a broken tool. Okay. I haven't seen One Piece and this sounds so obvious it's dumb. Haku was going all out to defeat Naruto using what he... You can't apply this to Mihawk though.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like I could based on the conversation.
How can you go all out, but at the same time hold back enough to win? Haku isn't so much over.
I mean, I guess if you want to say like, you just go all out, like you just bring to bear what you need to do, what you say you want to do, but it doesn't mean that what you bring to bear needs to be everything you have.
But that isn't going all out though.
You know, well, it just depends on how you phrase it. Like, I'm going all out to achieve this particular outcome. Like,
Exactly, it's about the goal, not about killing.
I guess if I'm the one doing it, I get to like determine what is effectively me going all out in this context.
Okay.
For example, by holding back, quote-unquote, against Kabuto, Itachi and Sasuke were going all out. Killing Kabuto would have been easy. The hard part, the part that they actually have to put more effort into, is finding some other way.
I don't know if I would say going all out, but I get what you're saying, because like the goal wasn't to kill him. So like to kill him, it might have been easier, but like it took more quote unquote effort. I mean, Itachi makes everything look fucking effortless, but it took more effort to like do what they did. But I still don't think Itachi went all out.
Say whatever about Sasuke, considering he didn't know or have a plan. But Itachi, regardless of the fight, Itachi was going all out to catch Kabuto and Izanami.
Yeah, in that context, yeah. I suppose.
Yeah, so I say it's about the win condition of the fight. Haku's win condition wasn't killing Naruto.
I suppose
just to defeat him.
I don't think you need to apply going all out to everything. I think maybe like going all out kind of like it's a company with a certain kind of like belief. So maybe like kind of redefining it from like some kind of colloquial or community belief in it. I don't know, because I think when people say go all out, they probably take it like somewhat literally, like, oh, I'm not gonna use 100% of my chakra, you die, but like you bring to bear everything that you can to like defeat this person or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a better word given
This is
what you're
more-
talking about, probably.
Just as more examples, Naruto's goal is to bring Sasuke back to the village. If Naruto kills Sasuke, I'm not going to consider him going all out.
It just depends, bro. Because you can argue against that. Like, it just depends. It just depends, bro. Like maybe he was going all out to achieve that goal to bring him back alive, but in so doing, he killed him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, similarly, if Naruto doesn't summon Gamabunta, I'm not going to say he isn't going all out.
What? Sorry. I was trying to figure out who just left. You said Naruto.
So, like, Naruto can go all out without summoning Gamabunta. He doesn't need to summon Gamabunta to be going all out.
Yeah. Just depends on the context in which you apply it, yeah. Because I would say, like,
Okay.
yeah, like when he just like the red chakra, I would say that's fine to apply that. He's going all out in that context.
Okay. And we've talked about this before, but like on the other end of that, holding back is a completely different spectrum. So Lee can be holding nothing back against Gaara while simultaneously not going all out yet.
Yeah, I don't think going all out should be taken literally. It's just like it's just one of those weird words. Like it clearly like alludes to something, but like it should not be taken literally. Because then these characters just die. Like I'm gonna put all my chakra in one jutsu and then like croak. Like, obviously not, right? But yeah. All right, Udi.
Well,
you guys have a wonderful night or day or afternoon or evening. Okay, enjoy. Be safe. Bye.
Good stuff.
My bad, stream. Almost just ended on you guys. I appreciate the support as always. You guys are wonderful. Have a wonderful time wherever you may be in the world. It's kicking in even more so now. Okay. But yeah, you guys be easy. Okay. Later. Peace. Some nice music. Some vibe sesh music.
Thanks for the view. We hope that you enjoyed the show. Now here we go. Like and subscribe. It is a vibe. Join the crew with Ava and the Mellow Nation as we explore imagination from cartoons to animation. You can have your say in the comments down below. Let us know about the show.